Tawang and Mridul from Leh.
First tell you, when we reached here, when we reached this area, we saw several number of army vehicles moving from this road which leads to Tawang sector, this road, and this road leads to Tawang sector, and as my video journalist is showing, Sanjay Naya is showing that this whole area was full of army vehicles and they were leading towards Tawang. Therefore it is very clear that Indian army is not keeping any stones unturned in terms of the security of this whole area. And behind me is that village, and that village is situated exactly in Tenga Valley, and Tenga Valley is one of the largest army barracks on its way to this particular area where the clash happened, where the PLA wanted to come in contact with the line of actual control. Behind that village is the area. Behind that village is the particular area of Tawang sector where the clash happened, and therefore Republic is reporting from ground zero. Almost we are reaching that spot where exactly PLA was trying to come in. Also government source and army sources are telling us that there are high level meetings which are being chaired in order to understand that what can be the course of actions next after this. Rajnath Singh, defense minister, clearly told in the parliament that Indian army has given a befitting reply to the PLA, to the Chinese army, and forced them to back out. That's what happened in Doklam as well. That's what happened to Galwan as well. And now we see Tawang. Therefore, PLA is not stopping its illegal ways of trying to come in contact with the LAC and hindering the peace in this area. However, Indian army is always ready, and that's what we saw when we saw that all the army vehicles were moving through this road and which leads to Tawang sector. Therefore, Indian army is very active in this area. There were several fighter jets which we saw were flying a while back from this area. We will be reporting from ground zero, from exactly the spot where this whole incident happened, and we will be getting more versions. चाइना ने जो अटैक किया इंडिया के ऊपर और एकदम बॉर्डर में इंडियन आर्मी ने वापस भेज दिया उनको बहादुरी से, तो आप तो लोकल है, आप क्या कहेंगे इसके ऊपर?
ये तो ऐसे तो यहाँ में इंडियन आर्मी तो ऐसे बहुत तगड़ा है। इंडियन आर्मी जो चाइना वाला है वो तो बहुत गंदा है। यहाँ में जो जब तक इंडियन आर्मी है तब तक तो चाइना का कुछ चलेगा ही नहीं यहाँ पे। तो जब तक यहाँ पे अभी इंडियन आर्मी है तब तक हम लोग सुरक्षित है, और इंडियन आर्मी ने चाइना को ऐसे खदेड़ा है कि वो वापस आ नहीं पाएगा।
चाइना ने जो अटैक किया है वो इतना ठीक नहीं किया है। हम लोग का इंडियन आर्मी तो बहुत तगड़ा है, उन लोग को बार बार भगाता है, फिर भी आता है, लेकिन फिर भी नहीं मानता है। उन लोग को अच्छा मतलब ये सिखाया है हम लोग का इंडियन आर्मी, और उन लोग का भरोसे से हम लोग तो बहुत सुरक्षित हूँ।
और देखिए, आपको ये तस्वीर मैं दिखा रहा हूँ, इस समय आखिरी चेक पॉइंट पर हम मौजूद हैं। सेना के जवान जो हैं किस तरीके से टुकड़ी जा रही हैं ये आप देख सकते हैं। और एहतियातन जब से डोकलाम का संघर्ष हुआ था उसके बाद इसी पॉइंट पर जो है भारतीय सेना के जवानों ने अपनी गश्त को बढ़ा दिया है, और विशेष तौर पर उस जगह पर इस गश्त को बढ़ाया गया है जहां पर पहुंचना मुमकिन नहीं होता है, जहां पर पहुंचना बहुत मुश्किल होता है। लेकिन भारतीय सेना के जवान आसपास पूरी मुस्तैदी के साथ यहां पर डटे हुए हैं, और ये पूरा का पूरा जो सेना का कॉन्वॉय है हम आपको दिखा रहे हैं, जो लेह की तरफ इस समय नीचे की ओर जा रहा है। अभी ऐसा ही जो गश्त करती हुई सेना की टुकड़ी थी वो ऊपर की ओर गई है, और ऊपर की ओर इस समय ठंड ज्यादा होने की वजह से सिर्फ और सिर्फ भारतीय सेना के जवान हैं जो भारत की रक्षा के लिए सीमा पर इस समय तैनात हैं।
News just coming in. We are learning that raids have been conducted against the Congress poll strategist Sunil Kanugolu. This comes days after he allegedly made defamatory remarks in his social media post against the Telangana Chief Minister KCR. Telangana Congress President Revanth Reddy has now called for protests. So, what we are learning is raids are being conducted against Sunil Kanugolu. Let's go across to Aneri. She has more details on this. Aneri, tell us more, please.
Well, Nupur, we have been saying that Sunil is one of the Congress party's political strategists for the elections, and also at the same time we have been saying that in 2023 there will be Telangana State Assembly elections. But ahead of that, now we see that the police officials late last night had conducted raids and also had seized a few things from the office of Sunil. But now what we are being told is that the Telangana Congress President Revanth Reddy has expressed anger and also condemned the raids which were conducted at Sunil's office late last night in Hyderabad. And now Telangana Congress President Revanth Reddy has called for a protest against the Telangana government, and also he has asked all the Congress cadres to burn the effigy of Telangana Chief Minister K. Chandrasekhar Rao at various mandals in the state of Telangana. So definitely a face-off now between the Congress and the TRS in the state of Telangana. Well, now the TRS has been changed to BRS. So now it's the face-off between Congress and the BRS.
These raids, are these raids being conducted by the state anti-corruption wing or the police? Who?
Well, Nupur, what we are being told is that these raids are being conducted by the police officials. Apparently, a few days back, Sunil, who is the political strategist for the Congress party, had put up few derogatory remarks against the Telangana Chief Minister K. Chandrasekhar Rao, and so these raids and checks are being conducted by the police.
All right, Aneri Shah reporting on that. Thank you very much for joining us. So Aneri, of course, bringing us the latest in terms of police action that's being taken against the Congress's poll strategist. Thank you very much, Aneri. The Maharashtra government has now set up a panel to study and to make recommendations about interfaith marriages and also to coordinate with families involved in interfaith marriages. I beg your pardon. Now, this, of course, is being seen as essentially a step that's been taken by the government over here to be able to track difficulties that people face. At least that's what we are being told. Now, the committee to be headed by the state's Women and Child Development Minister and BJP leader Mangal Prabhat Lodha will also oversee direct level initiatives for women in such marriages who may be estranged from their parents. Let's go across, I think, to Sandeep, who has more details on this. Good morning, Sandeep. Tell us more.
Yes, recently when Shraddha Walkar murder case happened, at that point of time, Mangal Prabhat Lodha, the minister, the Child and Women Development Minister, had informed about this, and in fact, following the same, now a committee is formed by the Maharashtra government, which is named as Intercaste Interfaith Marriage Family Coordination Committee. Now, this committee will gather, in fact, detailed information about the couples in such marriages and also maternal families of the women involved if they are estranged. So this committee will basically look after the welfare of the women who in fact go on to do intercaste, interreligion marriage, and in fact this committee includes government as well as non-government people, and in fact this will look after the welfare of the women. So definitely this law has been, this resolution has been brought out and a committee is formed, and there will be 12 members to follow, to head this committee, and in fact this committee will definitely looking after the welfare of the women post intercaste or interreligion marriage.
Thank you very much, Sandeep, for joining us with all those details. So as Sandeep is pointing out, this committee, of course, will be headed by the Child and Women Development Minister.
India, under the present government, will continue to make a strong Indo-Arab relationship. At the same time, I must be honest about it. Unless we have greater relations with our neighbor Pakistan, we will never see peace in India. We will never see Muslims coming up, because Muslims are supposed to be traitors. We're not traitors. We are Indians, as good Indians as anybody else, and much better than them in many times. But this damn tension between these two neighbors has really destroyed the Muslims in larger number.
Now, dropping a huge hint, Bihar's Chief Minister has said that he has no desire to become the Prime Minister or the Chief Minister, and that to defeat the BJP, now Tejashwi will have to take the task forward. Nitish Kumar dropped further hints, saying that he was looking forward to passing on the mantle to his young deputy Tejashwi Yadav. Leaders from a meeting of legislators of the ruling Mahagathbandhan have told Republic TV. So Nitish Kumar over there dropping a huge clue that it is very likely that he could be stepping down. Now, do remember that even as this Mahagathbandhan was formed in Bihar, there was talk of Tejashwi Yadav eventually taking over as the Chief Minister of Bihar. Now, Nitish Kumar, of course, dropping another hint that that could be happening very soon. Let's listen in to what he said.
सब तेजस्वी को नेतृत्व करने को लेकर आपने अरे आप तो शुरू से बोल रहे हैं 25 में बिहार का नेतृत्व करबे करेगा एकदम करेगा समझ गए ना
All right, Prakash now joins us on the phone line. Prakash, good morning. Prakash, give us more details in terms of how the statement is being read. Large number of people, of course, expect that Nitish Kumar will soon pass over the baton to his young deputy.
Well, that has been in the air, but as far as passing the baton to Tejashwi Yadav is concerned, it is not being done as of now. It is for 2025 assembly elections. That's the deal that has been inked between the RJD and the JTU. But in politics, nothing is permanent till it happens. And in between, there is a 2024 Lok Sabha elections as well. And Nitish Kumar is a old wily fox, I can say that, in politics, and he is carefully weighing his options out till the 2024 Lok Sabha elections. So, yes, the RJD feels that the battle would be passed to Tejashwi Yadav because the numbers are in their favor, and Nitish Kumar, there's a large number of anti-incumbency against Nitish Kumar in Bihar politics now, because he's been serving for 4 terms now, and the longer you serve, the anti-incumbency also increases. So the passing on the baton is concerned, it is not happening now, but in 2025 Vidhan Sabha elections.
All right, Prakash Singh, our editor, Special Projects, thank you very much for joining us with all those details. So as Prakash is pointing out, perhaps looking forward at 2025 is somewhere where this change could take place. Now, as the world's largest economies meet under the banner of the G20 in India, the preparation for the event is in full swing. The Mumbai Traffic Police have announced new traffic restrictions on several routes ahead of the Development Working Group meeting in Mumbai, which is scheduled between December 13 and 16.
G20 meet in Mumbai begins today. And ahead of the 3-day G20 Development Working Group meeting, yesterday on December 13th, Mumbai had elevated the G20 India spirit to the next level. Truly the maximum city. The evening starts with Ganesh Vandana. The G20 guests were then accorded with traditional welcome turban. Watch how the 20 delegates taps their feet with the locals on Lavani. The iconic Taj was lit with G20 India logo. The cultural show presented by Mumbai, G20 Sherpa says, wow. Meanwhile, the Mumbai police had informed the citizens that the traffic would be slow in certain parts of the city and thus asked them to plan their journeys accordingly. And on the sidelines of the G20 meet, Sherpa Amitabh met with the Maharashtra Chief Minister Eknath Shinde. With the elevated spirit and phenomenal cultural shows ahead of the first day of the G20's DWG meet, it's safe to say that if the beginning looks so beautiful and shows the power of India, it's beyond imagination to deter what message the other leaders take away by the end of the presidency. Bureau Report, Republic TV.
Defence Minister Rajnath Singh addressed the Parliament on the Tawang clash, where he said our troops bravely stopped the PLA from encroaching upon our territory and forced them to go back to their posts.
9 दिसंबर 2022 को PLA.
The Raksha Mantri said that Chinese troops made an attempt to change the status quo by entering the Indian territory, but the Indian army gave a befitting reply. Singh added that the Indian troops forced the PLA troops to retreat to their own location without any casualties.
इस झड़प में दोनों ओर के कुछ सैनिकों को चोटें भी आई हैं और मैं इस सदन को अवगत कराना चाहता हूं कि हमारे किसी भी सैनिक की न तो मृत्यु हुई है और न ही कोई गंभीर रूप से घायल हुआ है.
Opposition parties have moved an adjournment motion in Parliament ahead of the Defence Minister Rajnath Singh's address in Parliament over the India-China face-off. The Union Home Minister Amit Shah condemned the opposition's attempt to stall question hour during Parliament session. While condemning the opposition's attempt, Amit Shah said that the Congress had raised the border issue in Parliament to avoid questions on the Rajiv Gandhi Foundation's FCRA status.
5 नंबर का प्रश्न देखकर मैं इनकी चिंता समझ गया. 5 नंबर के प्रश्न है राजीव गांधी फाउंडेशन के FCRA रजिस्ट्रेशन को रद्द करने के बारे में. अब उन्हीं के कांग्रेस के ही सदस्य के द्वारा यह प्रश्न पूछा गया.
Amit Shah alleged that the Rajiv Gandhi Foundation had got 1.35 crore rupees from the Chinese embassy, but the registration was cancelled as it was not accounting to FCRA rules. India's permanent seat in the UN Security Council was also sacrificed because of Nehru's love for China, alleged Amit Shah.
1 करोड़ 35 लाख रुपए का अनुदान प्राप्त हुआ था. चूंकि FCRA के कानून और उसकी मर्यादाओं के अनुरूप नहीं था, तो नोटिस देकर पूर्णतया कानूनी प्रक्रिया का अनुपालना करते हुए गृह मंत्रालय ने इसका रजिस्ट्रेशन रद्द किया था.
Escalating the attack on the Congress party, Home Minister Amit Shah said that the truth about the party lies in question number 5, which was on funding.
मुझे भी थोड़ा आश्चर्य लगा. फिर मैंने प्रश्नकाल के सूची को देखा तो 5 नंबर का प्रश्न देखकर मैं इनकी चिंता समझ गया. 5 नंबर के प्रश्न है राजीव गांधी फाउंडेशन के FCRA रजिस्ट्रेशन को रद्द करने के बारे में. अब उन्हीं के कांग्रेस के ही सदस्य के द्वारा यह प्रश्न पूछा गया.
Uttarakhand's Chief Minister Pushkar Singh Dhami has slammed the opposition for questioning the army's capabilities while responding to the Tawang face-off.
देखिए, कुछ लोग हमेशा सैनिकों पर, देश की सेना की वीरता, शौर्य पराक्रम पर हमेशा सवाल उठाते रहे हैं. इन लोगों के लिए देश से ज़्यादा अपनी राजनीति है, इसलिए ऐसे लोगों पर मैं बहुत टिप्पणी नहीं करना चाहता।
Arunachal Pradesh's chief minister has issued its first response on the Tawang India-China clash. The minister tweeted saying that Yangtze is under my assembly constituency, and every year I meet the Jawans and villagers in the area. It's not 1962 anymore. If anyone tries to transgress, our brave soldiers will give a befitting reply. The Dogra Front staged a massive protest in Jammu over the India-China face-off that took place in Arunachal Pradesh's Tawang sector on the 9th of December. The protesters raised slogans in support of the Indian Army and burned posters of the Chinese President Xi Jinping. You are watching Republic TV, and still to come, we get you more details on what's happening in Tawang as the nation salutes our brave hearts.
11,000 placements last year. At Amity, we are committed to nurturing passionate, hardworking and proactive professionals.
A CBI convoy was stopped in West Bengal, and more details coming in of how it was attacked. I correct myself there, it was attacked. Pictures on Republic Bharat coming in, and the CBI team was not able to move. The villagers attempted to stop the CBI team in Birbhum, and these are the first details that are just coming in of how the CBI team was attacked.
Indian and Chinese troops clash along the line of actual control on the 9th of December. Congress Neta Raja Pateria has been arrested for his remark against the Prime Minister.
NSA Ajit Doval, CTS Anil Chauhan and Army Chief Manoj Pandey all are inside the residence of Rajnath Singh, and a high-level meeting has started about this issue of India-China.
I'm nearby Khardungla. It is the last checkpost of Indian Army, and it is just about 1 kilometer far away from here.
ये रास्ता मेरे पीछे जो लीड करता है सीधा तावांग जाता है, और कि चाइना की तरफ से ऐसा इंकर्शन बार-बार ऐसा होगा तो क्या स्टेप लिया जाएगा इसके हिसाब से।
अभी मैं जम्मू में मौजूद हूँ, और चाइना ने जिस तरीके से हरकत की है, कहीं ना कहीं पूरा देश नाराज है, पूरा देश गुस्से में है। अब मेरे पीछे देख सकते हैं, यहाँ पे डोगरा फ्रंट के द्वारा यहाँ पे प्रोटेस्ट किया जा रहा है।
Republic is on its way to Tawang on the exact spot where the whole incident, where the Chinese incursion happened, where the Chinese army.
जमीन पर और आसमान में भारत की अचूक नजर है। चाहे चीन कितनी ही चालबाजियां कर ले, लेकिन यही वो जज्बा है जो कम होना नहीं है और ना होगा।
West Bengal, Lalan Sheikh was arrested on the 4th of December, and this comes after the suicide of Lalan Sheikh in CBI custody, that the CBI team was attacked. A CBI convoy was stopped in West Bengal, and more details coming in of how it was attacked. I correct myself there, it was attacked. Pictures on Republic Bharat coming in, and the CBI team was not able to move. The villagers attempted to stop the CBI team in Birbhum, and these are the first details that are just coming in of how the CBI team was attacked.
Indian and Chinese troops clash along the line of actual control on the 9th of December. Congress Neta Raja Pateria has been arrested for his remark against the Prime Minister.
NSA Ajit Doval, CTS Anil Chauhan and Army Chief Manoj Pandey all are inside the residence of Rajnath Singh, and a high-level meeting has started about this issue of India-China.
I'm nearby Khardungla. It is the last checkpost of Indian Army, and it is just about 1 kilometer far away from here.
ये रास्ता मेरे पीछे जो लीड करता है सीधा तावांग जाता है, और कि चाइना की तरफ से ऐसा इंकर्शन बार-बार ऐसा होगा तो क्या।
Welcome back. You are watching Republic TV. This is the Morning Express. A quick recap of the top headlines at 8:30 this morning. The first and the only news network to reach and report from Tawang, Republic's Kishale is on the ground. Tawang face-off set to be the number one issue in Parliament after a heated debate on Tuesday. After Tawang, now the Chinese ship is compelled to pull back, retreats from the Indian Ocean region.
जब तक यहाँ पे अभी इंडियन आर्मी है तब तक हम लोग सुरक्षित है और इंडियन आर्मी ने चाइना को ऐसे खदेड़ा है कि वो वापस आ नहीं पाएगा.
There's a nationalistic surge across India as our army pushes back the Chinese in Tawang.
Under the present government, will continue to make a strong Indo-Arab relationship. At the same time, I must be honest about it. Unless we have greater relations with our neighbor Pakistan.
Farooq Abdullah is back with advocacy about Pakistan, says talks with Pakistan must for the sake of peace. Well, after the India-China face-off in Tawang, the United States in a statement has said that the Department of Defense continues to watch developments along the line of action control at the India-China border and that the growing trend by the People's Republic of China to assert itself and be proactive in areas directed towards the US allies and our partners in the Indo-Pacific is a major concern. So that is a remark that's just come in. Now, the White House, of course, on Tuesday did comment on the recent face-off between the Indian and Chinese troops at Tawang in Arunachal Pradesh and said that it is also glad to note that there was quick disengagement of the tension. The White House press secretary said that the US is closely monitoring the situation and encouraging India and China to utilize the existing channels to try and find a way out of this engagement. Now, we are also given to understand that the Pentagon as well as the White House are very closely monitoring the situation in India and China. Do remember that there were exercises that were done in Oli right before we saw this face-off with China. So there has been talk about the fact that China was rattled by those. And thereafter, of course, we saw this clash that came in on the 9th of December. The United States, of course, has said that it's happy that there was quick disengagement. But what is concerning for the United States of America is that China is trying to assert itself and be proactive on areas directed toward the US allies and our partners in the Indo-Pacific. Is a major concern. That is the statement that has come in from the United States. Now, in fact, even as this happened, the United Nations Secretary General Antonio Guterres also called for a de-escalation on the India-China border. He said that we call for de-escalation and to ensure that tensions along the area do not grow. Madhurima is reporting on this. She joins us right now. All right. In fact, Madhurima filed this report a while ago. Let's listen.
हाँ जी, ये 9 तारीख का जो घटना हुआ था उसकी वजह से हम लोग बहुत गुस्से में भी है और दुखी भी हूँ। गुस्से में इसलिए कि उन लोगों का हमेशा कि दूसरा देश हड़पने के चक्कर में रहता है और दुख इसलिए कि हमारा देश तो हड़प लिया, फिर भी अभी भारत देश में टांग अड़ा रहे हैं। ये एक बार नहीं 2 बार ना, हमेशा ये करता रहेगा। तो इसलिए अब चाइना के बारे में तो हम लोग हर साल पूरे वर्ल्ड को अवेयर करते हैं कि चाइना को देखो, ये पूरे वर्ल्ड में अशांति फैलाएगा। तो अब जाग रहा है कि चाइना क्या कर रहा है, नहीं कर रहा। तो पहले चाइना के बारे में लोग इतना नहीं सोचते थे कि जो हम लोगों ने बोला था उसके बारे में ज़्यादा जानकारी लेने के लिए तैयार नहीं थे। तो अभी अमेरिका से लेके पूरे वर्ल्ड में ये न्यूज़ पता चल गया कि चाइना क्या करने वाले हैं। तो अभी थोड़ा सावधानी में सब है।
So we'll move forward and speak to more people. अभी जो अरुणाचल में हुआ उसके बारे में आप क्या बोलेंगे? चाइना का आदत के बारे में क्या?
वैसे तो हम चाहते हैं पूरी दुनिया में शांत रहे, ठीक है ना, अभी जो चाइना ने फिलहाल अभी ऐसा किया है अरुणाचल और लद्दाख में उन्होंने क्लेम कर रहा है कि उन्हों का सचा है, उनका वो है, धरती है, उसके ऐसे बोल रहा है। वो बिल्कुल गलत है। ठीक है, ये पहले से ये तिब्बत और इंडिया का इशू था। इसमें कोई थर्ड पार्टी चाइना नहीं था, अभी भी नहीं है। ये बॉर्डर आता है तिब्बत और इंडिया का।
And Kishale, in fact, is reporting live from Tawang. He joins us right now. Kishale, good morning. Kishale, give us a sense of the ground situation currently. Of course, we're learning that the de-escalation did take place and was complete. But give us an overview of what's happening there currently.
Well, exactly. I'm reporting from Ground Zero Tawang with my video journalist Sanjay Naya. I'm reporting from exactly the area very close to the border. Behind me, you can see the mountain ranges and a Buddhist monastery. The border where the clashes happened is right behind that area. We are very close to the location where the whole clash happened, and the Chinese army again tried and attempted to enter the line of actual control. We were speaking to the locals as well, and we were trying to understand their emotions as well. Here is with me is one of the locals. दादा थोड़ा आ जाइए। यहाँ पे बार बार चाइनीज आर्मी जो कोशिश करता है बॉर्डर से आने की, तो आप क्या कहेंगे? इंडियन आर्मी तो हमेशा भगा देता है। What will you say about?
डेफिनेटली एक सुनिए, ये 62 का भारत नहीं है, 22 का भारत है। ठीक है, तो इसके लिए हम लोग का इंडियन आर्मी बहुत स्ट्रांगली है ना, वो बार बार नाकाम हो जाता है ना चाइना वाला। तो अभी देखिए इंडियन आर्मी इतना स्ट्रांगली एक्शन ले रहा है, वो लोग को पूरा घायल हो गया ना। तो इंडियन आर्मी से हम लोग बहुत प्राउड है, बहुत हैप्पी है। हम लोग जो इंडिया वाली है इंडियन आर्मी से बहुत हैप्पी है। तो इसलिए इंडियन आर्मी का एक बार सैल्यूट करता हूँ, और बार बार वो लोग का नाकाम कर देते हैं, वो हम लोग को अच्छा लगता है सर।
Exactly, locals saluting Indian Army for their endeavor. I'll go to more people around me. I'll be speaking to locals. आप भी यहीं के लोकल हैं, और इंडियन आर्मी बार बार चाइनीज आर्मी को भगा देता है, लेकिन वो फिर भी कोशिश करता रहता है। क्या बताएंगे?
क्या बताऊंगा, मैंने इंडियन आर्मी के लिए हम लोग बहुत प्राउड फील है। हम लोग इंडिया में सुरक्षित हो इंडियन आर्मी के लिए, और चाइना तो कभी भी ऐसा उन लोग का मकसद पूरा नहीं होगा, क्योंकि हम लोग का इंडियन आर्मी बहुत तगड़ा है, बहुत हाई लेवल का है। मतलब वर्ल्ड का सुना हूँ कि 2 नंबर का ना कितना का है, फिर भी बहुत अच्छा है मतलब।
So that's what the local emotions, that's what the local people are saying. I'll be approaching one more person around me here. Indian Army has again stopped Chinese army from entering the borders. What will you be speaking about it? They are trying again and again, but Indian Army always stops them.
आई एम फीलिंग वेरी प्राउड ऑफ देम कि इंडियन आर्मी लोग ने इन्हें रुकाने के लिए कोशिश कर रहा है, और आई होप कि आगे भी ऐसे ही रुकाते रहेंगे, और हमारे तवांग के लोगों को कुछ होने नहीं देंगे, और हमारा इंडियन के मतलब हमारे कंट्री के अंदर उन लोग को, चाइनीज़ लोग को घुसने नहीं देंगे। मेरे तरफ से आई होप कि वो लोग ऐसे करेंगे।
Thank you very much. So that's where the local emotions goes. They are the local people staying very close to the border and completely supporting Indian Army and their attempts, and how the Chinese Army again and again attempts to enter the border but fails, and Indian Army again and again pushes them back. Behind me, I will also request my video journalist to show. This is just a few kilometers away from the border. We can see the Indian flag flying high, and we feel proud standing here in Tawang, just very close to the border in Arunachal Pradesh. There has been multiple attempts from the Chinese government in order to try and come inside these areas. They have also published several maps showing how Arunachal Pradesh is a part of China, but these unholy attempts have been again and again stopped by the Indian Army, by the Indian government. And what the locals are saying as well is that they support with full of their heart, completely unconditionally, they support Indian Army and the endeavors of Indian Army of stopping the Chinese army from entering the borders and keeping them protected. That's what the local emotions are. That's where the local emotions are, and that's what is the ground situation of Tawang now, where the clashes happened just a few hours back.
Right now, Kishali, even as the sentiment over there remains extremely high, extremely patriotic, for our viewers, explain to us the topography of this area. You were earlier showing us the area behind where these clashes actually took place. So can you explain to us what happened and also show us the general layout of the area?
Well, because of the network here, probably I cannot complete me because it's the voice is very much broken, but I believe that you are asking about.
All right, so as Kishale is pointing out, we are running into audio trouble over there. The network over there extremely patchy, but we're going to try and fix that and go back to Kishale. Pictures on your screen are of the area where this clash actually took place. I think Kishale earlier told us that it was beyond the ridge over there that this clash took place. Kishale, of course, also speaking to a large number of locals over there who remain extremely confident of the fact that the Indian Army is doing a phenomenal job protecting our borders. Pictures on your screen, I think, are of the general area where this clash took place. We're going to try and go back to Kishale in just a bit. We slip into a very short break. On the other side, we'll get you more reports. So do stay with us on Republic TV.
कुछ मेरा कुछ तुम्हारा,
इसलिए ग्रीन लैम लैमिनेट्स, सपने आपके, लैमिनेट्स हमारा। अमेजिंग स्पेसेस के लिए कुछ मेरा कुछ तुम्हारा।
Indian and Chinese troops clash along the line of actual control on the 9th of December.
Congress Neta Raja Pateria has been arrested for his remark against the Prime Minister.
NSA Ajit Doval, CTS Anil Chauhan and Army Chief Manoj Pandey all are inside the residence of Rajnath Singh, and a high-level meeting has started about this issue of India-China.
I'm nearby Khardungla. It is the last checkpost of Indian Army and it is just about 1 kilometer far away from here.
ये रास्ता मेरे पीछे जो लीड करता है सीधा तावांग जाता है, और कि चाइना की तरफ से ऐसा इंकर्शन बार-बार ऐसा होगा तो क्या स्टेप लिया जाएगा इसके हिसाब से।
अभी मैं जम्मू में मौजूद हूँ और चाइना ने जो जिस तरीके से हरकत की है, कहीं ना कहीं पूरा देश नाराज है, पूरा देश गुस्से में। अब मेरे पीछे देख सकते हैं यहाँ पे डोगरा फ्रंट के द्वारा यहाँ पे प्रोटेस्ट किया जा रहा है।
Republic is on its way to Tawang on the exact spot where the whole incident, where the Chinese incursion happened, where the Chinese army.
जमीन पर और आसमान में भारत की अचूक नजर है। चाहे चीन कितनी ही चालबाजियां कर ले, लेकिन यही वो जज्बा है जो कम होना नहीं है और ना होगा।
West Bengal, Lalan Sheikh was arrested on the 4th of December, and this comes after the suicide of Lalan Sheikh in CBI custody, that the CBI team was attacked. A CBI convoy was stopped in West Bengal, and more details coming in of how it was attacked. I correct myself there, it was attacked. Pictures on Republic Bharat coming in, and the CBI team was not able to move. The villagers attempted to stop the CBI team in Birbhum, and these are the first details that are just coming in of how the CBI team was attacked.
Indian and Chinese troops clash along the line of actual control on the 9th of December.
Congress Neta Raja Pateria has been arrested for his remark against the Prime Minister.
NSA Ajit Doval, CTS Anil Chauhan and Army Chief Manoj Pandey all are inside the residence of Rajnath Singh, and a high-level meeting has started about this issue of India-China.
I'm nearby Khardungla. It is the last checkpost of Indian Army and it is just about 1 kilometer far away from here.
ये रास्ता मेरे पीछे जो लीड करता है सीधा तावांग जाता है, और कि चाइना की तरफ से ऐसा इंकर्शन बार-बार ऐसा होगा तो क्या स्टेप लिया जाएगा इसके हिसाब से।
अभी मैं जम्मू में मौजूद हूँ और चाइना ने जो जिस तरीके से हरकत की है, कहीं ना कहीं पूरा देश नाराज है, पूरा देश गुस्से में। अब मेरे पीछे देख सकते हैं यहाँ पे डोगरा फ्रंट के द्वारा यहाँ पे प्रोटेस्ट किया जा रहा है।
Well, the face-off between the two factions of the Congress party in Karnataka is now peaking as leaders took a different stand on the one family, one ticket policy ahead of the assembly elections in the state. On being asked about the policy of the Congress party, the Karnataka leader Siddaramaiah took a divergent stand from his party leaders, while the Karnataka Congress chief D.K. Shivakumar has said that the party will only allow one person to stand from one family.
First of all who are living in Karnataka or in the country, we are all citizens of the country. You have got equal rights. All citizens got equal rights. That is what Constitution says. They do not know the Constitution. They wanted to create problems in the country.
Sir, one family, one ticket. This is what Mr. D.K. Shivakumar has suggested. Yes.
That is to be decided by the High Command.
But one family, one ticket. Does Congress support this one family, one ticket because they have not been doing it in past?
Where is the proposal like that?
No, in Udaipur session, there was a resolution also.
There is a resolution in the Udaipur meet, but it has not been implemented so far.
It won't be implemented when elections in Karnataka.
Let us see what is going to High Command going to take a decision on this.
Now, even if Siddaramaiah, of course, disagrees with this policy, D.K. Shivakumar has made it extremely clear that in Karnataka, the Congress's one family, one ticket policy will be followed.
Agenda is to strengthen Congress party, bring back Congress party in Karnataka. The only agenda from 2023-2024, both the elections from Karnataka, we are going to deliver Congress party to the country.
You are watching Republic TV. Time for a very short break. On the other side, we get you the latest on the Tawang face-off as it is set to be the #1 issue in Parliament. And Farooq Abdullah is back with Pakistan advocacy, says talks with Pakistan must for the sake of peace.
कुछ मेरा कुछ तुम्हारा,
इसलिए ग्रीन लैम लैमिनेट्स, सपने आपके, लैमिनेट्स हमारा। अमेजिंग स्पेसेस के लिए कुछ मेरा कुछ तुम्हारा।
I am nearby Khardungla. It is the last checkpost of Indian Army and it is just about 1 kilometer far away from here.
ये रास्ता मेरे पीछे जो लीड करता है सीधा तावांग जाता है और कि चाइना की तरफ से ऐसा इंकर्शन बार-बार ऐसा होगा तो क्या स्टेप लिया जाएगा इसके हिसाब से।
अभी मैं जम्मू में मौजूद हूँ और चाइना ने जो जिस तरीके से हरकत की है कहीं ना कहीं पूरा देश नाराज है, पूरा देश गुस्से में। अब मेरे पीछे देख सकते हैं यहाँ पे डोगरा फ्रंट के द्वारा यहाँ पे प्रोटेस्ट किया जा रहा है।
Republic is on its way to Tawang on the exact spot where the whole incident, where the Chinese incursion happened, where the Chinese army.
जमीन पर और आसमान में भारत की अचूक नजर है। चाहे चीन कितनी ही चालबाजियां कर ले, लेकिन यही वो जज्बा है जो कम होना नहीं है और ना होगा।
West Bengal, Lalan Sheikh was arrested on the 4th of December, and this comes after the suicide of Lalan Sheikh in CBI custody that the CBI team was attacked. A CBI convoy was stopped in West Bengal, and more details coming in of how it was attacked. I correct myself there, it was attacked. Pictures on Republic Bharat coming in, and the CBI team was not able to move. The villagers attempted to stop the CBI team in Birbhum, and these are the first details that are just coming in of how the CBI team was attacked.
Indian and Chinese troops clash along the line of actual control on the 9th of December.
Congress leader Raja Pateria has been arrested for his remark against the Prime Minister.
NSA Ajit Doval, CTS Anil Chauhan and Army Chief Manoj Pandey all are inside the residence of Rajnath Singh, and a high-level meeting has started about this issue of India-China.
I am nearby Khardungla. It is the last checkpost of Indian Army and it is just about 1 kilometer far away from here.
ये रास्ता मेरे पीछे जो लीड करता है सीधा तावांग जाता है, और कि चाइना की तरफ से ऐसा इंकर्शन बार बार ऐसा होगा तो क्या स्टेप लिया जाएगा इसके हिसाब से।
अभी मैं जम्मू में मौजूद हूँ और चाइना ने जिस तरीके से हरकत की है, कहीं ना कहीं पूरा देश नाराज है, पूरा देश गुस्से में। अब मेरे पीछे देख सकते हैं यहाँ पे डोगरा फ्रंट के द्वारा यहाँ पे प्रोटेस्ट किया जा रहा है।
Republic is on its way to Tawang on the exact spot where the whole incident, where the Chinese incursion happened, where the Chinese army.
जमीन पर और आसमान में भारत की अचूक नजर है। चाहे चीन कितनी ही चालबाजियां कर ले, लेकिन यही वो जज्बा है जो कम होना नहीं है और ना होगा।
West Bengal, Lalan Sheikh was arrested on the 4th of December, and this comes after the suicide of Lalan Sheikh in CBI custody, that the CBI team was attacked.
I am nearby Khardungla. It is the last checkpost of Indian Army and it is just about 1 kilometer far away from here.
ये रास्ता मेरे पीछे जो लीड करता है सीधा तावांग जाता है, और कि चाइना की तरफ से ऐसा इंकर्शन बार बार ऐसा होगा तो क्या स्टेप लिया जाएगा इसके हिसाब से।
अभी मैं जम्मू में मौजूद हूँ और चाइना ने जिस तरीके से हरकत की है, कहीं ना कहीं पूरा देश नाराज है, पूरा देश गुस्से में। अब मेरे पीछे देख सकते हैं यहाँ पे डोगरा फ्रंट के द्वारा यहाँ पे प्रोटेस्ट किया जा रहा है।
Welcome back. Now, the SIP Academy organized an event in a professional manner where around 3,800 kids across the country battled it out for the title. Let's have a look.
The mega event brought together 3,800 plus SIP Abacus students from across India. The competition was held in 2 rounds and the children solved 300 mathematical problems in 11 minutes.
You're all learning the SIP Abacus program. Many of your friends in school, maybe your cousins, don't get this opportunity or the chance to learn this program. All the children who learn the SIP program, not everybody comes to take part in such a big national competition. You have to be thankful because you are so fortunate and lucky. So great. So remember these things, children, your parents, your teachers, and even yourself. Since it's your first competition and many parents are watching, let me tell you one way by which all of you can win a prize. Today in the competition, try to get 1 more mark than your last practice exam. All of you can do it, and all of you are going to be winners today. So once more, give a big clap to your friend who's sitting next to you also, because they also can be a winner and you also can be a winner.
SIP India believes that each kid is unique with their potential to be a winner. SIP India's belief has always been to develop programs keeping the child in mind.
And still to come, Republic TV brings you reports from Tawang as Kishale is on the ground.
जब तक यहाँ पे अभी इंडियन आर्मी है तब तक हम लोग सुरक्षित है, और इंडियन आर्मी ने चाइना को ऐसे खदेड़ा है कि वो वापस आ नहीं पाएगा।
Republic is on its way to Tawang on the exact spot where the whole incident, where the Chinese incursion happened, where the Chinese army.
जमीन पर और आसमान में भारत की अचूक नजर है। चाहे चीन कितनी ही चालबाजियां कर ले, लेकिन यही वो जज्बा है जो कम होना नहीं है और ना होगा।
West Bengal, Lalan Sheikh was arrested on the 4th of December, and this comes after the suicide of Lalan Sheikh in CBI custody, that the CBI team was attacked. A CBI convoy was stopped in West Bengal, and more details coming in of how it was attacked. I correct myself there, it was attacked. Pictures on Republic Bharat coming in, and the CBI team was not able to move. The villagers attempted to stop the CBI team in Birbhum, and these are the first details that are just coming in of how the CBI team was attacked.
Indian and Chinese troops clash along the line of actual control on the 9th of December.
Congress Neta Raja Pateria has been arrested for his remark against the Prime Minister.
NSA Ajit Doval, CTS Anil Chauhan and Army Chief Manoj Pandey all are inside the residence of Rajnath Singh, and a high-level meeting has started about this issue of India-China.
I'm nearby Khardungla. It is the last checkpost of Indian Army and it is up just about 1 kilometer far away from here.
ये रास्ता मेरे पीछे जो लीड करता है सीधा तावांग जाता है, और कि चाइना की तरफ से ऐसा इंकर्शन बार-बार ऐसा होगा तो क्या स्टेप लिया जाएगा इसके हिसाब से।
अभी मैं जम्मू में मौजूद हूँ और चाइना ने जिस तरीके से हरकत की है, कहीं ना कहीं पूरा देश नाराज है, पूरा देश गुस्से में। अब मेरे पीछे देख सकते हैं यहाँ पे डोगरा फ्रंट के द्वारा यहाँ पे प्रोटेस्ट किया जा रहा है।
Republic is on its way to Tawang on the exact spot where the whole incident, where the Chinese incursion happened, where the Chinese army.
जमीन पर और आसमान में भारत की अचूक नजर है। चाहे चीन कितनी ही चालबाजियां कर ले, लेकिन यही वो जज्बा है जो कम होना नहीं है और ना होगा।
West Bengal, Lalan Sheikh was arrested on the 4th of December, and this comes after the suicide of Lalan Sheikh in CBI custody, that the CBI team was attacked. A CBI convoy was stopped in West Bengal, and more details coming in of how it was attacked. I correct myself there, it was attacked. Pictures on Republic Bharat coming in, and the CBI team was not able to move. The villagers attempted to stop the CBI team in Birbhum, and these are the first details that are just coming in of how the CBI team was attacked.
The headlines at this hour: there's a nationalistic surge across India as our army pushes back the Chinese in Tawang. United States makes stand clear on Tawang face-off, says China's aggression is a big concern. Tawang face-off said to be the #1 issue in Parliament today after the heated debate on Tuesday. First and the only news network to reach and report from Tawang, Republic's Kishalay is on the ground. Nitish Kumar drops a big hint, says will pass on mantle to Tejashwi Yadav. It's Congress versus Congress in Karnataka over one family, one ticket as Siddaramaiah rebels. Hello and welcome, viewers. You're watching Live and Breaking here on Republic. I'm Rukma with you, and after the headlines, it's time to take you through the news in detail. Starting off with our top story. The face-off on the border may be over, but politicking continues as Congress MP Manish Tiwari gives an adjournment motion notice in the Lok Sabha to discuss the situation at the border with China in Tawang sector of Arunachal Pradesh. And joining us now is Gursimran. Gursimran, take us through this breaking development and adjournment motion here in New Delhi in the Lok Sabha. The Congress MP Manish Tiwari has given an adjournment motion notice. So even as the face-off on the border is long over, the Indian Army having pushed back PLA soldiers and reclaimed that territory, well, here the politicking over the issue continues. Now we have an adjournment notice. Over to you.
See, this is how the political parties are trying to politicize the issue of the national security. There have been twin statements on the floor of the House by the Raksha Mantri Rajnath Singh, wherein he has made it amply clear that what has unfolded and how the forces have stood firm against the Chinese intrusion attempt. See, we have seen the expansionist policy of the China not coming to an end. Earlier, first in Doklam, then in Galwan, and now in the Tawang sector, the China has resorted to these kind of tactics. What actually the Chinese side was trying to do is that they were trying to take the advantage of the change of the unit in the particular area that was about to happen, and the Chinese side was planning to take the advantage of the same. But the Indian troops, they were well aware of the Chinese plot that the Chinese side is hatching, and also keeping in view the recent incidents that have unfolded. First is the Galwan clashes, and then in the October month of 2021, that is last year, in the same sector there was an attempt, a similar kind of attempt by the Chinese side. However, there were no clashes, and the Chinese were pushed back when India objected to the China's move. So the Indian side was well aware of the fact that the China will try to occupy the heights, because these are the strategically very important heights. One who occupies these heights is considered to be one who is ruling this sector, because this is a 17,000 feet height, and when you occupy this height, then you have a clear-cut vision of what the enemy is doing, and China wants to occupy these kind of heights that the India is having, because in these areas India is having a strategic depth due to these kind of heights. So that was the plot of the Chinese side. But the deployment, there is a 4-point deployment of the Indian army in this very area, and that has been done in the recent past. And also the infrastructure development that the Indian army has done, the road connectivity, that has left the Chinese side by a surprise, because what the Chinese side were expecting, that there will be only a handful of the Indian soldiers, somewhat 50 Indian soldiers, 200 Chinese soldiers. This was what they have expected. But the QRT teams that responded within 30 minutes, that has taken Chinese aback by the surprise that they never expected. And Indian side, when the additional reinforcement reached that very spot, then the Chinese side had no option other than to push, to go back, and that is what has actually happened. That is the story of the Tawang that actually happened in the night of 9th and 10th of December. And then the flag meeting was called, and the situation came to a normal. You see what has happened in the Galwan and post Galwan. The situation cannot be said to be completely normal, but yes, there are no clashes post that. There is no one-to-one confrontation that has taken place. But since this area is one where the line of actual control is line of perception, then there are many a times when these kind of issues arise. But Indian side has made it amply clear that not even an inch of the area that is with the Indian side will be given to the Chinese side.
Right, Gursimran. Yesterday, the government, that's Raksha Mantri Rajnath Singh, had clarified, as the opposition had wanted, had clarified India's entire position. We had seen all those comments coming in, targeting the government, but after the Raksha Mantri's clarification, the Indian government's clarification of all that happened and how peace reigns now, and even about the flag meeting, all the details, well, we're seeing an adjournment motion. Well, all eyes will be on that. What is the opposition's aim right now?
See, this is an attempt by the opposition to get a revival. We have seen what has happened to the opposition parties in the recent the elections, and they are seeing it as a lifesaver for their political innings, and there is nothing other than that. See, we have seen yesterday a series of meetings taking place, and these issues, when it comes to the border conflicts, they are best to leave to the forces on ground. Raising a question saying that why it has happened and what the forces has done is something that could have been avoided, but unfortunately some of the political parties are resorting to these kind of tactics where they are trying to target the union government by questioning the forces. That won't help, but that will also serve the purpose of the enemy, which is trying to divide the country, which is trying to de-strengthen the India, because we have seen that these brave hearts, be it the 1962 and the wars that followed, they have given the supreme sacrifice. That is for us people who are sitting at our homes and they are working here at minus 20 degree, minus 30 degree, even during the intense snowfall where when the area remains cut off for almost 3 to 4 months. They are here for us. So if we start questioning them, then it will be a demoralizing factor for them. So these things needs to be taken sincerely by the political parties, that yes, there is a need of debate, but when the things have been clarified, there should not be any politics.
Many thanks, Gursimran, for joining us there and for giving us those details. Gursimran on his way to Tawang, where the face-off had taken place. Tawang in Arunachal Pradesh is in the eastern sector of the line of actual control. Moving on now to other breaking news. Amid the reigning chaos at Delhi's Indira Gandhi International Airport, airlines have requested domestic passengers to report 3.5 hours before the flights take off. The airlines have also asked passengers to carry just one piece of hand baggage, weighing just 7 kilograms or less, to ensure smooth security check. More details in these visuals here. Tanisha joining us with the details as of now. Tanisha, and a new advisory now. What is the cause of the chaos, which seems to is it still persisting?
Well, a very, very good morning to you and all the viewers watching Republic right now. First and foremost, I would want my camera person to pan and show you around the visuals. If you can see there have been 16 gates that are there, and 16 gates that have been there, and congestion is still there. However, comparatively, when we compare it to past 3 to 4 days, it's comparatively lighter at the peak hours, which is from 5 a.m. in the morning to 9 a.m. in the morning. But there you are, there you have people who are still waiting. Congestion is still there. There's heavy clogging at the Delhi International Airport. We are right now at the T3 airport. I have some people with me. I was having a word with me who were telling me how they have followed the advisory of coming almost 3 to 4 hours early, their departure time. I will also take you across to what measures have been taken to ensure that this clogging does not take place. But first, let's talk and let's get a ground report of what the people, what difficulties are the people facing right now. Sir, आप बताइए, आप लोग कहाँ से आए हैं?
जी, मैं तो रोहतक से आया हूँ. आज सुबह निकला था वहाँ से 5 बजे. यहाँ पे उन्होंने बोला था कि 3.5 घंटे पहले आना है, तो मैं 8:45 बजे के करीब यहाँ पहुँच गया था.
आपका जो फ्लाइट है वो कितने बजे की है?
5 की है. गोवा जाना है हमें.
तो ये जो कंजेशन हमारा एयरपोर्ट पे दिख रहा है, उसके बाद आपकी ये पहली फ्लाइट है कि इससे पहले आप फ्लाइट ले चुके हैं?
पहले बहुत बार ले चुका हूँ फ्लाइट. बहुत.
क्या आपको सिमिलर डिफिकल्टीज हुई थी?
नो, कोई दिक्कत नहीं हुई कभी भी. ये पहली बार बोला कि 3.5 घंटे पहले आना है, नहीं तो हम मोस्टली 2 घंटे या 1.5 घंटे पहले भी आए तो ले लिया फ्लाइट हमने.
सर, आप बताइए, आप लोग जो हैं, आप लोग आई थिंक यू आर अ ग्रुप ऑफ पीपल हु हैव कम. आप कहाँ जा रहे हैं?
हम गोवा जा रहे हैं मैम.
और क्या डिफिकल्टीज हैं जो आपको अंदर, क्या आप माइंड में सोच के चले थे जब आप घर से निकले थे आज?
हम तो कोशिश किया, हम तो कल ही आ गए थे, रात को नहीं स्टे किया अपना दिल्ली के अंदर कि टाइमली हम पहुंच सके यहाँ पे. तो हमें पहले बोला गया था कि 3 घंटे पहले आना है यहाँ पे, तो हम ऑलरेडी पहले 3 घंटे आ चुके हैं.
पहले भी क्या आप 3 घंटे पहले आते थे या 1 घंटे पहले?
पहले 1-1.5 घंटा या 2 घंटे पहले आते थे, लेकिन इस बार बोला गया था कि 3.5 घंटे पहले आना है.
तो क्या लग रहा है आपको, अभी जो कंजेशन आपको दिख रहा है, उससे क्या आपकी फ्लाइट में कुछ असर पड़ सकता है या फिर आपका वेटिंग टाइम ज़्यादा होगा?
हमारा वेटिंग टाइम ही ज़्यादा हो गया ना मैम, क्योंकि हमें 3.5 घंटे पहले पहुंचना पड़ रहा है. तो इसीलिए हमें तो थोड़ी सी दिक्कत आ रही है कि हमें 3.5 घंटे यहाँ वेट करना पड़ेगा. तो ये है मैम.
There you see, we have people who have been confirming that it was in earlier days when they used to come almost 1 hour to 2 hours back, and even then they used to catch their flights. But according to the advisory issued by several airlines, they will have to come almost 3 to 4 hours early. These are the new methods or ways that have been put for the flyers to know that there is congestion at the airport. Remember, I would like my camera person to focus on that board board that is there right below the entry gate, which shows estimated waiting timing at the entry gate, which is about 0 to 5 minutes. So remember, the congestion is slightly lighter because in past days we have seen that the congestion at the airport was more and the waiting time was around 10 to 15 minutes, but it has reduced since the time Union Aviation Minister Jyotiraditya Scindia had come and done a surprise check. He had put in several methods and ways by which congestion could be reduced. Remember, it is being continuously noticed and being told to the passengers to carry minimum luggage as possible so that the web check-in is done and they do not have to wait in the long queues. So serpentine queues at the Delhi airport. There are scenes where congestion have been taking place. There is clogging at the airport, but there are people who have been following the advisory and who have been noting that they'll have to come early at the airport so that they do not miss their flights. Back to the studio.
Right, Tanisha, well, you keep your eyes on that story. Tanisha, at Indira Gandhi International Airport, where just a few days ago we had seen serpentine queues, chaos reigning there as flights were jam-packed. The airport was packed with passengers, flights were delayed, and right now what we are getting from our correspondent there is that the situation has somewhat improved. An advisory, however, has been issued, and you heard it from the passengers there. They have been told to carry minimum luggage and arrive for their flights at least 3.5 hours before the flight timings. Let's move on now to other top stories that we're tracking. Former Jammu and Kashmir Chief Minister and National Conference leader Farooq Abdullah has once again batted for talks with Pakistan. He has said that unless we have a great relationship with Pakistan, we cannot have peace. And police personnel have seized 140 kilograms of ganja worth 10 lakh rupees from a car during vehicle checking at Pulasanipalli Highway in Eluru district. Officials claim that 4 people have been taken into custody. Former Maharashtra Chief Minister Uddhav Thackeray has approached the Delhi High Court challenging a single judge's decision dismissing his plea against the Election Commission's interim order freezing Shiv Sena's name and the party's election symbol. Thackeray has claimed that the order is erroneous and liable to be set aside. Amid the increased rush of air passengers at Delhi's Indira Gandhi International Airport, Air India has issued a travel advisory asking passengers to reach the airport at least 3.5 hours prior to domestic departures and 4 hours for international departures. And a 21-year-old girl was beaten up in Gujarat's Amreli for getting married for a second time. That's remarrying after her husband passed away. The groom's family members, along with the villagers, tied her up and thrashed her. A police complaint has now been registered to investigate the matter. And the Aam Aadmi Party to organize a day-long training session for its newly elected councillors of the MCD post to acquaint them with the funds at their disposal and the protocols they need to follow. Reports say that the training will be conducted by ex-councillors. Lieutenant Governor to chair meeting along with Delhi Chief Minister and his other ministers to review and take stock of preparations in the run-up to the G20 summit and various other meetings preceding the summit, meeting to be held at the LG office respectively. United Nations General Assembly President in New York and External Affairs Minister S. Jaishankar hold talks where discussions were held on India's G20 presidency goals and the importance of reformed multilateralism. And in a big move, the Maharashtra government has set up a panel to study to make recommendations about interfaith marriages and also to coordinate with families involving couples of interfaith marriages. Raids conducted at Congress poll strategist Sunil Kanugulu's premises. This comes after Kanugulu allegedly made defamatory remarks in his social media posts against Telangana Chief Minister KCR. Telangana Congress President Revanth Reddy has now called for protests. And breaking news coming in now from down south in Kerala. The Kerala Assembly has passed the University Laws Amendment Bill to replace the governor as the chancellor of universities in the state and appoint eminent academicians in the top post, while the opposition UDF has boycotted the House as not accepting its suggestions regarding the bill. The bill was passed after hours-long discussions, during which the Congress-led UDF has said it was not opposed to the removal of the governor as chancellor, but he should be selected from amongst retired Supreme Court judges and former Kerala High Court Chief Justice. So what we see here, a basic culmination of the tussle between the governor and the Kerala government over the issue of appointing chancellors and vice chancellors to universities that began quite some time back. And now we are seeing that a bill being brought in to amend the law to remove the governor altogether from the position of the chancellor in universities. What is the impact that this will have? What does this mean, even as the UDF is set to boycott the proceedings because its suggestions have not been accepted? Let's listen in to some reactions that are coming in on this issue.
They brought a bill to amend the University Act. They have changed the governor from the chancellor post. We are not opposing the move to change the governor from the chancellor's post. We are opposing the alternative system. Now the government is trying to politicalize the universities by installing their own people as chancellors. We are opposing the corruption and the backdoor appointments which are happening in the various universities of Kerala for a long time. And we have been opposing the governor as well as the chief minister for the irregular and illegal appointments they have done together. But in the Supreme Court also they were together. But the Supreme Court verdict, the Supreme Honorable Court made it very clear that what the opposition has been saying for a long time is right. Now they are at the outset, they actually started to change the vice chancellor, change the governor from the vice chancellor. But now they are imposing a new system, an alternative system, which will be damage to the autonomy of the universities.
So massive breaking news coming in now from Kerala. The Kerala Assembly has passed the bill to remove the governor as the chancellor of universities in the state. The tussle now coming to a head. Ashwin joining us on the phone line. Ashwin, even as the Kerala government has, the state government has, well, matters have come to a head now with the passage of this bill. But the leader of the opposition, he says that they too have objections to the bill. How do you see this entire situation? Also, the impact it will have with the removal, with the passage of a bill to remove the governor as a vice chancellor, as a chancellor.
Well, Nupur, the stance of the Congress party is absolutely confusing in this state because what they've essentially stated is they first wanted to remove governor as the chancellor. They are very clear that the governor should be removed. At the same time, the Congress government has stated that by installing the new system that has been proposed in the bill, it would lead to destruction of the complete autonomy of the universities in Kerala, of which governor, who is a chancellor of 14 universities, that will now go under the fiefdom of the government, because essentially the entire premises of this bill states that the selection of the chancellor will be done by a 3-member committee which includes the chief minister, the speaker, as well as the opposition leader, which obviously will lead to the fact that the government itself will be able to choose the chancellor. This point has been opposed by the Congress, stating that in fact it should be the Chief Justice of Kerala High Court who should be part of the selection committee. This has been not included in the bill as well. So very contentious. Yes, the bill has been passed in the Kerala Assembly. In all likelihood, it will be sent to the governor, and then it is up to the governor whether he will sign it or whether he will keep it lying pending in his office or not. Or there are also chances that he will send it for presidential assent. Khan had earlier very clearly hinted that since he will not stand in judgment of the bill, there is likelihood that this entire bill will be sent for presidential assent. So at the moment, Kerala has passed the bill, but it needs governor's sign to become a bill in totality.
Right. Ashwin, many thanks for joining us and for bringing us up to date with that. So as far as latest reports go, the Kerala Assembly has passed the bill to remove the governor from the position of Chancellor. We'll have to wait and watch what happens next, because now the bill will be going on to the governor himself. And of course, there is a process further after that. Now, however, the leader of the opposition has said that they have an objection to the bill because it has brought in terms, and they have an objection to the fact that the Kerala state government, they are accusing Kerala state government of bringing in terms and conditions that implicate, that indicate corruption and politicizing of universities. Well, let's move on now to other news stories.
Present government will continue to make a strong Indo-Arab relationship. At the same time, I must be honest about it. Unless we have greater relations with our neighbor Pakistan, we will never see peace in India. We will never see Muslims coming up, because Muslims are supposed to be traitors. We're not traitors. We're Indians, as good Indians as anybody else, and much better than them in many times. But this damn tension between these two neighbors has really destroyed the Muslims in larger number.
And time for a short break here. Coming up on the other side, first and only news network to reach and report from Tawang in Arunachal Pradesh, Republic's Kishle is on the ground. And one family, one ticket issue explodes within the Congress in Karnataka as Siddaramaiah rebels.
11,000 placements last year. At Amity, we are committed to nurturing passionate, hardworking and proactive professionals.
कुछ मेरा, कुछ तुम्हारा.
इसलिए ग्रीन लैम लैमिनेट्स, सपने आपके, लैमिनेट्स हमारा. अमेजिंग स्पेसेस के लिए कुछ मेरा, कुछ तुम्हारा.
A CBI convoy was stopped in West Bengal, and more details coming in of how it was attacked. I correct myself there, it was attacked. Pictures on Republic Bharat coming in, and the CBI team was not able to move. The villagers attempted to stop the CBI team in Birbhum, and these are the first details that are just coming in of how the CBI team was attacked.
Indian and Chinese troops clash along the line of actual control on the 9th of December. Congress leader Raja Pateria has been arrested for his remark against the Prime Minister.
NSA Ajit Doval, CTS Anil Chauhan and Army Chief Manoj Pandey all are inside the residence of Rajnath Singh, and a high-level meeting has started about this issue of India-China.
I'm nearby Khardungla. It is the last checkpost of Indian Army and it is just about 1 kilometer far away from here.
ये रास्ता मेरे पीछे जो लीड करता है सीधा तावांग जाता है, और कि चाइना की तरफ से ऐसा इंकर्शन बार-बार ऐसा होगा तो क्या स्टेप लिया जाएगा इसके हिसाब से।
मैं जम्मू में मौजूद हूँ और चाइना ने जो जिस तरीके से हरकत की है, कहीं ना कहीं पूरा देश नाराज है, पूरा देश गुस्से में है। अब मेरे पीछे देख सकते हैं यहाँ पे डोगरा फ्रंट के द्वारा यहाँ पे प्रोटेस्ट किया जा रहा है।
Republic is on its way to Tawang on the exact spot where the whole incident, where the Chinese incursion happened, where the Chinese army.
जमीन पर और आसमान में भारत की अचूक नजर है। चाहे चीन कितनी ही चालबाजियां कर ले, लेकिन यही वो जज्बा है जो कम होना नहीं है और ना होगा।
West Bengal, Lalan Sheikh was arrested on the 4th of December, and this comes after the suicide of Lalan Sheikh in CBI custody, that the CBI team was attacked. A CBI convoy was stopped in West Bengal, and more details coming in of how it was attacked. I correct myself there, it was attacked. Pictures on Republic Bharat coming in, and the CBI team was not able to move. The villagers attempted to stop the CBI team in Birbhum, and these are the first details that are just coming in of how the CBI team was attacked.
Indian and Chinese troops clash along the line of actual control on the 9th of December. Congress Neta Raja Pateria has been arrested for his remark against the Prime Minister.
NSA Ajit Doval, CTS Anil Chauhan and Army Chief Manoj Pandey all are inside the residence of Rajnath Singh, and a high-level meeting has started about this issue of India-China.
I'm nearby Khardungla. It is the last checkpost of Indian Army and it is just about 1 kilometer far away from here.
ये रास्ता मेरे पीछे जो लीड करता है सीधा तावांग जाता है, और कि चाइना की तरफ से ऐसा इंकर्शन बार-बार ऐसा होगा तो क्या स्टेप लिया जाएगा इसके हिसाब से।
अभी मैं जम्मू में मौजूद हूँ और चाइना ने जिस तरीके से हरकत की है, कहीं ना कहीं पूरा देश नाराज है, पूरा देश गुस्से में है। अब मेरे पीछे देख सकते हैं यहाँ पे डोगरा फ्रंट के द्वारा यहाँ पे प्रोटेस्ट किया जा रहा है।
Republic is on its way to Tawang on the exact spot where the whole incident, where the Chinese incursion happened, where the Chinese army.
जमीन पर और आसमान में भारत की अचूक नजर है। चाहे चीन कितनी ही चालबाज।
A CBI convoy was stopped in West Bengal, and more details coming in of how it was attacked. I correct myself there, it was attacked. Pictures on Republic Bharat coming in, and the CBI team was not able to move. The villagers attempted to stop the CBI team in Birbhum, and these are the first details that are just coming in of how the CBI team was attacked.
I'm nearby Khardungla. It is the last checkpost of Indian Army and it is just about 1 kilometer far away from here.
ये रास्ता मेरे पीछे जो लीड करता है सीधा तावांग जाता है, और कि चाइना की तरफ से ऐसा इंकर्शन बार-बार ऐसा होगा तो क्या स्टेप लिया जाएगा इसके हिसाब से।
अभी मैं जम्मू में मौजूद हूँ और चाइना ने जिस तरीके से हरकत की है, कहीं ना कहीं पूरा देश नाराज है, पूरा देश गुस्से में है। अब मेरे पीछे देख सकते हैं यहाँ पे डोगरा फ्रंट के द्वारा यहाँ पे प्रोटेस्ट किया जा रहा है।
Viewers, top headlines right now. There's a nationalistic surge across India as our army pushes back the Chinese in Tawang.
We're closely monitoring the situation. We encourage India and China to utilize existing bilateral channels to discuss disputed boundaries.
US makes stand clear on Tawang. The face-off says China's aggression is a big concern. Tawang face-off set to be the #1 issue in Parliament after the heated debate on Tuesday. First and the only news network to reach and report from Tawang, Republic's Kishle is on the ground. Nitish Kumar drops a big hint, says will pass on mantle to Tejasvi Yadav. It's a Congress versus Congress in Karnataka over one family, one ticket as Siddharamaiah rebels.
Viewers, we're live and breaking this morning. I'm Shivangi Shukla. Let's go straight to the top story. After the India-China face-off in Tawang, the United States in a statement has said that the Department of Defense continues to watch developments along the line of actual control at India-China border, and that the growing trend by the People's Republic of China to assert itself and be proactive in areas directed toward the US allies and our partners in Indo-Pacific is a major concern. Okay, let's go straight to our reporters now. Kishile is on ground right now. Kishile, I want to come to you directly. Kishile, what's happening over there? The US also is saying a couple of very important points, saying that and supporting India's efforts, closely monitoring the situation in LAC. Also, Mradul is joining us as well. Mradul, I'll come to you. Let's first go to Kishile.
Well, Shivangi, exactly how Mridul was reporting, and I am reporting from Ground Zero Tawang, and behind me, I'll show you once again, the line of actual control lies behind me. My video journalist Sanjay Naya is showing. You can see a monastery there, beautiful picturesque location. Just behind that is the line of actual control where the clashes happened, where the Chinese army tried to enter our borders, enter the line of actual control, and were repelled by the Indian army in a brave manner. I have been speaking to a few locals as well, and when I was live last time in Republic TV, the locals were all saying that they are proud of Indian Army and what they did. At one hand, the locals are completely supporting the army wholeheartedly, unconditionally, and as you have already said, that the international community, including the United States of America, has been rallying behind India and supporting India, and they are also keeping a close present at grounds. Indian Army being very they are completely keeping a track on everything happening in this area. We have seen a few fighter jets flying around. Just behind me, the mountain ranges are there, and in these mountain behind the mountain ranges are the borders, and above that we
Fighter jets were patrolling.
Air Force fighter jets were patrolling. We saw a few Sukhoi, we saw a few Rafale air jets as well early morning. So all these things are happening here from Ground Zero, and that's what we are seeing right from Tawang. Back to the studio.
All right, let's go now straight to Mradul. Mradul, where are you right now? Tell us where you are right now. And of course, we can expect more discussions on this because there was a heated debate yesterday. कल बहुत heated debate था Mradul. हमारे viewers को बोलिए कि क्या हो रहा है जहां आप हैं.
सबसे पहले दिखाऊंगा क्योंकि जैसा किसले बता रहे
मैं आपको कुछ तस्वीरें सबसे पहले दिखाऊंगा क्योंकि जैसा किसले बता रहे थे कि एलएसी पर कैसी झड़प हुई है, तो आपको याद होगा डोकलाम यहां से कुछ किलोमीटर की दूरी पर है, रेजांगला कुछ किलोमीटर की दूरी पर है और हमारी टीम उसी रास्ते में मौजूद है। आपको यह भी बता दें शिवांगी कि यहां की जो तस्वीर हम देख पा रहे हैं वो ये बताती है कि भारतीय सेना के जवानों ने यहां पर भी मुस्तैदी बढ़ा दी है। सुबह से ही, कल भी हमने तस्वीरें दिखाई थी और आज भी कुछ ऐसे रास्ते में हमें दिखाई दिए हैं इंडियन आर्मी के कॉन्वॉय जो जाते हुए नजर आते हैं। ऐसा समझा जा सकता है कि इंडियन आर्मी यहां पर भी, क्योंकि चीन जो है वो अलग अलग तरह से अपनी गतिविधियों को अंजाम देता है और जो उसकी एक्सपेंशन की नीति है यानी विस्तारवाद की नीति है उस पर वो हमेशा काम करता रहा है। तो एक तरफ तवांग है, तवांग में कैसे भारतीय सेना ने उसे पीछे भगाया है, डोकलाम को वो भूला नहीं है, डोकलाम में भी ऐसी ही कार्रवाई की गई थी और अब जैसा तवांग में हुआ है वैसा कहीं और ना हो जाए इसके लिए भारतीय सेना पहले से ही तैयार है। तवांग में भी पहले से ही तैयारी थी और इसलिए तवांग में भारतीय सेना के जवानों ने चीन को खदेड़ दिया है। किसले ने वहां कुछ लोगों से भी बात की थी शिवांगी, जो हमने सुना और वो भी ये बात कहते हैं कि हमें भारतीय सेना पर गर्व है और भारतीय सेना पर गर्व इसलिए करना चाहिए क्योंकि यहां का टेम्परेचर बहुत कम है, बहुत दिक्कत होती है। ऊपर अगर आप हाई ऑल्टीट्यूड पर जाते हैं ऑक्सीजन की कमी होती है, उसके बावजूद भारतीय सेना के जवान ऊपर मौजूद हैं। हम कोशिश करेंगे वहां तक पहुंचने की, लगातार हमारी टीम मूव कर रही है और वहां की तस्वीर भी आपको दिखाएंगे कि वहां पर चीन की आर्मी को कैसे भारतीय सेना ने पीछे धकेला है।
Right. Kishile is with us. If I can go to Kishile. Kishile, you know what is very concerning is that the scale of the recent intrusion is a cause for concern. Rajnath Singh has said again and again, he has said that this is very concerning, also saying that they were clearly trying to intrude into a territory. Now, just take us through the latest development, Kishile. What can we expect later on in the day when it comes to the Chinese intrusion, and what after effects can we expect next today especially?
Well, exactly, Shivangi. Yesterday, when Rajnath Singh was speaking in the parliament, the defense minister himself pointed out that how Indian army has successfully repelled the Chinese army from entering the line of actual control. And he was pointing out how the Chinese army unilaterally was trying to change the status quo. What that exactly means is that from Indian army, there was no movement or endeavor in order to push the border back, but the Chinese army had been trying to move towards the line of actual control.
All right, viewers, getting some breaking news coming in at this point of time. We're seeing that Uday Nidhi is taking oath right now. Visuals coming in at this point of time. These are live visuals of Stalin's son taking oath. That is Uday Nidhi. Uday Nidhi Stalin is being sworn in as a Tamil Nadu minister as we speak. Those visuals coming in at this point of time. Uday Nidhi Stalin, son of Chief Minister M.K. Stalin, is being sworn in as a minister in the cabinet.
மாண்புமிகு ஆளுநர் அவர்கள் கையொப்பமிடுகிறார். மாண்புமிகு அமைச்சர் அவர்கள் மாண்புமிகு ஆளுநர் அவர்களுக்கு மலர் கொத்து வழங்குகிறார்கள். The Honorable Minister presents bouquet to the Honorable Governor. மாண்புமிகு அமைச்சர் அவர்கள் மாண்புமிகு முதலமைச்சர் அவர்களுக்கு மலர் கொத்து வழங்குகிறார். Honorable Minister presents bouquet to the Honorable Chief Minister. Honorable Governor presents bouquet to the Honorable Minister. மாண்புமிகு முதலமைச்சர் அவர்கள் மாண்புமிகு அமைச்சர் அவர்களுக்கு மலர் கொத்து வழங்குகிறார்கள். Honorable Chief Minister presents bouquet to the Honorable Minister. We now request the Chief Secretary to seek permission of the Honorable Governor to close the function.
With your permission, sir, may we now close the proceedings? Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, I request you all to raise for the national anthem.
All right, let's go straight to Varshini. Varshini is joining me on the phone line. A very good morning to you, Varshini. Now, you know, the big question being raised right now is this one more example of dynasty politics? That's the big question coming in as Uday Nidhi Stalin is sworn in as a minister.
Well, definitely, yes, Shivangi. This is definitely the, a new example that the DMK government is setting for the dynastic politics that's been happening in the state for years and years now. This is a very, very sudden announcement that the DMK party has made, and it is also a very, expected one for a long time. A lot of political critics and analysts and the opposition party, AIDMK, the BJP party, has been constantly speaking about how this is thing that is going to happen very soon, as soon as the DMK government assumed the power 18 months ago, 1.5 years ago. And there was a lot of discussion, controversies regarding how the son of the chief minister,
M.K. Stalin's son, Udaynidhi Stalin, who is an MLA, will be becoming minister during this reign itself. Though this is the first time he is becoming an MLA, this time itself he will be given a minister minister post was something that was very much anticipated throughout the state. The public, the politicians, the leaders, everybody expected something of this sort to happen, and very exactly the same way it has happened. He is now given a posting. He is now a minister, and this is also a ministry that was already being handled by another minister who was Minister Mayanathan, who was taking care of sports and youth welfare along with Environment Ministry. Now they have given Udayanidhi Stalin the Ministry of Youth Welfare and the Sports. Therefore, he will be taking charge from today, and he will be continuing his work as a minister. And now this brings the biggest question: is DMK trying to yet again prove all the allegations, all the accusations about how dynasty politics has been happening in Tamil Nadu over the past many years, and it is just another fact that has proven this. There are a lot of comments on this. A lot of political critics says in DMK party, in the history of DMK party, one person would be made minister only after becoming an MLA for at least 4 times. 4 tenures, but this is the first time ever Udayanidhi Stalin is an MLA, and in 18 months he's become a minister, and this is a ceremony that is just planned for him. It is happening only for him to become a minister. So is this all planned? Is this all made in such a way that he could be the heir of the DMK party? He could be the next successor of MK Stalin, to make sure that this party, the power of the party, remains within the family, is what not just the political critics or the opposition party or the leaders say, but also the people have now clearly started to see what kind of dynasty politics is happening in the state, and this in entering into the cabinet is just paved the way for more people to clearly see what is really going on in the dynasty politics that the DMK has always been infamous about.
Right. Okay. Well, thank you, Varshini, for getting us all the details right now. So we are seeing, as we speak right now, live pictures coming in. We showed you Stalin's son taking oath, and this is coming amid a big cry that this is nepotism, not just like Varshini said from the opposition, but from the people as well, and also from the party itself. Seniors have not become a minister, but Stalin's son taking oath amidst a big row being kicked off about dynasty politics.
The shocking video on your screen is from Gujarat's Amreli. A 21-year-old was brutally thrashed from marrying second time. These are the family members of her first husband who passed away. Watch how family members of her first husband, along with villagers, tied her, kicked her, and brutally thrashed her with sticks. Following the incident, a complaint has been registered, probe is underway, and concerns over women's safety continue to mount. Bureau Report, Republic TV.
Viewers, we continue to be live and breaking. First and only news network to reach and report from Tawang. Republic crew is on the ground. We'll get you more updates. Stay tuned.
11,000 placements last year. At Amity, we are committed to nurturing passionate, hardworking, and proactive professionals.
Indian and Chinese troops clash along the line of actual control on the 9th of December.
Congress Neta Raja Pateria has been arrested for his remark against the Prime Minister.
NSA Ajit Doval, CTS Anil Chauhan and Army Chief Manoj Pandey all are inside the residence of Rajnath Singh, and a high-level meeting has started about this issue of India-China.
I'm nearby Khardungla. It is the last checkpost of Indian Army and it is just about 1 kilometer far away from here.
ये रास्ता मेरे पीछे जो लीड करता है सीधा तावांग जाता है और कि चाइना की तरफ से ऐसा इंकर्शन बार-बार ऐसा होगा तो क्या स्टेप लिया जाएगा इसके हिसाब से।
अभी मैं जम्मू में मौजूद हूँ और चाइना ने जिस तरीके से हरकत की है कहीं ना कहीं पूरा देश नाराज है, पूरा देश गुस्से में। अब मेरे पीछे देख सकते हैं यहाँ पे डोगरा फ्रंट के द्वारा यहाँ पे प्रोटेस्ट किया जा रहा है।
Republic is on its way to Tawang on the exact spot where the whole incident, where the Chinese incursion happened, where the Chinese army.
जमीन पर और आसमान में भारत की अचूक नजर है। चाहे चीन कितनी ही चालबाजियां कर ले, लेकिन यही वो जज्बा है जो कम होना नहीं है और ना होगा।
West Bengal, Lalan Sheikh was arrested on the 4th of December, and this comes after the suicide of Lalan Sheikh in CBI custody, that the CBI team was attacked. A CBI convoy was stopped in West Bengal, and more details coming in of how it was attacked. I correct myself there, it was attacked. Pictures on Republic Bharat coming in, and the CBI team was not able to move. The villagers attempted to stop the CBI team in Birbhum, and these are the first details that are just coming in of how the CBI team was attacked.
Indian and Chinese troops clash along the line of actual control on the 9th of December.
Congress leader Raja Pateria has been arrested for his remark against the Prime Minister.
NSA Ajit Doval, CTS Anil Chauhan and Army Chief Manoj Pandey all are inside the residence of Rajnath Singh, and a high-level meeting has started about this issue of India-China.
I am nearby Khardungla. It is the last checkpost of Indian Army and it is just about 1 kilometer far away from here.
ये रास्ता मेरे पीछे जो लीड करता है सीधा तावांग जाता है और कि चाइना की तरफ से ऐसा इंकर्शन बार-बार ऐसा होगा तो क्या स्टेप लिया जाएगा इसके हिसाब से।
अभी मैं जम्मू में मौजूद हूँ और चाइना ने जिस तरीके से हरकत की है कहीं ना कहीं पूरा देश नाराज है, पूरा देश गुस्से में। अब मेरे पीछे देख सकते हैं यहाँ पे डोगरा फ्रंट के द्वारा यहाँ पे प्रोटेस्ट किया जा रहा है।
Republic is on its way to Tawang on the exact spot.
Viewers, we continue to be live and breaking this Wednesday morning. Now, dynasty politics has entered a new high, and opposition parties have lashed out at Udayanithi Stalin MLA. All right, so he is Stalin's son, Udayanithi, has entered the Tamil Nadu cabinet after 1.5 years on DMK government assuming power. The topic of Udayanithi Stalin and son of the Chief Minister M.K. Stalin becoming the cabinet minister has always been controversial. Now that the official announcement is in, the opposition parties have started to lash out at this decision by the Chief Minister. The oath taking just happened a short while back. Let's go to Varshini. Varshini, what is happening right over there? And like you were telling us a little bit while earlier, this is raising a big question mark. That is this nepotism?
Well, Shivangi, yes, this is definitely, a big high for the dynasty politics controversy that's been going on in the state for years and years now. And we all very much know that the DMK party is very much infamous for the kind of dynasty politics that's happening. And we know how M.K. Stalin also succeeded his father, M. Karunanidhi. And again, now this is the first step of making it very clear to the public that Udayanithi Stalin would be the successor of M.K. Stalin in Tamil Nadu, in the government, if at all there is to be a new chief minister. Now, this is the first time ever that Udayanithi Stalin has contested in the legislative assembly polls, and he has also won and he's become an MLA. And if you see the history, there's never been a minister in the DMK party who has become a minister the very first time he becomes an MLA. It's always at least 1 or 2 years, 1 or 2 tenures minimum, and 4 tenures the maximum for any MLA to become a cabinet minister. But now, when it comes to the son of the chief minister, when it comes to Udayanidhi Stalin, who also, is also having a kind of fame in the state because of his stint in the Tamil cinema. But otherwise, his political career has not been very much happening for the last few years. It has started only in the past couple years. So now this question is being raised by the opposition parties, the BJP, the AIADMK. Everybody is raising the question of how, this is happening. What has he... Even yesterday, the opposition leader, Edappadi K. Palaniswamy, asked about what are the things that Udayanidhi Stalin has done for the people that he is being given the minister position. Therefore, this is currently...
Right, Varshali, well, thank you. We'll leave it at that. We have to take a very short break right now. We'll leave it at that. But big question being raised, is this dynasty politics? What is happening there after MK Stalin's son has become a cabinet minister, viewers? On that note, it's time for a very short break. It's time for us to take a break. Much more coming up on the other side. We continue to be live and breaking this Wednesday morning. All right, we'll take a break after a short while. We are getting some more updates coming in as well on this top story we are tracking right now. Now, DMK has been slammed, viewers. DMK has been slammed. Now, what happened a short while back? Let's tell our viewers what's happening if you're watching Republic TV right now. MK Stalin's son, Udayanidhi, has been sworn in as a Tamil Nadu minister amid a big cry of nepotism, also we are also getting a lot of question marks being raised that is this dynasty politics. All right, I'm being joined right now. Kovai Satyan is joining us as well. Thank you for joining us. This is a very big question being raised at this point of time. What is the first reaction coming is? Because the opposition is saying that this is clearly nepotism, this is clearly dynasty politics, and even senior ministers are not getting cabinet berth, but MK Stalin's son is.
Whatever we said during our campaign turned out to be true. As far as DMK is concerned, the family is the party and party is the family. For 5 decades, only the family will be at the helm of affairs, and rest all competent people will only be dynasty slaves. And we said this and it turned out to be true. And this doesn't stop here. And after the parliamentary elections, he will be given the role of deputy chief.
All right. Okay, thank you. Thank you so much for joining us here, Kovai Satyan, AIADMK leader, for joining us. On that note, we're taking a very short break, viewers. This is one of our top stories we will be tracking on Republic TV the entire day today. Coming up on the other side, there's a nationalistic surge across India as our army pushes back the Chinese in Tawang.
कुछ मेरा, कुछ तुम्हारा।
इसलिए ग्रीन लैम लैमिनेट्स, सपने आपके, लैमिनेट्स हमारा। अमेजिंग स्पेसेस के लिए कुछ मेरा, कुछ तुम्हारा।
I am nearby Khardungla. It is the last checkpost of Indian Army and it is just about 1 kilometer far away from here.
ये रास्ता मेरे पीछे जो लीड करता है सीधा तावांग जाता है, और कि चाइना की तरफ से ऐसा इंकर्शन बार ऐसा होगा तो क्या स्टेप लिया जाएगा इसके हिसाब से।
अभी मैं जम्मू में मौजूद हूँ और चाइना ने जिस तरीके से हरकत की है, कहीं ना कहीं पूरा देश नाराज है, पूरा देश गुस्से में। अब मेरे पीछे देख सकते हैं, यहाँ पे डोगरा फ्रंट के द्वारा यहाँ पे प्रोटेस्ट किया जा रहा है।
Republic is on its way to Tawang on the exact spot where the whole incident, where the Chinese incursion happened, where the Chinese army.
जमीन पर और आसमान में भारत की अचूक नजर है। चाहे चीन कितनी ही चालबाजियां कर ले, लेकिन यही वो जज्बा है जो कम होना नहीं है और ना होगा।
West Bengal, Lalan Sheikh was arrested on the 4th of December, and this comes after the suicide of Lalan Sheikh in CBI custody, that the CBI team was attacked. A CBI convoy was stopped in West Bengal, and more details coming in of how it was attacked. I correct myself there, it was attacked. Pictures on Republic Bharat coming in, and the CBI team was not able to move. The villagers attempted to stop the CBI team in Birbhum, and these are their first details that are just coming in of how the CBI team was attacked.
Indian and Chinese troops clash along the line of actual control on the 9th of December.
Congress Neta Raja Pateria has been arrested for his remark against the Prime Minister.
NSA Ajit Doval, CTS Anil Chauhan and Army Chief Manoj Pandey all are inside the residence of Rajnath Singh, and a high-level meeting has started about this issue of India-China.
I'm nearby Khardungla. It is the last checkpost of Indian Army and it is just about 1 kilometer far away from here.
ये रास्ता मेरे पीछे जो लीड करता है सीधा तावांग जाता है, और कि चाइना की तरफ से ऐसा इंकर्शन बार बार ऐसा होगा तो क्या स्टेप लिया जाएगा इसके हिसाब से।
अभी मैं जम्मू में मौजूद हूँ और चाइना ने जिस तरीके से हरकत की है, कहीं ना कहीं पूरा देश नाराज है, पूरा देश गुस्से में। अब मेरे पीछे देख सकते हैं, यहाँ पे डोगरा फ्रंट के द्वारा यहाँ पे प्रोटेस्ट किया जा रहा है।
Republic is on its way to Tawang on the exact spot where the whole incident, where the Chinese incursion happened, where the Chinese army.
जमीन पर और आसमान में भारत की अचूक नजर है, चाहे चीन कितनी ही चालबाजियां कर ले, लेकिन
All right, viewers, now we're getting in visuals of the BJP parliamentary party meeting in Parliament. The visuals have come in right over there where we can see a lot of top leaders present at the meeting.
Sir.
Republic is on its way to Tawang on the exact spot where the whole incident, where the Chinese incursion happened, where the Chinese army.
जमीन पर और आसमान में भारत की अचूक नजर है, चाहे चीन कितनी ही चालबाजियां कर ले, लेकिन यही वो जज्बा है जो कम होना नहीं है और ना होगा।
West Bengal, Lalan Sheikh was arrested on the 4th of December, and this comes after the suicide of Lalan Sheikh in CBI custody, that the CBI team was attacked. A CBI convoy was stopped in West Bengal, and more details coming in of how it was attacked. I correct myself there, it was attacked. Pictures on Republic Bharat coming in, and the CBI team was not able to move. The villagers attempted to stop the CBI team in Birbhum, and these are the first details that are just coming in of how the CBI team was attacked.
Indian and Chinese troops clash along the line of actual control on the 9th of December.
Congress Neta Raja Pateria has been arrested for his remark against the Prime Minister.
NSA Ajit Doval, CTS Anil Chauhan and Army Chief Manoj Pandey all are inside the residence of Rajnath Singh, and a high-level meeting has started about this issue of India-China.
I'm nearby Khardungla. It is the last checkpost of Indian Army and it is just about 1 kilometer far away from here.
ये रास्ता मेरे पीछे जो लीड करता है सीधा तावांग जाता है, और कि चाइना की तरफ से ऐसा इंकर्शन बार बार ऐसा होगा तो क्या स्टेप लिया जाएगा इसके हिसाब से।
अभी मैं जम्मू में मौजूद हूँ और चाइना ने जिस तरीके से हरकत की है, कहीं ना कहीं पूरा देश नाराज है, पूरा देश गुस्से में। अब मेरे पीछे देख सकते हैं, यहाँ पे डोगरा फ्रंट के द्वारा यहाँ पे प्रोटेस्ट किया जा रहा है।
Republic is on its way to Tawang on the exact spot where the whole incident, where the Chinese incursion happened, where the Chinese army.
जमीन पर और आसमान में भारत की अचूक नजर है, चाहे चीन कितनी ही चालबाजियां कर ले, लेकिन यही वो जज्बा है जो कम होना नहीं है और ना होगा।
West Bengal, Lalan Sheikh was arrested on the 4th of December, and this comes after the suicide of Lalan Sheikh in CBI custody, that the CBI team was attacked. A CBI convoy was stopped in West Bengal, and more details coming in of how it was attacked. I correct myself there, it was attacked. Pictures on Republic Bharat coming in, and the CBI team was not able to move. The villagers attempted to stop the CBI team in Birbhum, and these are the first details that are just coming in of how the CBI team was attacked.
Indian and Chinese troops clash along the line of actual control on the 9th of December.
Congress Neta Raja Pateria has been arrested for his remark against the Prime Minister.
NSA Ajit Doval, CTS Anil Chauhan and Army Chief Manoj Pandey all are inside the residence of Rajnath Singh in a high-level meeting.
There is a nationalistic surge as our army pushes back the Chinese in Tawang.
We're closely monitoring the situation. We encourage India and China to utilize existing bilateral channels to discuss disputed boundaries.
The US makes its stand clear in Tawang, says China's aggression is a big concern. Tawang face-off set to be issue number 1 in Parliament after a heated debate on Tuesday. The first and the only news network to reach and report from Tawang, Republic's Kishalay is on the ground. It is Congress versus Congress in Karnataka over one family, one ticket as Siddharamaiah rebels. DMK slammed for dynasty as Stalin's son takes oath as a Tamil Nadu minister. Good morning and welcome. You're watching live and breaking on Republic TV. I'm Nupur Talwar Suri. Straight off to pictures that we are getting of the BJP parliamentary party meeting that is taking place. Of course, we earlier saw the welcome that was accorded to the Prime Minister after the stunning victory that the BJP saw in Gujarat, the parliamentary party meeting in the parliament in New Delhi right now. Senior leaders of the BJP, including the Prime Minister, the Home Minister, as well as the Defence Minister, Rajnath Singh, all of them present at that meeting. Let's go across to Piyush Mishra. He's reporting on it. Piyush, good morning. Piyush, the Prime Minister, of course, accorded a huge welcome over there. It's right at the back of that stunning victory that the BJP managed in Gujarat.
Well, absolutely right. Now we are also getting these pictures coming in from inside the parliament. Remember that Prime Minister reached here at around 9:20 a.m. and after which we also saw the top leaders of BJP reaching there, which also includes the Defence Minister Rajnath Singh, Home Minister Amit Shah, BJP is the National President JP.
Amit Shah, BJP is the National President JP Nadda, and along with all the parliamentarians of BJP, they are right now present inside the parliamentary library building, and that particular building, this meeting is going on of BJP. Is the parliamentary party, and what we are now given to understand is that through this meet, BJP is going to extend its complete congratulations to PM Narendra Modi for the performance of BJP, not only in the state of Gujarat, but also the kind of performance which BJP did in Himachal Pradesh and also in national capital. So today is a day where BJP's top leadership is going to congratulate PM Narendra Modi, because we had seen how it was PM Narendra Modi only on whose face elections have been fought, on whose popularity and also the kind of welfare schemes which the central government is running, and also the developmental programs those are running there in the state of Gujarat. They are also inspired by PM Narendra Modi. This is what the BJP's top leadership believes, and that is why it has been able to perform so good in the states of Gujarat and also in Himachal Pradesh. During its last meeting at BJP headquarters on the day when the election results were announced, it was BJP's National President JP Nadda who had come out and said that there's a tradition of change in government in Himachal Pradesh, and that has also happened every 5 years. People elect the new government, and this time when they elected the new government of Congress, they also gave full support to BJP. So there was only a 1% difference between the vote share of BJP and Congress in the state of Himachal Pradesh. So what BJP believes is that though they could not form the government in the state of Himachal Pradesh, but they performed very good in the state, in the hill state, and at the same time the kind of performance which has been seen in the state of Gujarat, that has been acknowledged by BJP's top leadership, and for that purpose they are going to congratulate PM Narendra Modi. They are going to give full credit to PM Narendra Modi. This meeting is right now underway, and after that meeting comes to an end, we will also hear a statement coming in from the top leadership of BJP, where they are going to tell us about the kind of discussions those have taken place and what the kind of addresses those have taken place. But the main focus of this meet is to congratulate PM Narendra Modi for the better performance of BJP in the states like Gujarat, Himachal Pradesh, and also in MCD elections in national capital. Nopo.
All right, Piyush Mishra reporting on that. Thank you very much for joining us. So Piyush, of course, is bringing us the latest on the BJP's parliamentary meeting that is taking place even as we speak. Senior leaders of the BJP, including the Prime Minister, the Home Minister, the Defence Minister and others are at that meeting. Well, the UCC debate is back, and in Kerala, the opposition is up against the bill, calling it completely unconstitutional. Do remember that we have seen voices of protest come in from Kerala over the UCC. We also have seen talk about the UCC in various other states, but particularly in Kerala, we've seen the Congress party over there raise the issue and calling for essentially the nipping of the bill in its bud.
Uniform civil code cannot be accepted because the discussion about uniform civil code are in the air the last 75 years. After the independence, there was a discussion of uniform civil code. But the civil code issue is, civil code is related to personal laws. A personal laws is a part of belief. It is different from one individual to another individual. All personal laws are related to their belief, faith. That is the version. Then it is different from Muslim to Hindu, Hindu to Christian. Everybody is different. That is why a common civil code cannot be accepted. We cannot formulate a common civil code. But the Hindu personal laws are in connection with the Hindu faith. Muslim personal laws are in connection with the Shariat laws. Their marriage, divorce, adoption, etc. Then the part of family property, division of property, everything is different. Muslim personal laws are the Quranic injection. It cannot be changed or variated.
Uniform civil code. Do you?
No, I don't know in what context or circumstance you raise this thing, because I'm not fully aware of the judgment which speaks that there should be a uniform civil code. But of course, as a lawyer, I would say it's a policy matter on which usually the courts should keep away from commenting, because that is a complete domain of the legislature. Usually courts don't make comments on such things. I don't know in what context such an observation, if at all it is there, it has been made. But uniform civil code is a very sensitive issue, which there is a section which is demanding for that. There is a section which is opposing it. So unless until there is a consensus on the same, it may not be appropriate for a country like India. It should be in a democratic process which should evolve a consensus and bring it up. Otherwise, Congress has strongly opposed such moves of division in this country.
You say that Congress is strongly opposing. Many times we have seen when the centre brings in a kind of legislature, we have seen the Kerala Assembly especially bringing a resolution against it. Do you think if a scenario comes where the Uniform Civil Code is being implemented, do you think the Congress here will press for a resolution in the Kerala Assembly?
The government has not even initiated any move on that lines, but I would say the mind of the Kerala, the state as such, will be against any such move which may create division within the country. So that I can assure.
This when it came to disputes, whether it's marriage disputes, inheritance, you do not agree that there should be a common code for all of that to sweep out, to clear out all this entanglement which people have to go through when addressing all these issues?
See, if someone look at it very objectively and subjectively, one can argue and establish that such a uniform civil code may be of great convenience for the country, the system, the judiciary, everything. But it's not always convenience which matters. See,
we have expressed this earlier also. Different occasions we have expressed our view. This is an attempt to impose one law to other majorities. Earlier there was a discussion for concerns. Now this attempt to impose one Hindutva ideology on other laws. That issue should be resolved. Our opinion with regard to this is well done and it is available in the public domain.
Now to Ashwin, who's reporting live on this from Thiruvananthapuram. Ashwin, of course, the Kerala High Court did make an observation that it feels that the Uniform Civil Code should be brought about. But obviously, politicians across hues in Kerala are not very amenable to that.
Absolutely. What the Kerala High Court in its order had stated while giving a judgment on a divorce petition, it had very categorically stated, remember it's a division bench of the Kerala High Court by Justice Mushtaq, who's a very senior judge. He had written on record to state that it is high time the centre moves in the direction of creating a uniform marriage code. Now, even though he has stated it's uniform marriage code comes well within the ambit of the Uniform Civil Code. It is the essential part of the Uniform Civil Code where most of these laws of whether it's inheritance, whether it's divorce, whether it is marriage, all these comes under a common ambit. So based on that, after the High Court verdict, what we clearly see from the politicians in Kerala is that there is no kind of support for the Uniform Civil Code itself. Although the Rajya Sabha private bill has been introduced, the politicians in Kerala did, whether it's a CPM or the Congress, has unanimously stated that the Uniform Civil Code is not good for the country as a whole. And even we spoke to the Law Minister of Kerala, P. Rajiv, we spoke to the Congress MLA, Matthew Kuralnadan, as well as Indian Union Muslim League leader N. Shamsuddin. All of them are tall leaders in the state. All of them have unanimously stated that they are not for the Uniform Civil Code. So clearly the politicians in Kerala have taken this stance. What needs to be seen is how well they will react when the Uniform Civil Code procedure gets very intrinsic and the centre moves in that direction. However, when we asked the Law Minister of Kerala, P. Rajiv, whether they will pass a resolution, he said this is too premature to answer a question like that. And in case something like that comes up, the government will decide. So clearly the stance is clear, both of the CPM and the Congress, that they are unanimously against the Uniform Civil Code.
All right, Ashwin reporting on that from Thiruvananthapuram. Thank you very much for joining us. So as Ashwin is pointing out, of course, divisions extremely clear within the politicians in Kerala. Thank you for joining us. A look now at what else is making news this morning. Former Jammu and Kashmir Chief Minister and NC leader Farooq Abdullah has once again batted for talks with Pakistan. He said that unless we have a great relationship with Pakistan, we won't have peace. Police personnel have seized 140 kgs of ganja worth 10 lakh rupees from a car during vehicle checking at the Polasanepalli highway in Eluru district. Officials claim that 4 people have been taken into custody. Former Maharashtra Chief Minister Uddhav Thackeray has approached the Delhi High Court challenging a single judge's decision dismissing his plea against the Election Commission's interim order freezing the Shiva Sena's name and the party's election symbol. Thackeray claimed that the order is erroneous and liable to be set aside. Amid the increased rush of air passengers at Delhi's Indira Gandhi International Airport, Air India has issued a travel advisory asking passengers to reach the airport at least 3.5 hours prior to domestic departures and 4 hours prior to international departures. A 21-year-old girl was beaten up in Gujarat's Amreli for getting married the second time after her husband passed away. The groom's family members, along with the villagers, tied her up and thrashed her. A police complaint has now been registered to investigate the matter. Officials report that the Aam Aadmi Party is to organize a day-long training session for its newly elected councillors of the MCD polls to acquaint them with funds at their disposal and the protocols they need to follow. Reports state that the training will be conducted by ex-councillors. The Lieutenant Governor will be chairing a meeting along with Delhi's Chief Minister and other ministers to review and take stock of preparations in the run-up to the G20 summit and various other meetings preceding the summit. Meeting will be held at the LG office. The External Affairs Minister S. Jaishankar met with the United Nations General Assembly President in New York, where he discussed India's G20 presidency goals and the importance of reformed multilateralism. In a big move, the Maharashtra government has set up a panel to study to make recommendations about interfaith marriages and also coordinate with families involving couples of interfaith marriages. Raids have been conducted on the Congress poll strategist Sunil. This comes days after Konangulu allegedly made defamatory remarks on his social media posts against the Telangana Chief Minister KCR. Telangana Congress President Revanth Reddy has now called for protests. And Republic Media Network, of course, is reporting from Tawang. Here's a ground report that has been filed by Republic TV's Kishale from Tawang and Radur from Ladakh.
I'm reporting from exactly the area very close to the border. Behind me, you can see the mountain ranges and a Buddhist monastery. The border where the clashes happened is right behind that area. We are very close to the location where the whole clash happened, and the Chinese army again tried and attempted to enter the line of actual control. We were speaking to the locals as well, and we were trying to understand their emotions as well. Here is with me is one of the locals. Dada, thoda aa jaiye. यहाँ पे बार बार चाइनीज आर्मी जो कोशिश करता है बॉर्डर से आने की, तो आप क्या कहेंगे? इंडियन आर्मी तो हमेशा भगा देता है. व्हाट विल यू से अबाउट?
डेफिनेटली एक सुनिए, ये 62 का भारत नहीं, ये 22 का भारत है, ठीक है. तो इसके लिए हम लोग का इंडियन आर्मी बहुत स्ट्रांगली है ना, वो बार बार नाकाम हो जाता है ना चाइना वाला. तो अभी देखिए इंडियन आर्मी इतना स्ट्रांगली एक्शन ले रहा है, उस लोग को पूरा घायल हो गया ना. तो इंडियन आर्मी से हम लोग बहुत प्राउड है, बहुत हैप्पी है. हम लोग जो इंडिया वाली है इंडियन आर्मी से बहुत हैप्पी है. तो इसलिए इंडियन आर्मी के एक बार सैल्यूट करता हूँ, और बार बार उन लोग का नाकाम कर देता है, वो हम लोग को अच्छा लगता है. सर
क्या बताऊंगा, मैंने इंडियन आर्मी के लिए हम लोग बहुत प्राउड फील है. हम लोग इंडिया में सुरक्षित हूँ इंडियन आर्मी के लिए, और चाइना तो कभी भी ऐसा उन लोग का मकसद पूरा नहीं होगा.
आई एम फीलिंग वेरी प्राउड ऑफ देम कि इंडियन आर्मी लोग ने इन्हें रुकाने के लिए कोशिश कर रहा है, और आई होप कि आगे भी ऐसे ही रुकाते रहेंगे और हमारे तवांग के लोगों को कुछ होने नहीं देंगे. मतलब हमारे कंट्री के अंदर उन लोगों को, चाइनीज लोग को घुसने नहीं देंगे.
So that's where the local emotions goes. They are the local people staying very close to the border and completely supporting Indian army and their attempts and how the Chinese army again and again attempts to enter the border but fails, and Indian army again and again pushes them back. Behind me, I will also request my video journalist to show. This is just a few kilometers away from the border. We can see the Indian flag flying high, and we feel proud standing here in Tawang, just very close to the border in Arunachal Pradesh. There has been multiple attempts from the Chinese government in order to try and come inside these areas. They have also published several maps showing how Arunachal Pradesh is a part of China, but these unholy attempts have been again and again stopped by the Indian Army, by the Indian government.
के ऊपर की तरफ जा रही है और मैं आपको कुछ तस्वीरें सबसे पहले दिखाऊंगा, क्योंकि जैसा किसले बता रहे थे कि एलएसी पर कैसी झड़प हुई है, तो आपको याद होगा डोकलाम यहां से कुछ किलोमीटर की दूरी पर है, रेजांगला कुछ किलोमीटर की दूरी पर है और हमारी टीम उसी रास्ते में मौजूद है। आपको यह भी बता दें शिवांगी कि यहां की जो तस्वीर हम देख पा रहे हैं वो ये बताती है कि भारतीय सेना के जवानों ने यहां पर भी मुस्तैदी बढ़ा दी है। सुबह से ही, कल भी हमने तस्वीरें दिखाई थी और आज भी कुछ ऐसे रास्ते में हमें दिखाई दिए हैं इंडियन आर्मी के कॉन्वॉय जो जाते हुए नजर आते हैं। ऐसा समझा जा सकता है कि इंडियन आर्मी यहां पर भी, क्योंकि चीन जो है वो अलग अलग तरह से अपनी गतिविधियों को अंजाम देता है और जो उसकी एक्सपेंशन की नीति है यानी विस्तारवाद की नीति है उस पर वो हमेशा काम करता रहा है। तो एक तरफ तवांग है, तवांग में कैसे भारतीय सेना ने उसे पीछे भगाया है, डोकलाम को वो भूला नहीं है, डोकलाम में भी ऐसी ही कार्रवाई की गई थी और अब जैसा तवांग में हुआ है वैसा कहीं और ना हो जाए इसके लिए भारतीय सेना पहले से ही तैयार है। तवांग में भी पहले से ही तैयारी थी और इसलिए तवांग में भारतीय सेना के जवानों ने चीन को खदेड़ दिया है। किसले ने वहां कुछ लोगों से भी बात की थी शिवांगी, जो हमने सुना और वो भी ये बात कहते हैं कि हमें भारतीय सेना पर गर्व है और भारतीय सेना पर गर्व इसलिए करना चाहिए क्योंकि यहां का टेम्परेचर बहुत कम है, बहुत दिक्कत होती है। ऊपर अगर आप हाई ऑल्टीट्यूड पर जाते हैं ऑक्सीजन की कमी होती है, उसके बावजूद भारतीय सेना के जवान ऊपर मौजूद हैं। हम कोशिश करेंगे वहां तक पहुंचने की, लगातार हमारी टीम मूव कर रही है और वहां की तस्वीर भी आपको दिखाएंगे कि वहां पर चीन की आर्मी को कैसे भारतीय सेना ने पीछे धकेला है।
Republic TV, of course, is continuously bringing you reports from Tawang, Kishale, as well as Mridul, who's reporting from Ladakh. Will be sending out dispatches to us through the day, and we'll be getting them for you. And here's a look at what's up next. It's the Congress versus Congress in Karnataka over one family, one ticket as Siddharamaiah rebels. The DMK slammed for dynasty as Stalin's son takes oath as a Tamil Nadu minister.
Will smart manufacturing complement traditional manufacturing processes or replace them entirely?
India will be able to contribute approximately 5% of the global market in terms of when we talk about additive manufacturing.
What kind of opportunities does it hold for the BTech students?
Amrita University, I would say, is ideal for students who come into manufacturing, additive manufacturing.
To know more, watch Amrita School of Engineering presents Shaping the Future of India this weekend, only on Republic TV.
A CBI convoy was stopped in West Bengal, and more details coming in of how it was attacked. I correct myself there, it was attacked. Pictures on Republic Bharat coming in, and the CBI team was not able to move. The villagers attempted to stop the CBI team in Birbhum, and these are the first details that are just coming in of how the CBI team was attacked.
Indian and Chinese troops clash along the line of actual control on the 9th of December.
Congress leader Raja Pateria has been arrested for his remark against the Prime Minister.
NSA Ajit Doval, CTS Anil Chauhan and Army Chief Manoj Pandey all are inside the residence of Rajnath Singh, and a high-level meeting has started about this issue of India-China.
I'm nearby Khardungla. It is the last checkpost of Indian Army and it is just about 1 kilometer far away from here.
ये रास्ता मेरे पीछे जो लीड करता है सीधा तावांग जाता है और कि चाइना की तरफ से ऐसा इंकर्शन बार-बार ऐसा होगा तो क्या स्टेप लिया जाएगा इसके हिसाब से।
अभी मैं जम्मू में मौजूद हूँ और चाइना ने जिस तरीके से हरकत की है कहीं ना कहीं पूरा देश नाराज है, पूरा देश गुस्से में। अब मेरे पीछे देख सकते हैं यहाँ पे डोगरा फ्रंट के द्वारा यहाँ पे प्रोटेस्ट किया जा रहा है।
Republic is on its way to Tawang on the exact spot where the whole incident, where the Chinese incursion happened, where the Chinese army.
जमीन पर और आसमान में भारत की अचूक नजर है। चाहे चीन कितनी ही चालबाजियां कर ले, लेकिन यही वो जज्बा है जो कम होना नहीं है और ना होगा।
West Bengal, Lalan Sheikh was arrested on the 4th of December, and this comes after the suicide of Lalan Sheikh in CBI custody that the CBI team was attacked. A CBI convoy was stopped in West Bengal, and more details coming in of how it was attacked. I correct myself there, it was attacked. Pictures on Republic Bharat coming in, and the CBI team was not able to move. The villagers attempted to stop the CBI team in Birbhum, and these are the first details that are just coming in of how the CBI team was attacked.
A judge has ordered ousted Peruvian President Pedro Castillo to remain in custody, denying his appeal as authorities build a rebellion case against him. This could further inflame violent protests across the country. Castillo claimed during his hearing that he is being unjustly and arbitrarily detained. The U.S. Secretary of State Antony Blinken has met with Senegalese President Macky Sall, who also serves as the chairperson of the African Union during the US-Africa Leadership Summit. He further discussed food cooperation, amongst other things. The Secretary of State, Antony Blinken, has expressed his condolences to the Democratic Republic of Congo, where he met with the Congolese President Felix Tshisekedi hours after at least 100 people were killed and others injured by widespread floods and landslides triggered by rain in Congo's capital of Kinshasa. Dozens of Ohioans have gathered at a state house to voice their opposition to a proposal that would add a host of new restrictions to voting, placing an issue on next year's ballot that calls for requiring a 60% supermajority to pass future constitutional amendments. The UN Secretary General Antonio Guterres has strongly condemned the attack on the Kabul hotel and called for the perpetrators to be held into account. The Secretary General reiterated that attacks against civilians and civilian objects are strictly prohibited under international humanitarian law. You are with Republic TV, and still to come, the US makes its stand clear on the Tawang face-offs as China's aggression is a big concern. And Tawang face-off is set to be the #1 issue in Parliament after a heated debate on Tuesday.
A movement transforming millions of lives in rural Maharashtra. An initiative empowering communities to transform their own lives. A journey that is changing the face of rural India.
A holistic area where we want to make impact across everything that affects people's life, with the holy grail being livelihood to sort of empower them.
Catch the stories of aspiration on Swadesh Foundation's Swa Se Bane Desh this weekend only on Republic TV.
Indian and Chinese troops clash along the line of actual control on the 9th of December.
Congress Neta Raja Pateria has been arrested for his remark against the Prime Minister.
NSA Ajit Doval, CTS Anil Chauhan and Army Chief Manoj Pandey all are inside the residence of Rajnath Singh, and a high-level meeting has started about this issue of India-China.
I'm nearby Khardungla. It is the last checkpost of Indian Army and it is just about 1 kilometer far away from here.
ये रास्ता मेरे पीछे जो लीड करता है सीधा तावांग जाता है, और कि चाइना की तरफ से ऐसा इंकर्शन बार-बार ऐसा होगा तो क्या स्टेप लिया जाएगा इसके हिसाब से।
अभी मैं जम्मू में मौजूद हूँ और चाइना ने जिस तरीके से हरकत की है, कहीं ना कहीं पूरा देश नाराज है, पूरा देश गुस्से में। अब मेरे पीछे देख सकते हैं यहाँ पे डोगरा फ्रंट के द्वारा यहाँ पे प्रोटेस्ट किया जा रहा है।
Republic is on its way to Tawang on the exact spot where the whole incident, where the Chinese incursion happened, where the Chinese army.
जमीन पर और आसमान में भारत की अचूक नजर है। चाहे चीन कितनी ही चालबाजियां कर ले, लेकिन यही वो जज्बा है जो कम होना नहीं है और ना होगा।
West Bengal, Lalan Sheikh was arrested on the 4th of December, and this comes after the suicide of Lalan Sheikh in CBI custody that the CBI team was attacked. A CBI convoy was stopped in West Bengal, and more details coming in of how it was attacked. I correct myself there, it was attacked. Pictures on Republic Bharat coming in, and the CBI team was not able to move. The villagers attempted to stop the CBI team in Birbhum, and these are the first details that are just coming in of how the CBI team was attacked.
Indian and Chinese troops clash along the line of actual control on the 9th of December.
Congress Neta Raja Pateria has been arrested for his remark against the Prime Minister.
NSA Ajit Doval, CTS Anil Chauhan and Army Chief Manoj Pandey all are inside the residence of Rajnath Singh, and a high-level meeting has started about this issue of India-China.
Nationalistic surge across India as our army pushes back the Chinese in Tawang.
Closely monitoring the situation, we encourage India and China to utilize existing bilateral channels to discuss disputed boundaries.
The US makes its stand clear on the Tawang face-offs as China's aggression is a big concern. Tawang face-off set to be the #1 issue in Parliament after the heated debate on Tuesday. The first and the only news network to reach and report from Tawang, Republic crews are on the ground. It's Congress versus Congress in Karnataka over one family, one ticket as Siddharamaiah rebels. And the DMK is slammed for dynasty as Stalin's son takes oath as the Tamil Nadu minister. Now, even as the Punjab police continues to investigate the attack in Taran, we are now beginning to learn that at least 4 people have been arrested and 2 more have been detained in the case so far. Now, Taran RPG attack probe, of course, is now widening. We are given to understand that 4 arrests have been made in this particular case. Do remember that the NIA has also been looking at this case, and we were earlier getting inputs that there has been a high alert across Punjab after this attack in the border district of Taran. I'm going to try and go across to Amandeep just now for more details. Amandeep, good morning. Give us more details in terms of the investigations so far.
Well, Nupur, the police is claiming to solve the entire case, and in fact, they are revealing that 4 persons have been arrested formally, and in fact, further 2 attackers have also been detained by the police, and the entire conspiracy was undisclosed. And by 3 p.m., Punjab Police DGP Gaurav Yadav is going to address the media and reveal the entire part of investigation, that how much case has been solved. But so far, the part of investigation that we have learned from our sources is that 4 persons have been arrested formally, and the 2 attackers who fired the RPG at the police station have been detained. And in fact, a few of them, the persons who were arrested, few of them are below the age of 20 years. And in fact, this entire conspiracy hatched in Pakistan, in Canada. There are certain pro-Khalistani activists who are actually planned this entire attack on the ground of Punjab. And in fact, the bike has also been recovered just because that bike was used to fire the RPG. The attackers are already in the custody of police, and they are trying to break down the chain of the entire network of these elements who are actually involved in this RPG attack. And already the launcher is in the custody of police, and bike is in the custody of police. 4 persons have been arrested who provide the bike and the logistic support to the attackers. 2 attackers are also, in fact, the suspected attackers are also in the custody, and further the investigation is on to know more about this entire conspiracy and the involvement of the people. But so far, 4 persons have been arrested, bike recovered, and 2 attackers are detained, and few of them are below the age of 20 years. That is the crucial point. They are working for the money or for the drugs. They have no agenda for the anti-national activity in Punjab. So basically, they are being hired, they are being paid they have been given the drugs, or for the sake of money, they all are doing this. And basically, Nupur, they all are the locals. They are basically nearby the areas of the Taran Taran.
All right.
And that is the reason they know the geographical area to escape from the spot after firing RPG.
All right, Mandeep bringing us all those details. Thank you very much for joining us. As Mandeep is pointing out, the Punjab police extremely confident that they've been able to crack this entire case. 4 arrests have been made so far.
I would want my camera person to pan and show you around the visuals. If you can see there have been 16 gates that are there, and 16 gates that have been there, and congestion is still there. However, comparatively, when we compare it to past 3 to 4 days, it's comparatively lighter at the peak hours, which is from 5 a.m. in the morning to 9 a.m. in the morning. But there you are, there you have people who are still waiting. Congestion is still there. There's heavy clogging at the Delhi International Airport. We are right now at the T3 airport. I have some people with me. I was having a word with me who were telling me how they have followed the advisory of coming almost 3 to 4 hours early, their departure time. I will also take you across to what measures have been taken to ensure that this clogging does not take place. But first, let's talk and let's get a ground report of what the people, what difficulties are the people facing right now. Sir, आप बताइए, आप लोग कहाँ से आए हैं?
जी, मैं तो रोहतक से आया हूँ। आज सुबह निकला था वहाँ से 5 बजे, और यहाँ पे उन्होंने बोला था कि 3.5 घंटे पहले आना है, तो मैं 8:45 बजे के करीब यहाँ पहुँच गया था।
आपका जो फ्लाइट है वो कितने बजे की है?
5 की है, गोवा जाना है हमें।
तो ये जो कंजेशन हमारा एयरपोर्ट पे दिख रहा है, उसके बाद आपकी ये पहली फ्लाइट है कि इससे पहले आप फ्लाइट ले चुके हैं?
पहले बहुत बार ले चुका हूँ फ्लाइट, बहुत।
क्या आपको सिमिलर डिफिकल्टीज हुई थी?
नो, कोई दिक्कत नहीं हुई कभी भी। ये पहली बार बोला कि 3.5 घंटे पहले आना है, नहीं तो हम मोस्टली 2 घंटे या 1.5 घंटे पहले भी आए तो ले लिया फ्लाइट हमने।
सर, आप बताइए, आप लोग जो हैं, आप लोग आई थिंक यू आर अ ग्रुप ऑफ पीपल हु हैव कम, आप कहाँ जा रहे हैं?
हम गोवा जा रहे हैं मैम।
और क्या डिफ़िकल्टीज़ हैं जो आपको अंदर, क्या आप माइंड में सोच के चले थे जब आप घर से निकले थे आज?
हम तो खुशी की, हम तो कल ही आ गए थे, रात को नए स्टे किया अपना दिल्ली के अंदर कि टाइमली हम पहुंच सके यहाँ पे। तो हमें पहले बोला गया था कि 3 घंटे पहले आना है यहाँ पे, तो हम ऑलरेडी पहले 3 घंटे आ चुके हैं।
We are now cutting across to a news report that we are getting from Karnataka's Shivamoga, where children studying in a government school in Elige and Sagar Taluka were forced to use an open toilet. Now, a sari was used to cover this entire temporary toilet, photographs of which have now gone viral on social media. Elige is a hamlet under the Bayakodu Tumari Gram Panchayat. It has a lack of basic amenities. It's about 140 kilometers from the district of Shivamoga, the district headquarters rather of Shivamoga, and about 60 kilometers from Sagar. A primary school in the village has around 13 students, out of which 7 are girls. A toilet on the premises has been closed for many years after it was broken. A sari has now been used to cover an unusable toilet. According to villagers, the kids use an open toilet for defecation, which is covered from a sari, with a sari from all 4 sides. The school also appears to be in quite a bad condition. So pictures on your screen are of how these children who are in primary school are forced to use an open toilet. Now, this of course is a report that we are getting from Shivamoga district of Karnataka. Elige is a hamlet that falls under the Bayakodu Tumari Gram Panchayat. It does lack basic amenities, but these pictures of course in a sense bring home the misery that all these students have to go through in this small village in Karnataka, where there is no toilet that can be used by these children. Do remember that this is a primary school, and look at the condition of the toilets over there. It obviously raises many questions about why district authorities have not thought that it was important for them to come and fix this toilet. Now, we are given to understand that this particular toilet, of course, broke down a few years ago, and thereafter there has been no move by the government to fix this toilet. So growing anger in terms of lack of basic amenities in these small villages, in schools particularly, where children come to study. Now, there are 13 children who study in this primary school. 7 of them are girls. So This video, of course, has now gone viral on social media, and that is why questions are being raised. And Republic TV, of course, is continuing to bring you reports from Tawang, where a clash was reported between the Indian troops and the Chinese PLA. Here's a ground report that was filed by Republic TV's Kishale a while ago.
I'm reporting from exactly the area very close to the border. Behind me, you can see the mountain ranges and a Buddhist monastery. The border where the clashes happened is right behind that area. We are very close to the location where the whole clash happened, and the Chinese army again tried and attempted to enter the line of actual control. We were speaking to the locals as well, and we were trying to understand their emotions as well. Here is with me is one of the locals. दादा थोड़ा आ जाइए. यहाँ पे बार बार चाइनीज आर्मी जो कोशिश करता है बॉर्डर से आने की, तो आप क्या कहेंगे? इंडियन आर्मी तो हमेशा भगा देता है. व्हाट विल यू से अबाउट?
डेफिनेटली एक सुनिए, ये 62 का भारत नहीं, ये 22 का भारत है. ठीक है, तो इसके लिए हम लोग का इंडियन आर्मी बहुत स्ट्रांगली है ना, वो बार बार नाकाम हो जाता है ना चाइना वाला. तो अभी देखिए इंडियन आर्मी इतना स्ट्रांगली एक्शन ले रहा है, उस लोग को पूरा घायल हो गया ना. तो इंडियन आर्मी से हम लोग बहुत प्राउड है, बहुत हैप्पी है. हम लोग जो इंडिया वाली है, इंडियन आर्मी से बहुत हैप्पी है. तो इसलिए इंडियन आर्मी के एक बार सैल्यूट करता हूँ, और बार बार उन लोग का नाकाम कर देता है, वो हम लोग को अच्छा लगता है. सर
क्या बताऊंगा, मैंने इंडियन आर्मी के लिए हम लोग बहुत प्राउड फील है. हम लोग इंडिया में सुरक्षित हूँ इंडियन आर्मी के लिए, और चाइना तो कभी भी ऐसा उन लोग का मकसद पूरा नहीं होगा.
आई एम फीलिंग वेरी प्राउड ऑफ देम कि इंडियन आर्मी लोग ने इन्हें रुकाने के लिए कोशिश कर रहा है, और आई होप कि आगे भी ऐसे ही रुकाते रहेंगे और हमारे तवांग के लोगों को कुछ होने नहीं देंगे. मतलब हमारे कंट्री के अंदर उन लोग को, चाइनीज लोग को घुसने नहीं देंगे.
So that's where the local emotions goes. They are the local people staying very close to the border and completely supporting Indian army and their attempts, and how the Chinese army again and again attempts to enter the border but fails, and Indian army again and again pushes them back. Behind me, I will also request my video journalist to show. This is just a few kilometers away from the border. We can see the Indian flag flying high, and we feel proud standing here in Tawang, just very close to the border in Arunachal Pradesh. There has been multiple attempts from the Chinese government in order to try and come inside these areas. They have also published several maps showing how Arunachal Pradesh is a part of China, but these unholy attempts have been again and again stopped by the Indian army, by the Indian government.
समय हमारी टीम लेह के ऊपर की तरफ जा रही है और मैं आपको कुछ तस्वीरें सबसे पहले दिखाऊंगा, क्योंकि जैसा किसले बता रहे थे कि एलएसी पर कैसी झड़प हुई है, तो आपको याद होगा डोकलाम यहां से कुछ किलोमीटर की दूरी पर है, रेजांगला कुछ किलोमीटर की दूरी पर है, और हमारी टीम उसी रास्ते में मौजूद है. आपको यह भी बता दें शिवांगी कि यहां की जो तस्वीर हम देख पा रहे हैं वो ये बताती है कि भारतीय सेना के जवानों ने यहां पर भी मुस्तैदी बढ़ा दी है. सुबह से ही, कल भी हमने तस्वीरें दिखाई थी और आज भी कुछ ऐसे रास्ते में हमें दिखाई दिए हैं इंडियन आर्मी के कॉन्वॉय जो जाते हुए नजर आते हैं. ऐसा समझा जा सकता है कि इंडियन आर्मी यहां पर भी, क्योंकि चीन जो है वो अलग अलग तरह से अपनी गतिविधियों को अंजाम देता है और जो उसकी एक्सपेंशन की नीति है, यानी विस्तारवाद की नीति है, उस पर वो हमेशा काम करता रहा है. तो एक तरफ तवांग है, तवांग में कैसे भारतीय सेना ने उसे पीछे भगाया है, डोकलाम को वो भूला नहीं है, डोकलाम में भी ऐसी ही कार्रवाई की गई थी, और अब जैसा तवांग में हुआ है वैसा कहीं और ना हो जाए, इसके लिए भारतीय सेना पहले से ही तैयार है. तवांग में भी पहले से ही तैयारी थी और इसलिए तवांग में भारतीय सेना के जवानों ने चीन को खदेड़ दिया है. किसले ने वहां कुछ लोगों से भी बात की थी शिवांगी, जो हमने सुना, और वो भी ये बात कहते हैं कि हमें भारतीय सेना पर गर्व है, और भारतीय सेना पर गर्व इसलिए करना चाहिए क्योंकि यहां का टेम्परेचर बहुत कम है, बहुत दिक्कत होती है. ऊपर अगर आप हाई ऑल्टीट्यूड पर जाते हैं ऑक्सीजन की कमी होती है, उसके बावजूद भारतीय सेना के जवान ऊपर मौजूद हैं. हम कोशिश करेंगे वहां तक पहुंचने की, लगातार हमारी टीम मूव कर रही है और वहां की तस्वीर भी आपको दिखाएंगे कि वहां पर चीन की आर्मी को कैसे भारतीय सेना ने पीछे धकेला है.
You are with Republic TV, and still to come, it is Congress versus Congress in Karnataka over the party policy of one family, one ticket. And the DMK is slammed for dynasty as Stalin's son takes oath as a minister in Tamil Nadu.
I'm nearby Khardungla. It is the last checkpost of Indian Army and it is just about 1 kilometer far away from here.
ये रास्ता मेरे पीछे जो लीड करता है सीधा तावांग जाता है और कि चाइना की तरफ से ऐसा इंकर्शन बार बार ऐसा होगा तो क्या स्टेप लिया जाएगा इसके हिसाब से।
अभी मैं जम्मू में मौजूद हूँ और चाइना ने जिस तरीके से हरकत की है कहीं ना कहीं पूरा देश नाराज है, पूरा देश गुस्से में है। अब मेरे पीछे देख सकते हैं यहाँ पे डोगरा फ्रंट के द्वारा यहाँ पे प्रोटेस्ट किया जा रहा है।
Republic is on its way to Tawang on the exact spot where the whole incident, where the Chinese incursion happened, where the Chinese army.
जमीन पर और आसमान में भारत की अचूक नजर है। चाहे चीन कितनी ही चालबाजियां कर ले, लेकिन यही वो जज्बा है जो कम होना नहीं है और ना होगा।
West Bengal, Lalan Sheikh was arrested on the 4th of December, and this comes after the suicide of Lalan Sheikh in CBI custody, that the CBI team was attacked. A CBI convoy was stopped in West Bengal, and more details coming in of how it was attacked. I correct myself there, it was attacked. Pictures on Republic Bharat coming in, and the CBI team was not able to move. The villagers attempted to stop the CBI team in Birbhum, and these are the first details that are just coming in of how the CBI team was attacked.
Indian and Chinese troops clash along the line of actual control on the 9th of December.
Congress Neta Raja Pateria has been arrested for his remark against the Prime Minister.
NSA Ajit Doval, CTS Anil Chauhan and Army Chief Manoj Pandey all are inside the residence of Rajnath Singh, and a high-level meeting has started about this issue of India-China.
I'm nearby Khardungla. It is the last checkpost of Indian Army and it is just about 1 kilometer far away from here.
ये रास्ता मेरे पीछे जो लीड करता है सीधा तावांग जाता है और कि चाइना की तरफ से ऐसा इंकर्शन बार बार ऐसा होगा तो क्या स्टेप लिया जाएगा इसके हिसाब से।
अभी मैं जम्मू में मौजूद हूँ और चाइना ने जिस तरीके से हरकत की है कहीं ना कहीं पूरा देश नाराज है, पूरा देश गुस्से में है। अब मेरे पीछे देख सकते हैं यहाँ पे डोगरा फ्रंट के द्वारा यहाँ पे प्रोटेस्ट किया जा रहा है।
Republic is on its way to Tawang on the exact spot where the whole incident, where the Chinese incursion happened, where the Chinese army.
जमीन पर और आसमान में भारत की अचूक नजर है। चाहे चीन कितनी ही चालबाजियां कर ले, लेकिन यही वो जज्बा है जो कम होना नहीं है और ना होगा।
West Bengal, Lalan Sheikh was arrested on the 4th of December, and this comes after the suicide of Lalan Sheikh in CBI custody, that the CBI team was attacked. A CBI convoy.
Now, the West Bengal CID has been ordered to probe into the death of the Boktoi violence accused Lalan Sheikh in the CBI's custody in Birbhum district. Sheikh, a prime accused in Boktoi violence, was found hanging on Monday in the washroom of the Central Agency's camp office, set up as a guest house, with the CBI officials claiming that he died by suicide. Now, Sheikh's wife Reshma Bibi on Tuesday filed a complaint at Rampur Hat police station alleging that the CBI officials had threatened to kill her husband during their visit to Boktoi village as part of the investigation process. Now, the central agency, however, rejected the allegations as baseless. Joining me right now on the phone line is Mayuk. Mayuk, good morning. Mayuk, we are given to understand that the wife of Sheikh has filed an FIR and the CID will now be probing this. Give us more details, please.
Lalan Sheikh death mystery. The CBI is really in a place where everyone is pointing fingers to CBI. And on one hand, when CBI is defending themselves, we have seen how CBI officers have been get out in the area. On the other hand, CID is going to take up this case, and CID is going to probe the specific Lalan Sheikh murder mystery. On the other hand, the FIR filed by the wife of Lalan Lalan Sheikh has a name of one specific officer, Sushanto Bhattacharya, who is not even connected with this entire investigation. He was the investigating officer of the cattle smuggling case. So his name has been tagged along with other officers' names. So right now what we are getting information is that CBI is going to approach Calcutta High Court, and this matter is going to be taken up in Calcutta, and the hearing is likely to happen soon regarding why the name of one officer who is not even connected with this entire thing has been connected, has been tagged, and CID is also probing that thing. So in a matter, it's again a CBI versus CID case that is happening in Bengal, and here also CID officers have started their investigation at a time when the CBI officers are parallelly investigating many of the cases in Birbhum, including the primary case of Bhadu Sheikh murder mystery.
All right, Mayuk Ranjan Ghosh, thank you for joining us. Also, let's go across to Shravan Sen joining us now on the phone line. Shravan, you know, as Mayuk was pointing out, it does appear once again to be the CBI versus the CID in West Bengal in this particular case. But give us more details in terms of, you know, the FIR that has been filed by Sheikh's wife before the police.
Well, in fact, Nupur, this is the latest flashpoint between the West Bengal government and the central agency. Not for the first time. We have seen in previous cases also, which is being probed by the central agencies like the CBI and the Enforcement Directorate. There has been a direct confrontation with the central agencies, with the allegation essentially being that most of these cases are nothing but a political witch hunt that is being carried out at the behest of the Bharatiya Janata Party. Now, what has essentially happened right now at the Rampur Hut camp of the Central Bureau of Investigation, it has only put the CBI in the dock. We are essentially talking about one of the main accused in the Bhokte massacre, who was essentially found dead. It is a case of death by suicide. And this has happened while he was in police custody. In fact, we are given to understand that both the investigating officers were not present when the incident actually took place. As per the initial information that we had, the accused in this particular case, Lalan Sheikh, who was basically on the run for several months put together, was finally arrested on 3rd of December from Jharkhand. And he was then taken to one of the sites where this massacre actually took place. And it is suspected that he was one of the first persons to have set the house on fire. And that is the reason why he was being said that he's already been charge-sheeted in this particular case, but his arrest was considered to be a significant progress that was made by the CBI. Now, what essentially happened was on that very day when both the investigating officers were in the court for a hearing, Lalan Sheikh said that he wanted to go to the washroom. He was accompanied by a constable and a CRPF personnel. When he did not turn up for quite some time, that is when the CRPF personnel and the CBI constable forcefully entered the washroom and found Lalan Sheikh hanging from the ceiling. Now, having said that, immediately thereafter, the Central Bureau of Investigation informed the judiciary as well as the NHRC about the development, and thereafter top officers from the Central Bureau of Investigation from the national capital flew down to Kolkata and thereafter to Rampur Hut when there was yet another flashpoint with the locals there preventing the senior officers from carrying out their duty. Now, it turns out that the CID has essentially stepped in. This after Lalan Sheikh's wife has made a sensational allegation that he was being tortured and the fact that this was a criminal conspiracy. The fact of the matter is that this has only led to a bitter war of words, and the Trinamool Congress also basically jumping on the bandwagon. How exactly will the CBI essentially respond? We are now given to understand that in all likelihood the CBI is going to move the court, which is in all likelihood going to happen in Calcutta, given the fact that that's the jurisdictional court. They are going to challenge the FIR that has been registered by the CID based on the complaint of Lalan Sheikh's wife. But it remains to be seen whether that is going to be allowed to taken further, because there is already an internal inquiry that is already underway to look into whether at all there have been any sort of lapses on the part of the investigating team.
All right, Shravan Sen, a senior editor joining us there. Thank you very much for bringing to us those details of what really happened. We'll have to wait and watch out for how this essentially unravels. And here's a quick look at what else is making news from the world of sport. A total of 405 players, including 273 Indians and 132 overseas players, are set to go under the hammer during the auction of the Indian Premier League 2023, which will take place in Kochi on the 23rd of December. Pakistan pacer Naseem Shah has been ruled out of the third and final test against England at Karachi due to a niggle in his bowling shoulder. According to the Pakistan Cricket Board, a niggle in the bowling shoulder has ruled out the player from the final test. Argentina beat Croatia 3-0 to reach the World Cup finals. Julian Alvarez scored twice and Lionel Messi added a goal from the penalty spot to lead Argentina to its 6th World Cup final. Argentina will face the winner of Wednesday's France versus Morocco semi-final on Sunday. Argentinian fans celebrated their team's victory over Croatia in the first semi-final of the World Cup. Fans across the stadium were seen rejoicing as Lionel Messi's performance propelled the two-time champions Argentina into the 2022 FIFA World Cup final. Thousands of fans dressed in sky blue colours of Argentinian flag cheered the 3-0 victory of the national football team over Croatia, securing their spot in the final at the World Cup. The crowd filled the streets at the obelisk monument. Aurelien Tchouameni and Dayot Upamecano have both sat out for France's training ahead of the World Cup semi-final against Morocco. Both now face a nervous wait to see if they've been cleared to play in the semi-finals against surprise package Morocco, although neither player's absence is understood to be serious. Ahead of his country's semi-final clash against France at the ongoing FIFA World Cup, Mohamed Maliki, Morocco's ambassador to India, has said that his country's team is a winner already because they won the hearts of millions of people. France will lock horns with Morocco in the second semi-final of the FIFA World Cup tomorrow. Morocco trained in preparation for the biggest match in the country's footballing history, a World Cup semi-final against defending champions France. The Atlas Lions are the first African and Arab team to reach the last four at a World Cup, with their only previous trip into the knockout stage in 1986. Croatians expressed pride in their national team after their World Cup dream was ended at the semi-final stage by Argentina. Despite the freezing cold, fans wrapped up in warm clothes to fill Zagreb's main square to watch the game on a large screen. Now, despite the disappointment of the defeat, supporters in Zagreb still cheered and let off flares and fireworks. India's skipper KL Rahul won the toss and elected to bat against Bangladesh in the first test. The series is extremely crucial as India needs to win both matches of the series to stay alive in the race for the World Test Championships final. You are watching Republic TV, and still to come, Tawang face-off set to be the #1 issue in Parliament after a heated debate on Tuesday.
The Republic is on its way to Tawang, on the exact spot where the whole incident, where the Chinese incursion happened, where the Chinese army.
जमीन पर और आसमान में भारत की अचूक नजर है। चाहे चीन कितनी ही चालबाजियां कर ले, लेकिन यही वो जज्बा है जो कम होना नहीं है और ना होगा।
West Bengal, Lalan Sheikh was arrested on the 4th of December, and this comes after the suicide of Lalan Sheikh in CBI custody, that the CBI team was attacked. A CBI convoy was stopped in West Bengal, and more details coming in of how it was attacked. I correct myself there, it was attacked. Pictures on Republic Bharat coming in, and the CBI team was not able to move. The villagers attempted to stop the CBI team in Birbhum, and these are their first details that are just coming in of how the CBI team was attacked.
Indian and Chinese troops clash along the line of actual control on the 9th of December.
Congress Neta Raja Pateria has been arrested for his remark against the Prime Minister.
NSA Ajit Doval, CTS Anil Chauhan and Army Chief Manoj Pandey all are inside the residence of Rajnath Singh, and a high-level meeting has started about this issue of India-China.
I'm nearby Khardungla. It is the last checkpost of Indian Army and it is up just about 1 kilometer far away from here.
ये रास्ता मेरे पीछे जो लीड करता है सीधा तावांग जाता है, और कि चाइना की तरफ से ऐसा इंकर्शन बार-बार ऐसा होगा तो क्या स्टेप लिया जाएगा इसके हिसाब से।
अभी मैं जम्मू में मौजूद हूँ और चाइना ने जिस तरीके से हरकत की है, कहीं ना कहीं पूरा देश नाराज है, पूरा देश गुस्से में। अब मेरे पीछे देख सकते हैं यहाँ पे डोगरा फ्रंट के द्वारा यहाँ पे प्रोटेस्ट किया जा रहा है।
Republic is on its way to Tawang on the exact spot where the whole incident, where the Chinese incursion happened, where the Chinese army.
जमीन पर और आसमान में भारत की अचूक नजर है। चाहे चीन कितनी ही चालबाजियां कर ले, लेकिन यही वो जज्बा है जो कम होना नहीं है और ना होगा।
West Bengal, Lalan Sheikh was arrested on the 4th of December, and this comes after the suicide of Lalan Sheikh in CBI custody, that the CBI team was attacked. A CBI convoy was stopped in West Bengal, and more details coming in of how it was attacked. I correct myself there, it was attacked. Pictures on Republic Bharat coming in, and the CBI team was not able to move. The villagers attempted to stop the CBI team in Birbhum, and these are the first details that are just coming in of how the CBI team was attacked.
Indian and Chinese troops clash along the line of actual control on the 9th of December.
A CBI convoy was stopped in West Bengal, and more details coming in of how it was attacked. I correct myself there, it was attacked. Pictures on Republic Bharat coming in, and the CBI team was not able to move. The villagers attempted to stop the CBI team in Birbhum, and these are the first details that are just coming in of how the CBI team was attacked.
Viewers, a very, very good morning. You watching Republic TV this Wednesday morning. I'm Shivangi Shukla. Let's see what's making news right now. There's a nationalistic surge across India as our army pushes back the Chinese in Tawang. US makes stand clear on Tawang face-off, says China's aggression is a big concern. Tawang face-off said to be the #1 issue in Parliament after the heated debate on Tuesday. First and the only news network to reach and report from Tawang, Republic crews are on the ground. It's Congress versus Congress in Karnataka over one family, one ticket as Siddaramaiah rebels. DMK slam for dynasty as Stalin's son takes oath as Tamil Nadu minister. Viewers, we will just go to our top story right now. The Congress MP, Tagore has moved a motion for the adjournment.
हम 2.5 लाख ग्राम पंचायत को अच्छे तरीके से काम करने के लिए बीबीएनएल के माध्यम से ओएफसी कनेक्टिविटी देने की अंदर मीटिंग मत किया करो, सदन के बाहर किया करो। केंद्र सरकार के माध्यम से की गई। मेरा प्रश्न था अधिकार है और प्रश्न के उत्तर में करीब 2.5 लाख ग्राम पंचायत में से 1,80,709 ग्राम पंचायत ऑप्टिकल फाइबर केबल से जुड़े गए हैं। मेरे क्षेत्र के बारे में मैंने प्रश्न पूछा था, सिंधुदुर्ग महाराष्ट्र के सिंधुदुर्ग रत्नागिरी जिले के कितने ग्राम पंचायती को ओएफसी कनेक्टिविटी होकर आज तक ग्राम पंचायती का कार्यान्वयन हो रहा है। उत्तर में लिखा है अध्यक्ष महोदय 721 इतने ग्राम पंचायत को ओएफसी देकर उन्होंने कार्यान्वित किया है। लेकिन मेरे जानकारी से शुरू में कई ग्राम पंचायती ने ये पैकेज लिया था और उसका इस्तेमाल चालू किया था, लेकिन बाद में एक 6 महीने के बाद सारे के सारे बहुत से ग्राम पंचायत ने ये अपनी सर्विस बंद कर दी। इसके पीछे क्या कारण हो सकता है? अच्छी एक योजना थी, लेकिन उसको सक्सेस होने के लिए क्या कठिनाई है उसके बारे में मैं जानकारी लेना चाहता हूँ।
माननीय मंत्री जी,
इन्होंने
का इम्प्लीमेंटेशन है 2 तरीके से हुआ है। बहुत सारे राज्यों में केंद्र सरकार ने डायरेक्टली बीबीएनएल के जरिए या बीएसएनएल के जरिए से किया है, और कुछ राज्य ऐसे जिन्होंने कहा था कि हम अपने आप करना चाहेंगे, और उन राज्यों को फिर स्टेट लेड मॉडल में दिया गया। महाराष्ट्र भी एक ऐसा स्टेट है जिसमें महाराष्ट्र सरकार ने कहा था कि हम ये काम अपने हाथों में लेना चाहेंगे, तो ये काम उनको दिया गया था। अनफॉर्चुनेटली 2-2.5 साल तक करीब करीब जो बहुत अच्छा काम का पीरियड था, उस पीरियड में काम कुछ विशेष हुआ नहीं। अब इस काम में तेजी आ रही है, और जो माननीय सांसद महोदय का क्षेत्र है उसमें भी काम में बहुत तेज गति से अभी काम आ रहा है।
अध्यक्ष महोदय, मैं जानना
टेक्सटाइल एज पर द टुडेज रिवाइज लिस्ट ऑफ बिजनेस।
श्रीमती अन्नपूर्णा देवी।
उपसभापति महोदय, आपकी अनुमति से आज की कार्यावली सूची की क्रम संख्या 5 पर मेरे नाम के सामने उल्लिखित दस्तावेजों को मैं सभा पटल पर रखती हूँ।
श्री अजय कुमार।
अनुमति से आज की संशोधित कार्यवली में क्रम संख्या 6 पर मेरे नाम के सम्मुख उल्लिखित दस्तावेज सभा पटल पर रखता हूँ।
श्री प्रतिमा भौमिक।
माननीय उपसभापति महोदय, मैं आपकी अनुमति से आज की संशोधित कार्यसूची में क्रमांक संख्या 7 पर मेरे नाम के सम्मुख उल्लिखित दस्तावेज सदन के पटल पर रखती हूँ।
डॉक्टर सुभाष सरकार।
All right, viewers, you were seeing a ruckus there in Parliament, where some discussions are happening at this point of time. Viewers, and this is coming as back-to-back discussions in the Parliament. Yesterday, the Defence Minister Arunachal Singh had told Parliament that Chinese forces had tried to transgress the LAC and change the status quo. They tried to change the status quo in Tawang in Arunachal Pradesh, and now we are seeing one more discussion take place right now in Parliament. The visuals of that on your screen, it's coming in at this point of time. And like we told you earlier, Republic TV, a Tawang face-off in Parliament was very, very likely today, and it is going to be one of the number one issue which will be discussed in Parliament after the heated debate which had happened on Tuesday, where Arunachal Singh had said very clearly, I wish to share with this House that there are no fatalities or serious casualties on our side due to timely intervention of Indian commanders. PLA soldiers went back to the locations, and that's what Arunachal Singh had said in the statement to both the houses of Parliament, viewers. And we're getting more updates coming in from the Parliament. Remember that Manish Tiwari, the Congress MP, had given a adjournment motion in Lok Sabha demanding a discussion on the border situation after the Tawang face-off. So visuals of that coming in right now. We'll be dipping in to the Rajya Sabha and the Lok Sabha as discussions continue on Tawang. Remember, Indian and Chinese troops engaged in a face-off in Tawang sector of Arunachal Pradesh on December 9. The face-off led to minor injuries to a few personnel from both sides. Both sides immediately disengaged from the area. All right, let's go ahead and play this report filed by my colleague Madhurima on the Tawang face-off between India and China.
हाँ जी, ये 9 तारीख का जो घटना हुआ था उसकी वजह से हम लोग बहुत गुस्से में भी है और दुखी भी हूँ। गुस्से में इसलिए कि उन लोगों का हमेशा कि दूसरा देश हड़पने के चक्कर में रहता है, और दुख इसलिए कि हमारा देश तो हड़प लिया, फिर भी अभी भारत देश में टांग अड़ा रहे हैं। ये एक बार नहीं, दो बार नहीं, हमेशा ये करता रहेगा। तो इसलिए अब चाइना के बारे में तो हम लोग हर साल पूरे वर्ल्ड को अवेयर करते हैं कि चाइना को देखो, ये पूरे वर्ल्ड में अशांति फैलाएगा। तो अब जाग रहा है कि चाइना क्या कर रहा है, नहीं कर रहा है। तो पहले चाइना के बारे में लोग इतना नहीं सोचते थे कि जो हम लोगों ने बोला था उसके बारे में ज़्यादा जानकारी लेने के लिए तैयार नहीं थे। तो अभी अमेरिका से लेके पूरे वर्ल्ड में ये न्यूज़ पता चल गया कि चाइना क्या करने वाले हैं। तो अभी थोड़ा सावधानी में सब है।
So we'll move forward and speak to more people. अभी जो अरुणाचल में हुआ उसके बारे में आप क्या बोलेंगे? चाइना का आदत के बारे में क्या?
वैसे तो हम चाहते हैं पूरी दुनिया में शांत रहे, ठीक है ना। अभी जो चाइना ने फिलहाल अभी ऐसा किया है अरुणाचल और लद्दाख में, उन्होंने क्लेम कर रहा है कि उन्हों का सचा है, उनका वो है, धरती है उसके, ऐसे बोल रहा है। वो बिल्कुल गलत है, ठीक है। ये पहले से ये तिब्बत और इंडिया का इशू था, इसमें कोई थर्ड पार्टी चाइना नहीं था, अभी भी नहीं है। ये बॉर्डर आता है तिब्बत और इंडिया का, ठीक है। हम चाहते हैं चाइना इसके बीच में कहीं कुछ ऐसा गलत काम नहीं करे जो इंडिया को परेशान ना करे, किसी को भी परेशान ना करे, वो अपनी शांति से रहे। अभी पहले देखो यहाँ पे रहते, खास करके पूरा यहाँ के तिब्बतन रिफ्यूजी, चाइना ने बहुत गलत काम करके कब्जा किया है तिब्बत को 1959 से। तब से तिब्बत का जो कल्चर है उस सबको मिटाना चाहता है, सबको डिस्ट्रॉय करना चाहता है। उसके वजह से हम बहुत परेशान हैं, यहाँ पर रहने वाला सब परेशान है। हम चाहता है अभी इंडिया गवर्नमेंट की तरफ से बातचीत के थ्रू, डायलॉग के थ्रू सब कुछ हाल ठीक हो जाए।
थैंक यू फॉर दैट एंड वील मूव फॉरवर्ड। सर, आपने देखा कि किस तरीके से अरुणाचल प्रदेश में जो चाइना ने ट्रांसग्रेशन किया, उस पर आप क्या बोलेंगे कि ये कैसी हैबिट है कि बार बार अग्रीमेंट्स भी हो जाते हैं दोनों कंट्री में, फिर भी वो आगे बढ़ने की कोशिश करते हैं?
फर्स्ट ऑफ ऑल ये चाइना लोगों का काम ही ऐसी है, दूसरे के काम में दखल अंदाजी देना। और जो बीमारी, जो कोविड फैलाया चाइनीज़ लोगों ने, ये जो बीमारी फैलाया, उनका आदत से हम बाज नहीं आएगा कभी भी। अब जब से 1959 से अभी तक हमारा जो देश उन्होंने कब्जा कर रखा है, उसके हिसाब से उनका आदत बहुत ख़राब है। वो कभी भी मतलब वो सुधारेगा नहीं। जब तक हमारा देश आज़ाद ना हो तब तक वो कुछ ना कुछ करता ही रहेगा। वो ऐसे ही चाइनीज़ का वो पॉलिसी है। हाँ जी।
All right, viewers, so right now we can tell you that we're the first and only news network to reach and report from Tawang. And we have two of our reporters, correspondents, Kishal and Mradul, who are there, and we will play out these reports for you. Remember, the Republic crew is on ground and they're getting you every update, as of course we'll be getting more updates on the story. Soon we'll be also going back to Parliament to see the discussion which is happening on the Tawang face-off. Let's play out that report by our correspondents, Mradul and Kishal.
I'm reporting from exactly the area very close to the border. Behind me, you can see the mountain ranges and a Buddhist monastery. The border where the clashes happened is right behind that area. We are very close to the location where the whole clash happened, and the Chinese army again tried and attempted to enter the line of actual control. We were speaking to the locals as well, and we were trying to understand their emotions as well. Here is with me is one of the locals. दादा थोड़ा आ जाइए। यहाँ पे बार बार चाइनीज आर्मी जो कोशिश करता है बॉर्डर से आने की, तो आप क्या कहेंगे? इंडियन आर्मी तो हमेशा भगा देता है। व्हाट विल यू से अबाउट?
डेफिनेटली एक सुनिए, ये 62 का भारत नहीं, ये 22 का भारत है, ठीक है। तो इसके लिए हम लोग का इंडियन आर्मी बहुत स्ट्रांगली है ना, वो बार बार नाकाम हो जाता है ना चाइना वाला। तो अभी देखिए इंडियन आर्मी इतना स्ट्रांगली एक्शन ले रहा है, उस लोग को पूरा घायल हो गया ना। तो इंडियन आर्मी से हम लोग बहुत प्राउड है, बहुत हैप्पी है। हम लोग जो इंडिया वाली है इंडियन आर्मी से बहुत हैप्पी है। तो इसलिए इंडियन आर्मी के एक बार सैल्यूट करता हूँ, और बार बार उन लोग का नाकाम कर देता है, वो हम लोग को अच्छा लगता है। सर
क्या बताऊंगा, मैंने इंडियन आर्मी के लिए हम लोग बहुत प्राउड फील है। हम लोग इंडिया में सुरक्षित हूँ इंडियन आर्मी के लिए। और चाइना तो कभी भी ऐसा उन लोग का मकसद पूरा नहीं होगा।
आई एम फीलिंग वेरी प्राउड ऑफ देम कि इंडियन आर्मी लोग ने इन्हें रुकाने के लिए कोशिश कर रहा है और आई होप कि आगे भी ऐसे ही रुकाते रहेंगे और हमारे तवांग के लोगों को कुछ होने नहीं देंगे, मतलब हमारे कंट्री के अंदर उन लोग को चाइनीज लोग को घुसने नहीं देंगे।
So that's where the local emotions goes. They are the local people staying very close to the border and completely supporting Indian army and their attempts and how the Chinese army again and again attempts to enter the border but fails, and Indian army again and again pushes them back. Behind me, I will also request my video journalist to show. This is just a few kilometers away from the border. We can see the Indian flag flying high, and we feel proud standing here in Tawang, just very close to the border in Arunachal Pradesh. There has been multiple attempts from the Chinese government in order to try and come inside these areas. They have also published several maps showing how Arunachal Pradesh is a part of China, but these unholy attempts have been again and again stopped by the Indian army, by the Indian government.
समय हमारी टीम लेह के ऊपर की तरफ जा रही है और मैं आपको कुछ तस्वीरें सबसे पहले दिखाऊंगा, क्योंकि जैसा किसले बता रहे थे कि एलएसी पर कैसी झड़प हुई है, तो आपको याद होगा डोकलाम यहां से कुछ किलोमीटर की दूरी पर है, रेजांगला कुछ किलोमीटर की दूरी पर है और हमारी टीम उसी रास्ते में मौजूद है। आपको यह भी बता दें शिवांगी कि यहां की जो तस्वीर हम देख पा रहे हैं वो ये बताती है कि भारतीय सेना के जवानों ने यहां पर भी मुस्तैदी बढ़ा दी है। सुबह से ही, कल भी हमने तस्वीरें दिखाई थी और आज भी कुछ ऐसे रास्ते में हमें दिखाई दिए हैं इंडियन आर्मी के कॉन्वॉय जो जाते हुए नजर आते हैं। ऐसा समझा जा सकता है कि इंडियन आर्मी यहां पर भी, क्योंकि चीन जो है वो अलग अलग तरह से अपनी गतिविधियों को अंजाम देता है और जो उसकी एक्सपेंशन की नीति है यानी विस्तारवाद की नीति है उस पर वो हमेशा काम करता रहा है। तो एक तरफ तवांग है, तवांग में कैसे भारतीय सेना ने उसे पीछे भगाया है, डोकलाम को वो भूला नहीं है, डोकलाम में भी ऐसी ही कार्रवाई की गई थी और अब जैसा तवांग में हुआ है वैसा कहीं और ना हो जाए इसके लिए भारतीय सेना पहले से ही तैयार है। तवांग में भी पहले से ही तैयारी थी और इसलिए तवांग में भारतीय सेना के जवानों ने चीन को खदेड़ दिया है। किसले ने वहां कुछ लोगों से भी बात की थी शिवांगी, जो हमने सुना और वो भी ये बात कहते हैं कि हमें भारतीय सेना पर गर्व है और भारतीय सेना पर गर्व इसलिए करना चाहिए क्योंकि यहां का टेम्परेचर बहुत कम है, बहुत दिक्कत होती है। ऊपर अगर आप हाई ऑल्टीट्यूड पर जाते हैं ऑक्सीजन की कमी होती है, उसके बावजूद भारतीय सेना के जवान ऊपर मौजूद हैं। हम कोशिश करेंगे वहां तक पहुंचने की, लगातार हमारी टीम मूव कर रही है और वहां की तस्वीर भी आपको दिखाएंगे कि वहां पर चीन की आर्मी को कैसे भारतीय सेना ने पीछे धकेला है।
All right, viewers, let's go straight to the other big story you're tracking right now. Congress MP Manikam Tagore moved a motion for the adjournment of the business of the House for discussing the police raids at Congress poll strategist Sunil Kanuguru. In a fresh update now, the Congress leaders alleged that they have been put under house arrest. This comes hours after raids were conducted at Congress poll strategist Sunil Kanuguru. TPCC chief Revant Reddy had given a call for protest. All right, viewers, getting some fresh updates coming in on this story. Remember that the police had raided Congress poll strategist Sunil Kanuguru's office in Hyderabad, and after that we're getting some more details coming in. This time we're learning the Congress MP Manikam Tagore has moved a motion for the adjournment of the business of the House for discussing police raids at the Congress poll strategist Sunil Kanuguru. In a fresh update coming in, viewers, and you can also see on your screen as we tell you what's happening, the raids which happened on the Congress poll strategist. And like I was saying, in a fresh update, the Congress leaders have alleged that they have been put under house arrest. House arrest. This is after hours, just after the raids were conducted at the Congress poll strategist residence. And TPCC chief Revant Reddy had also given a call for the protest. So we're getting back-to-back updates at this point of time, viewers. Remember that Telangana Congress President Revant Reddy has called for a protest after state police raided the Congress poll strategist. All right, let's go straight to Aneri. Aneri is joining us. Aneri, a very good morning to you. We're seeing a lot of details coming in from Hyderabad. Take us through exactly where things stand as of now.
Well, that's right, Shivangi. We have been seeing that how the police officials had conducted raids and searches at the Congress poll strategist Sunil's office late last night in Hyderabad, and also this comes days after he had allegedly put up a post against the Telangana Chief Minister K. Chandrasekhar Rao, and it was a derogatory post is what they have been alleging. But now we have been seeing that Telangana Congress Chief Revanth Reddy had called for a protest against the arrest of these Congress leaders, and also at the same time now we see that as there was a call given for the protest, now the police of the Congress leaders have now alleged that they have been put under house arrest and they are not being allowed to move out of the house is what they have been stating. But now very clearly we have been seeing that how there were raids which were conducted at the Congress poll strategist Sunil's office late last night in Hyderabad, and also now we see that the Congress MP Manikam Tagore has also moved a motion in the parliament, because as we have been seeing that there is a parliament session going on, now we see that the Congress MP has also moved a motion in the house to discuss over the act of the police officials which had happened over the Congress poll strategists, because not to forget Telangana will be going in polls in the year 2023, that's next year end, where Telangana will be going to polls. So definitely a massive face-off between the ruling government and the Congress party has been going on. But now we also see that Manikam Tagore, who is the Congress MP, has also challenged the Telangana police and the Telangana Chief Minister K. Chandrasekhar Rao, stating that he has also put up the same post. Now, if they want, they can also come and arrest him, is what he has put up in that social media post. But now we also have been seeing how there is a face-off which has been going on, and ahead of the protest call which was given by the Telangana Congress Chief Revanth Reddy, that there should be a protest in all the mandals burning the effigy of Telangana Chief Minister K. Chandrasekhar Rao, and also there should be a protest outside the Commissionerate office. But now we see that the Congress leaders have alleged that they have been put under house arrest and they are not being allowed to move out.
All right, thank you, Aneri, for getting us all the details. Aneri joining us live for all the details on what's happening there. But let's also go across to what's happening in New Delhi as well. Very soon we'll go across to that. Rajya Sabha, let's go to Rajya Sabha right now, where some discussions are happening over the Tawang face-off.
In certain areas where the different variety of rice is grown, on top this has helped in enhancing their income. In September 2022, the government of India imposed the government of India had imposed a 20% custom duty on the export of this rice variety. Sir, this has greatly affected its sales abroad and dampened the government's effort to improve the farmers' livelihood. Sir, please, you continue. You have time, you speak. Sir, another premium rice variety. Sir, I lay it on the table. Please.
माननीय सैयद नासिर हुसैन नॉट प्रेजेंट, माननीय श्री समीर उरांव,
उप सभापति महोदय, बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद, आपने मुझे बोलने का अवसर दिया। उप सभापति महोदय, मैं एक लोक महत्व के विषय को आपके माध्यम से सदन को बताना चाहता हूं। झारखंड के गुमला जिले के शहर से 120 किलोमीटर दूर स्थित आनंद धाम को राम भक्त महावीर हनुमान जी की पूजा अर्चना की जाती है। प्राकृतिक सौंदर्य के दृष्टि से भी यह एक मनोरम स्थल है। यहाँ एक प्रसिद्ध गुफा है जो कथित तौर पर 1500 फीट लंबी है। स्थानीय जनजाति समुदाय के भक्त पुजारीगण इन्हीं पहाड़ियों में रहकर के सेवा कार्य करते आ रहे हैं, परंतु वन विभाग द्वारा इसे अपनी वन सीमा के
All right, viewers, so we are getting some details coming in from Parliament, and we of course get you more details. We're expecting a lot of discussions will take place today after the India-China face-off in Tawang. Remember that according to live updates coming from the Parliament, and we'll go back to it, the Rajya Sabha session has resumed amid opposition protest. We'll go back to it. At the same time, we have a huge team of reporters and correspondents which are tracking the story on ground. Radul and Krishanay, they're tracking the story on ground as well, the biggest team of Republic there. Let's go ahead and play out this report filed by our bureau for now.
Ruling himself out from the race for the Prime Minister's position after the upcoming 2024 Lok Sabha polls, Bihar Chief Minister Nitish Kumar has dropped a big hint. The JDU Supremo said that a united opposition could defeat Narendra Modi-led BJP in 2024. Reports say that Tejasvi Yadav will lead the fight for the 2025 assembly polls.
सब तेजस्वी को नेतृत्व करने को लेकर आपने कहा तो शुरू से बोल रहे हैं करबे करेगा एकदम करेगा समझ गए ना.
Having passed the mantle to the young deputy Tejasvi Yadav, Nitish Kumar said that the future belonged to young and energetic leaders. Bureau Report, Republic TV.
Just getting some big breaking news coming in at this point of time, viewers. Big breaking news coming in at this point of time, where a boy has thrown acid on a school girl. I repeat, a boy has thrown acid on a school girl in Delhi's Dwarka district area. The incident took place around 9 a.m. The girl has been referred to Safdarjung Hospital. Delhi police officers are also reaching the hospital. Viewers, big news coming in. Acid attack. A case of acid attack in the national capital. And the boy has thrown acid on a school girl in Delhi's Dwarka district area. The incident took place around 9 a.m. The girl has now been swiftly taken to the hospital. She has been taken to Safdarjung Hospital. Delhi police officers are also reaching the hospital. It's a shocker coming in, and Harsha is joining us on the phone line. Harsha, a very good morning to you. This is a very, very shocking incident coming in. What have you picked up on the story?
Exactly. Police investigation entire matter. Until now, what we are getting to know that this is an incident of yesterday around 9 a.m. in the morning, and it was the morning hours when girl was going via scooty to her school when this entire incident happened, and she studies in class 12. Very sensitive and very shocking and very heinous crime has been committed in the national capital, and it is not the first time when such incident has been seen in national capital. And right now, police is investigating through the CCTV footage exactly who the culprit is and who the accused is, and a team of Delhi police has been formed of 6 police officers who are looking into this matter. Right now, she has been admitted to Safdarjung Hospital in the burn department. Right now, doctors are not stating what her current condition or situation is, but yes, she is definitely very critical right now. All the family members of the girl is in the hospital right now. We are trying to collect more information from the police sources, but right now we have got to know that this is Tiranga Chowk in the Dwarka area, where the residence of the girl is, of the victim is, when she was leaving at the 9 a.m. in the morning for her school when the entire incident has taken place. Very shocking, because it is the morning hours when there's a busy road. Dwarka is a busy place. When in such heinous crime has taken place, the entire road and the nearby residential people are also being interrogated by the police officers. We are waiting for more information to be collected, but till now the accused has not been arrested. Back to you.
All right, Harsha, thank you for getting us all the details right now. Harsha taking us through all the details of this shocker coming in from Delhi, and we'll be tracking the story very closely on Republic TV. On that note, it's time for a very short break. Viewers, we are live and breaking. Coming up on the other side, so Congress versus Congress in Karnataka over one family, one ticket as Siddharamaiah rebels. And DMK slam for dynasty as Stalin's son takes oath as Tamil Nadu minister. Stay tuned.
कुछ मेरा, कुछ तुम्हारा।
इसलिए ग्रीन लैम लैमिनेट्स, सपने आपके, लैमिनेट्स हमारा। अमेजिंग स्पेसेस के लिए कुछ मेरा, कुछ तुम्हारा।
A CBI convoy was stopped in West Bengal, and more details coming in of how it was attacked. I correct myself there, it was attacked. Pictures on Republic Bharat coming in, and the CBI team was not able to move. The villagers attempted to stop the CBI team in Birbhum, and these are the first details that are just coming in of how the CBI team was attacked.
Indian and Chinese troops clash along the line of actual control on the 9th of December.
Congress Neta Raja Pateria has been arrested for his remark against the Prime Minister.
NSA Ajit Doval, CTS Anil Chauhan and Army Chief Manoj Pandey all are inside the residence of Rajnath Singh, and a high-level meeting has started about this issue of India-China.
I'm nearby Khardungla. It is the last checkpost of Indian Army and it is just about 1 kilometer far away from here.
ये रास्ता मेरे पीछे जो लीड करता है सीधा तावांग जाता है, और कि चाइना की तरफ से ऐसा इंकर्शन बार बार ऐसा होगा तो क्या स्टेप लिया जाएगा इसके हिसाब से।
अभी मैं जम्मू में मौजूद हूँ और चाइना ने जिस तरीके से हरकत की है, कहीं ना कहीं पूरा देश नाराज है, पूरा देश गुस्से में। अब मेरे पीछे देख सकते हैं, यहाँ पे डोगरा फ्रंट के द्वारा यहाँ पे प्रोटेस्ट किया जा रहा है।
Republic is on its way to Tawang on the exact spot where the whole incident, where the Chinese incursion happened, where the Chinese army.
जमीन पर और आसमान में भारत की अचूक नजर है। चाहे चीन कितनी ही चालबाजियां कर ले, लेकिन यही वो जज्बा है जो कम होना नहीं है और ना होगा।
West Bengal, Lalan Sheikh was arrested on the 4th of December, and this comes after the suicide of Lalan Sheikh in CBI custody, that the CBI team was attacked. A CBI convoy was stopped in West Bengal, and more details coming in of how it was attacked. I correct myself there, it was attacked. Pictures on Republic Bharat coming in, and the CBI team was not able to move. The villagers attempted to stop the CBI team in Birbhum, and these are the first details that are just coming in of how the CBI team was attacked.
Indian and Chinese troops clash along the line of actual control on the 9th of December.
Congress Neta Raja Pateria has been arrested for his remark against the Prime Minister.
NSA Ajit Doval, CTS Anil Chauhan and Army Chief Manoj Pandey all are inside the residence of Rajnath Singh, and a high-level meeting has started about this issue of India-China.
As our Indian Army pushes back the Chinese in Tawang, a nationalistic surge across India.
We're closely monitoring the situation. We encourage India and China to utilize existing bilateral channels to discuss disputed boundaries.
The US makes its stand clear on the Tawang face-offs as China's aggression is a big concern. Tawang face-off set to be the #1 issue in Parliament after a heated debate on Tuesday. First and only news network to reach and report from Tawang, Republic crews are on the ground. It's Congress versus Congress in Karnataka over one family, one ticket as Siddharamaiah rebels. DMK slammed for dynasty as Stalin's son takes oath as a minister in the Tamil Nadu government. Good morning and thank you very much for staying with us on Live and Breaking. This is Republic TV. I'm Nupur Talwar Suri. Now, Republic TV has managed to access key pointers in the CBI's petition that has been filed before court. Now, do remember that the CBI has approached, is going to be approaching the court rather against an FIR that has been filed by the Bengal police. The CBI's contention in this is the fact that this particular FIR was registered without completing a post-mortem, and one of the officers who's been named in this particular FIR is not particularly linked to the Boktoi case. Let's go across to Shavan Sen. I think he has more details on this. Shavan, take us through the details that we are now being able to access in terms of the CBI's contention against this FIR.
The FIR that has been registered by the West Bengal Police's CID department. Now, what is interesting to point out here is that in the FIR that has been registered by the CID, they've essentially named a DYSP rank officer. Interestingly, the DYSP rank officer has no links whatsoever with the Boktoi massacre case. He has not even investigated this entire matter. But despite that, he has been named in the FIR. Now, the twist in this particular case is that he happens to be the investigating officer in the cattle smuggling case. Remember, in the cattle smuggling case, one of the top Trinamool Congress Neta, that is Onubroto Mondol, was actually arrested by the Central Bureau of Investigation. The malafide intention of the investigative agency here, that is the CID, is reflective on the fact that they've gone ahead and filed an FIR against the DYSP rank officer who is not even linked to the Buktui massacre case. And that is exactly what the CBI is essentially saying at this point in time, at least going by the petition that they are filing in at the Calcutta High Court with regards to the FIR that has been registered against them. The other important aspect here, Nupur, is the fact that the FIR is registered based on a complaint that has been filed by the wife of the accused. All of this has happened even before the post-mortem is yet to be completed in this entire case. Lalan Sheikh, who was basically found hanging by the ceiling of the washroom of Virampur Hut CBI camp, his post-mortem is yet to be completed, and even before that, the FIR has now been registered. So it appears to be yet another round of a battle between the West Bengal government and the Central Bureau of Investigation. The West Bengal government, as well as supporters of have essentially cornered the Central Bureau of Investigation on this entire matter, because remember, there are obvious questions that are going to be raised, and the CBI perhaps will also have to do certain answering with regards to what really happened when an accused in this particular case was found dead, and the fact that this has happened while he was in the custody. This is the same man that they were essentially pointing out as one of the main accused in the Buktui massacre case, and he was on the run for several months put together, finally arrested from a village on 3rd of December in Jharkhand, and now in a mysterious manner he was found dead in the washroom of the very camp in which he was kept as part of the police custody. So obviously there are questions that the CBI will have to answer.
Now, Shravan, as is the case, in most such cases, is there an internal inquiry of the CBI that's also been ordered? Because at the end of the day, the CBI will also have to look as to what perhaps went wrong.
There's absolutely no doubt about that, Nupur. An inquiry is already underway, but that inquiry, as I understand, is not exactly from the Central Bureau of Investigation, but essentially since the matter was already in the court, so there is a high possibility that this would be an inquiry that would be done by the court itself, because the moment this incident actually took place, we are given to understand that the NHRC and the judiciary was essentially informed about the incident. And the inquiry would also take place, is what I was given to understand by my sources within the agency. The fact of the matter here is that since they are the ones who are now under the scanner, that is the CBI officials, it is very unlikely that an inquiry would be done by them. It would perhaps be an inquiry done by someone outside the Central Bureau of Investigation to find the lapses, whether at all there have been any lapses on the part of the officers who were probing this entire matter.
All right, Shravan Sen joining us on that. Thank you very much. So as Shravan is pointing out, obviously the CBI does have to answer several questions as to what went wrong. In the meanwhile, the West Bengal Police's CID has now filed an FIR. We are also understanding that the CBI will be going to court against that.
First and foremost, I would want my camera person to pan and show you around the visuals. If you can see there have been 16 gates that are there, and 16 gates that have been there, and congestion is still there. However, comparatively, when we compare it to past 3 to 4 days, it's comparatively lighter at the peak hours, which is from 5 a.m. in the morning to 9 a.m. in the morning. But there you are. There you have people who are still waiting. Congestion is still there. There's heavy clogging at the Delhi International Airport. We are right now at the T3 airport. I have some people with me. I was having a word with me who were telling me how they have followed the advisory of coming almost 3 to 4 hours early, their departure time. I will also take you across to what measures have been taken to ensure that this clogging does not take place. But first, let's talk and let's get a ground report of what the people, what difficulties are the people facing right now. Sir, आप बताइए आप लोग कहाँ से आए हैं?
जी मैं तो रोहतक से आया हूँ. आज सुबह निकला था वहाँ से 5 बजे और यहाँ पे उन्होंने बोला था कि 3.5 घंटे पहले आना है, तो मैं 8:45 बजे के करीब यहाँ पहुँच गया था.
आपका जो फ्लाइट है वो कितने बजे की है?
5 की है, गोवा जाना है हमें.
तो ये जो कंजेशन हमारा एयरपोर्ट पे दिख रहा है, उसके बाद आपकी ये पहली फ्लाइट है कि इससे पहले आप फ्लाइट ले चुके हैं?
पहले बहुत बार ले चुका हूँ फ्लाइट. बहुत.
क्या आपको सिमिलर डिफिकल्टीज हुई थी?
नो कोई दिक्कत नहीं हुई कभी भी. ये पहली बार बोला कि 3.5 घंटे पहले आना है, नहीं तो.
All right, news just coming in. We are learning that that Mukhtar Ansari has been arrested by the Enforcement Directorate. We are given to understand that the ED officials had earlier arrested Abbas Ansari also along with his brother-in-law. That's the son of Mukhtar Ansari. Now we are given to understand that this is an arrest in connection with a money laundering case that has been lodged against him by the Enforcement Directorate. Now we are this money laundering case of course has been filed against him, even as Mukhtar Ansari of course is currently lodged at the Banda jail. We are going to try and go across to our reporters for more information. I think we've got Shavan on the phone line. Shavan, give us more details as to what happened. We understand that this is a case of money laundering in which he's been arrested.
Well, in fact, Mukhtar Ansari, who was under the scanner along with his family members, his brother, finally we are now being told that the Enforcement Directorate has gone ahead and placed Mukhtar Ansari under. Now this is a money laundering case in which there have also been allegations of land grabbing. We're just getting in more details right now, Nupur, because the arrest confirmation has just come in. We're trying to gather more information with regards to the fact that whether at all a new case has now been registered, because remember Mukhtar Ansari has been behind bars, and by the Enforcement Directorate had also attached several properties linked to Mukhtar Ansari and his family members. In fact, there were searches that were carried out in multiple locations, including the national capital, in properties that have been linked to Mukhtar Ansari as well as his brother and a few other family members.
Now we are given to understand that Mukhtar Ansari's wife Afshan Ansari also is wanted by the ED in a money laundering case. We are of course still trying to get more details, but Shavan, we are given to understand that the ED officials are basically looking to get more information about illegal transactions in the businesses of Mukhtar Ansari.
Well, in fact, they're also looking at the diversion of certain funds, whether at all, the funds that he had received as a legislator, whether that was also diverted for other activities is something that the Central Bureau of Investigation would be looking at. And as far as the proceeds of crime is concerned, that is basically with regards to how properties were built by Mukhtar Ansari, that is also under the scanner. Remember, that is being looked into because of the fact that there have been allegations of land grabbing and the fact that there have been multiple companies that have been floated, Benami companies that have been floated by Mukhtar Ansari in order to divert the money or the proceeds of crime.
All right, so Shavan Singh bringing us details of that. Thank you for joining us. That's the latest that we are getting, that Mukhtar Ansari has now been arrested by the ED. Do remember that he's already in prison. He was at the Banda jail, and now we are given to understand that the ED has taken his custody. This is with regards to a probe in a money laundering case. You are watching Republic TV. On the other side, as the Indian Army pushes back the Chinese in Tawang, a nationalistic surge across. And it is Congress versus Congress in Karnataka over the one family, one ticket policy.
Indian and Chinese troops clash along the line of actual control on the 9th of December.
Congress Neta Raja Pateria has been arrested for his remark against the Prime Minister.
NSA Ajit Doval, CTS Anil Chauhan and Army Chief Manoj Pandey all are inside the residence of Rajnath Singh, and a high-level meeting has started about this issue of India-China.
I'm nearby Khardungla. It is the last checkpost of Indian Army and it is just about 1 kilometer far away from here.
ये रास्ता मेरे पीछे जो लीड करता है सीधा तावांग जाता है, और कि चाइना की तरफ से ऐसा इंकर्शन बार-बार ऐसा होगा तो क्या स्टेप लिया जाएगा इसके हिसाब से।
अभी मैं जम्मू में मौजूद हूँ और चाइना ने जिस तरीके से हरकत की है, कहीं ना कहीं पूरा देश नाराज है, पूरा देश गुस्से में। अब मेरे पीछे देख सकते हैं यहाँ पे डोगरा फ्रंट के द्वारा यहाँ पे प्रोटेस्ट किया जा रहा है।
Republic is on its way to Tawang on the exact spot where the whole incident, where the Chinese incursion happened, where the Chinese army.
जमीन पर और आसमान में भारत की अचूक नजर है। चाहे चीन कितनी ही चालबाजियां कर ले, लेकिन यही वो जज्बा है जो कम होना नहीं है और ना होगा।
West Bengal, Lalan Sheikh was arrested on the 4th of December, and this comes after the suicide of Lalan Sheikh in CBI custody, that the CBI team was attacked. A CBI convoy was stopped in West Bengal, and more details coming in of how it was attacked. I correct myself there, it was attacked. Pictures on Republic Bharat coming in, and the CBI team was not able to move. The villagers attempted to stop the CBI team in Birbhum, and these are the first details that are just coming in of how the CBI team was attacked.
Indian and Chinese troops clash along the line of actual control on the 9th of December.
Congress Neta Raja Pateria has been arrested for his remark against the Prime Minister.
NSA Ajit Doval, CTS Anil Chauhan and Army Chief Manoj Pandey all are inside the residence of Rajnath Singh, and a high-level meeting has started about this issue of India-China.
I'm nearby Khardungla. It is the last checkpost of Indian Army and it is just about 1 kilometer far away from here.
ये रास्ता मेरे पीछे जो लीड करता है सीधा तावांग जाता है, और कि चाइना की तरफ से ऐसा इंकर्शन बार-बार ऐसा होगा तो क्या स्टेप लिया जाएगा इसके हिसाब से।
अभी मैं जम्मू में मौजूद हूँ और चाइना ने जिस तरीके से हरकत की है, कहीं ना कहीं पूरा देश नाराज है, पूरा देश गुस्से में। अब मेरे पीछे देख सकते हैं यहाँ पे डोगरा फ्रंट के द्वारा यहाँ पे प्रोटेस्ट किया जा रहा है।
Republic is on its way to Tawang on the exact spot where the whole incident, where the Chinese incursion happened, where the Chinese army.
Bihar's Chief Minister Nitish Kumar has said that he has no desire to become the Prime Minister, and further added that he's in fact looking forward to passing on the mantle to his young deputy Tejashwi Yadav. After the India-China face-off in Tawang, the United States of America has issued a statement that the Department of Defense continue to watch developments along the line of actual control at the India-China border, and China's growing trend to assert itself and be proactive in areas directed towards the US's allies has now become a major concern. Congress MP Manish Tiwari has given an adjournment motion notice in the Lok Sabha this morning to discuss the situation at the border with China in the Tawang sector of Arunachal Pradesh. Amid the increased rush of air passengers at Delhi's Indira Gandhi International Airport, Air India has issued a travel advisory asking passengers to reach the airport at least 3.5 hours prior to domestic departures and 4 hours prior to international departures. The Kerala Assembly has passed University Laws Amendment Bill to replace the Governor as the Chancellor of universities in the state and appoint eminent academicians to the top post, while the opposition UDF has boycotted the House for not accepting its suggestions regarding the bill. In Karnataka, Congress leader Siddharamaiah and DK Shivakumar have expressed different views on one family, one ticket policy ahead of the assembly elections in the state. While Karnataka Congress chief DK Shivakumar clearly said that one family, one ticket policy will be followed, in Karnataka, Siddharamaiah says that's only a proposal for now. In a big move, the Maharashtra government has set up a panel to study to make recommendations about interfaith marriages and also to coordinate with families involving couples of interfaith marriages. Raids were conducted on the Congress poll strategist Sunil Kanugolu. This comes days after Kanugolu had allegedly made defamatory remarks in his social media post against the Telangana Chief Minister KCR. Telangana Congress President Revanth Reddy has called for protests. Well, a shocking video is now coming out of New Delhi. This is Delhi's Dwarka area, where it is alleged that a boy threw acid on a schoolgirl in this particular area. Now, the incident took place at 9 o'clock this morning. The girl has been referred to the Safdarjung Hospital. Delhi police officers have also reached the hospital. So, we are given to understand that this is CCTV footage that has been accessed by Republic TV. It clearly shows a boy throwing some sort of a liquid on this girl. She's believed to be a schoolgirl, and we are now learning that she has been taken to the Safdarjung Hospital. This incident has been reported from Delhi's Dwarka district, and the police, of course, have lodged an FIR and are investigating this case. So acid there being thrown on a student of a Delhi school. We are told that the girl has been shifted to the Safdarjung Hospital in Delhi and is being treated for her injuries. Delhi police officers are also reaching the hospital. A shocker, quite a shocker really, coming in from the national capital, where in broad daylight a girl is attacked and acid is thrown on her face. Lots of questions for the Delhi police to answer on this one. Pictures on your screen right now are of this acid attack that has taken place in Dwarka. I think we've got Tanisha live with us. Tanisha, give us more details of what really happened, and also give us more details in terms of the condition of this young girl.
Right, Nupur, her condition right now is very, very critical. DCP Dwarka is at the hospital, and he's talking to the relatives of that girl. Remember, the incident that took place was around 7:30, and around 9 a.m. is the time when the PCR call was received at the police station. DCP Dwarka is at the hospital where the victim is right now. ADCP of Dwarka is rushing to the spot. Many teams from Delhi will also be rushing to the Dwarka for the same. However, the cause of why this brutal incident on the girl took place has not been known yet, but police sources are telling to Republic that it could be of past incidences of some fight between the boy and the girl that could have taken place, which led to this step. Remember, when the girl left, it was around 7:30 a.m. in the morning, and I was telling you she was with her younger sister. And on the CCTV, the exclusive CCTV visuals of that very incident that happened around 7:30 a.m., we're getting to know that around 7 seconds onwards is the time when you see two bike-borne miscreants who were there on the bike, who threw the acid on the face of that very girl. She was a 17-year-old kid. Remember, she left from her house for some work, and soon after that, little did she know that she had to face it. That this day is going to be very difficult for her right now. The condition that we're getting to know, she's been admitted to the hospital and is in a very, very critical condition.
Thank you for that, Tanisha. Horrific attack coming to the fore from New Delhi, the national capital, reporting an acid attack on a 17-year-old girl who was standing. You can see in those visuals very clearly two bike-borne assailants come near her. One of them then throws acid. We'll be bringing you more details of what really happened, and we'll also be giving you an update on her health condition. Stay with us.
I'm nearby Khardungla. It is the last checkpost of Indian Army, and it is just about 1 kilometer far away from here.
ये रास्ता मेरे पीछे जो लीड करता है सीधा तावांग जाता है, और की चाइना की तरफ से ऐसा इंकर्शन बार बार ऐसा होगा तो क्या स्टेप लिया जाएगा इसके हिसाब से?
अभी मैं जम्मू में मौजूद हूँ और चाइना ने जिस तरीके से हरकत की है, कहीं ना कहीं पूरा देश नाराज है, पूरा देश गुस्से में है। अब मेरे पीछे देख सकते हैं यहाँ पे डोगरा फ्रंट के द्वारा यहाँ पे प्रोटेस्ट किया जा रहा है।
Republic is on its way to Tawang on the exact spot where the whole incident, where the Chinese incursion happened, where the Chinese army.
जमीन पर और आसमान में भारत की अचूक नजर है। चाहे चीन कितनी ही चालबाजियां कर ले, लेकिन यही वो जज्बा है जो कम होना नहीं है और ना होगा।
West Bengal, Lalan Sheikh was arrested on the 4th of December, and this comes after the suicide of Lalan Sheikh in CBI custody, that the CBI team was attacked. A CBI convoy was stopped in West Bengal, and more details coming in of how it was attacked. I correct myself there, it was attacked. Pictures on Republic Bharat coming in, and the CBI team was not able to move. The villagers attempted to stop the CBI team in Birbhum, and these are the first details that are just coming in of how the CBI team was attacked.
Indian and Chinese troops clash along the line of actual control on the 9th of December.
Congress Neta Raja Pateria has been arrested for his remark against the Prime Minister.
NSA Ajit Doval, CTS Anil Chauhan and Army Chief Manoj Pandey all are inside the residence of Rajnath Singh, and a high-level meeting has started about this issue of India-China.
I'm nearby Khardungla. It is the last checkpost of Indian Army and it is just about 1 kilometer far away from here.
ये रास्ता मेरे पीछे जो लीड करता है सीधा तावांग जाता है, और कि चाइना की तरफ से ऐसा इंकर्शन बार बार ऐसा होगा तो क्या स्टेप लिया जाएगा इसके हिसाब से?
अभी मैं जम्मू में मौजूद हूँ और चाइना ने जिस तरीके से हरकत की है, कहीं ना कहीं पूरा देश नाराज है, पूरा देश गुस्से में है। अब मेरे पीछे देख सकते हैं यहाँ पे डोगरा फ्रंट के द्वारा यहाँ पे प्रोटेस्ट किया जा रहा है।
Republic is on its way to Tawang on the exact spot where the whole incident, where the Chinese incursion happened, where the Chinese army.
जमीन पर और आसमान में भारत की अचूक नजर है। चाहे चीन कितनी ही चालबाजियां कर ले, लेकिन यही वो जज्बा है जो कम होना नहीं है और ना होगा।
West Bengal, Lalan Sheikh was arrested on the 4th of December, and this comes after the suicide of Lalan Sheikh in CBI custody, that the CBI team was attacked. A CBI convoy.
All right, so we are now getting you the latest details in terms of an acid attack that has been reported from Dwarka in Delhi in broad daylight. This young girl, 17-year-old, was attacked by two bike-borne assailants. The man who was riding pillion actually threw the acid on her face. We are given to understand that the police have now rushed her to the Safdarjung hospital. But big questions being raised about Delhi's security, and obviously the police will have to answer why there appears to be no fear of the law in the national capital. This incident took place early this morning when this girl, we understand, accompanied by her sister, was going out for some work. The Delhi police, of course, has lodged an FIR in this particular case. You're watching Republic TV. We slip into a very short break. On the other side, we'll be bringing you more news on this. Stay with us.
Republic is on its way to Tawang on the exact spot where the whole incident, where the Chinese incursion happened, where the Chinese army.
जमीन पर और आसमान में भारत की अचूक नजर है। चाहे चीन कितनी ही चालबाजियां कर ले, लेकिन यही वो जज्बा है जो कम होना नहीं है और ना होगा।
West Bengal, Lalan Sheikh was arrested on the 4th of December, and this comes after the suicide of Lalan Sheikh in CBI custody, that the CBI team was attacked. A A CBI convoy was stopped in West Bengal, and more details coming in of how it was attacked. I correct myself there, it was attacked. Pictures on Republic Bharat coming in, and the CBI team was not able to move. The villagers attempted to stop the CBI team in Birbhum, and these are the first details that are just coming in of how the CBI team was attacked.
Indian and Chinese troops clash along the line of actual control on the 9th of December.
Congress Neta Raja Pateria has been arrested for his remark against the Prime Minister.
NSA Ajit Doval, CTS Anil Chauhan and Army Chief Manoj Pandey all are inside the residence of Rajnath Singh, and a high-level meeting has started about this issue of India-China.
I'm nearby Khardungla. It is the last checkpost of Indian Army and it is up just about 1 kilometer far away from here.
ये रास्ता मेरे पीछे जो लीड करता है सीधा तावांग जाता है, और कि चाइना की तरफ से ऐसा इंकर्शन बार-बार ऐसा होगा तो क्या स्टेप लिया जाएगा इसके हिसाब से।
अभी मैं जम्मू में मौजूद हूँ और चाइना ने जिस तरीके से हरकत की है, कहीं ना कहीं पूरा देश नाराज है, पूरा देश गुस्से में। अब मेरे पीछे देख सकते हैं यहाँ पे डोगरा फ्रंट के द्वारा यहाँ पे प्रोटेस्ट किया जा रहा है।
Republic is on its way to Tawang on the exact spot where the whole incident, where the Chinese incursion happened, where the Chinese army.
जमीन पर और आसमान में भारत की अचूक नजर है। चाहे चीन कितनी ही चालबाजियां कर ले, लेकिन यही वो जज्बा है जो कम होना नहीं है और ना होगा।
West Bengal, Lalan Sheikh was arrested on the 4th of December, and this comes after the suicide of Lalan Sheikh in CBI custody, that the CBI team was attacked. A CBI convoy was stopped in West Bengal, and more details coming in of how it was attacked. I correct myself there, it was attacked. Pictures on Republic Bharat coming in, and the CBI team was not able to move. The villagers attempted to stop the CBI team in Birbhum, and these are the first details that are just coming in of
Well, a shocking acid attack is being reported from the national capital, where in broad daylight, a 17-year-old girl was assaulted by two bike-prone men. You can see very, very clearly in those pictures that the man riding pillion actually throws something that looks like a liquid on her face, and we're given to understand that this was an acid attack that was thrown on this young girl. We are still trying to ascertain her condition. We know that she's been taken to the Safdarjung Hospital in the national capital to be treated for her burn injuries. The Delhi police, of course, have launched an investigation into what really happened. The survivor has been hospitalized. Our reporters, of course, are trying to get us the latest details in terms of her health condition. But the Delhi police will have a lot of answering to do. Obviously, questions will be raised about the law and order situation in the national capital, where in broad daylight, two people can so casually fling acid on a young girl's face. So, towards a young girl, rather. So, obviously, many questions to be answered by the Delhi police. Let's go across, I think, to Zeenat Shaukat Ali, who joins us on the phone line. Good afternoon. This is shocking, to say the least. You're talking of the national capital in the country, where a young girl, accompanied by her sister, cannot walk on the streets without the fear of something like this be thrown on her face.
Absolutely. It is highly condemnable and deplorable, but we also have to see to it that the government takes some very strong action, that, that these kind of things like acid are not easily available, because whatever we say, we have to ban such items which can be used against women and which are constantly being used. One can imagine the trauma that this girl has to undergo with her sister, and the kind of life she's going to have, and the kind of pain that she's going to live with. So we have to make considerations for these human elements where women are concerned, and for their safety. So I think one of the first things that have to be done is that acid and 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 material of that nature which is destructive and which can harm somebody to this extent has to be completely banned and not made available at all.
Absolutely, Dr. Ali, your point on when you say that we need to regulate the availability of acid, and this is not the first such case that's been reported. There have been many such cases before as well. Appreciate your speaking to us on Republic TV. Thank you very much for joining us. We're going to cut across right now to proceedings that are taking place in the Rajya Sabha.
एक महत्वपूर्ण बात यह है उपाध्यक्ष महोदय जी कि जो स्टेट हाईवे होते हैं उसकी जिम्मेदारी राज्य सरकार की होती है और हम भी ग्रीन हाईवे भी बना रहे, जैसे दिल्ली से कटरा जो पंजाब से जाता है, हरियाणा से जाता है, तो हम तो उसके ऊपर नई लैंड एक्वायर करके वो हाईवे बनाते ही हैं। पुराने हाईवे को भी हमने काफी सुधारा है। अब ये जो स्टेट हाईवे है इसमें भी हमने वित्त मंत्री जी ने घोषणा की थी बजट में कि हम ये हाईवे के बारे में इसके लिए नए हाईवे ऐड करेंगे और इसलिए गति शक्ति में इंडस्ट्रियल कॉरिडोर्स, पोर्ट कनेक्टिविटी, बाद में टूरिज्म, इन सब बातों का अध्ययन करके कुछ प्रमाण में हम ऐड भी कर रहे हैं। अभी निश्चित रूप से आप
All right, so ruckus being reported in Parliament. We are given to understand that the opposition has demanded the issue be, of Tawang and the clash that was reported between the Chinese PLA and the Indian Army be discussed in Parliament. Thereafter, the opposition has now walked out of Parliament. This is the latest that we are getting right now. We were, of course, expecting the opposition to be raising this issue in Parliament today, but we are given to understand that after ruckus, the opposition has walked out of the Lok Sabha. Let's cut across quickly to the Rajya Sabha, I think.
The today's revised list of business.
Item number 9, Sri Som Prakash.
Inspector Sir, with your kind permission, I lay on the table of this House the paper listed against my name at serial number 9 in the revised list of business for today.
Item number 10, Mahasachiv.
Sir, I have to report that Rajya Sabha at its sitting held on the 12th December 2022 agreed without any amendment to the Energy Conservation Amendment Bill 2022 as passed by Lok Sabha. Sir, I have to report two messages received from Rajya Sabha regarding one, association of
So even as this issue, of course, has not been discussed, even as we speak in both houses of Parliament, we are given to understand that the opposition has demanded a discussion on this. Ruckus ensued in both houses of Parliament. The opposition wants to discuss the issue that took place, the contact rather that happened between the Indian Army and the Chinese PLA in Tawang. We are given to understand that there was a notice that was issued by Manish Tiwari of the Congress Party asking for a discussion in Parliament on this, also asking for more details to be made public in terms of the deployments that have been made by the Indian Army in Arunachal Pradesh. We are now learning that the opposition has walked out of both houses of Parliament. Aishwarya Kapoor, our political editor, on the phone line with us. Aishwarya, give us more details in terms of what happened in Parliament. We are told that the opposition has walked out of both houses.
Well, that's right, because at this point of time, the opposition doesn't seem to be satisfied with the statement made by the Raksha Mantri, and they want a proper discussion in on both the houses. We saw the Home Minister also reacting to it, the Raksha Mantri as well, but then the opposition once again calling in for a discussion which the government does not want at this point of time. The government says that we are not denying, we are not saying a capital no to it, but let the other business continue and we'll do it in the view of time. But the opposition very, very strongly wants, and the opposition seems to be united on this. They want a discussion now, and they are saying that the other businesses can be carried forwarded. And on this point, the government is not comfortable. The government wants that let the business, which has been approved by the Business Advisory Committee, which compromises of which has the opposition as well. Moving that agenda forward will compromise the agenda of the Parliament, and that should not happen. And that will give undue advantage to
certain quotas which will not work in favor of the country. And that is something which the government wants to clarify, and said that they are not saying no to a discussion, but at a proper time, let the other businesses continue, which have already been approved by the Business Advisory Committee of the Parliament of both the houses, and that is something which the opposition is just not agreeing. And as you just mentioned, gave that breaking news that the opposition has moved out of both the houses at this point of time because they want a discussion at this very moment.
All right, Aishwarya Kapoor, Executive Editor, Politics, joining us on that. Thank you very much. So the Tawang face-off debate in Parliament taking place. The opposition has walked out of both houses of Parliament. The opposition, as Aishwarya was pointing out, wanting a debate now on this issue. However, the government is of the view that other business should be allowed to proceed in both houses of Parliament. All right, do remember that several members have raised this issue in Parliament. Congress MP Manish Tiwari, of course, has issued an adjournment notice on this. He has asked for a discussion to take place on this as well. But so far, the government seems to believe that they can have a discussion on this, but other business must be allowed to be transacted in both houses of Parliament, and thereafter a particular time can be given for this debate as well. But the opposition united on this one. They have now walked out of both houses of Parliament, asking for the government to hold a discussion on it. Now, Republic TV, of course, has been bringing you reports from Tawang, and Kishale earlier filed this report for us.
I'm reporting from exactly the area very close to the border. Behind me, you can see the mountain ranges and a Buddhist monastery. The border where the clashes happened is right behind that area. We are very close to the location where the whole clash happened, and the Chinese army again tried and attempted to enter the line of actual control. We were speaking to the locals as well, and we were trying to understand their emotions as well. Here is with me is one of the locals. Dada, thoda aa jaiye. यहाँ पे बार बार चाइनीज आर्मी जो कोशिश करता है बॉर्डर से आने की, तो आप क्या कहेंगे? इंडियन आर्मी तो हमेशा भगा देता है. व्हाट विल यू से अबाउट?
डेफिनेटली एक सुनिए, ये 62 का भारत नहीं है, 22 का भारत है, ठीक है. तो इसके लिए हम लोग का इंडियन आर्मी बहुत स्ट्रांगली है ना, वो बार बार नाकाम हो जाता है ना चाइना वाला. तो अभी देखिए इंडियन आर्मी इतना स्ट्रांगली एक्शन ले रहा है, उस लोग को पूरा घायल हो गया ना. तो इंडियन आर्मी से हम लोग बहुत प्राउड है, बहुत हैप्पी है. हम लोग जो इंडिया वाली है, इंडियन आर्मी से बहुत हैप्पी है. तो इसलिए इंडियन आर्मी के एक बार सैल्यूट करता हूँ, और बार बार उन लोग का नाकाम कर देते हैं, वो हम लोग को अच्छा लगता है. सर
क्या बताऊंगा, मैंने इंडियन आर्मी के लिए हम लोग बहुत प्राउड फील है. हम लोग इंडिया में सुरक्षित हूँ इंडियन आर्मी के लिए, और चाइना तो कभी भी ऐसा उन लोग का मकसद पूरा नहीं होगा.
I'm feeling very proud of them कि इंडियन आर्मी लोग ने इन्हें रुकाने के लिए कोशिश कर रहा है, और आई होप कि आगे भी ऐसे ही रुकाते रहेंगे और हमारे तवांग के लोगों को कुछ होने नहीं देंगे. मतलब हमारे कंट्री के अंदर उन लोगों को, चाइनीज लोग को घुसने नहीं देंगे.
So that's where the local emotions goes. They are the local people staying very close to the border and completely supporting Indian army and their attempts, and how the Chinese army again and again attempts to enter the border but fails, and Indian army again and again pushes them back. Behind me, I will also request my video journalist to show. This is just a few kilometers away from the border. We can see the Indian flag flying high, and we feel proud standing here in Tawang, just very close to the border in Arunachal Pradesh. There has been multiple attempts from the Chinese government in order to try and come inside these areas. They have also published several maps showing how Arunachal Pradesh is a part of China, but these unholy attempts have been again and again stopped by the Indian army, by the Indian government.
Now, even as we continue to bring you reports, Mridul, in fact, has also filed this report a short while ago. It's a dispatch that he made on his way to Ladakh.
समय हमारी टीम लेह के ऊपर की तरफ जा रही है और मैं आपको कुछ तस्वीरें सबसे पहले दिखाऊंगा, क्योंकि जैसा किसले बता रहे थे कि एलएसी पर कैसी झड़प हुई है, तो आपको याद होगा डोकलाम यहां से कुछ किलोमीटर की दूरी पर है.
हमारे को रिकवरी लेके आए, तो फिर हम रिकवरी से रिफ्यूज करके हम जहाँ पे माल खाली होना था वहाँ तक पूरा बर्फ में चला के फिर रात को हमारे को टाइम से छोड़ा. इसलिए इंडियन आर्मी को हम धन्यवाद बोलना चाहता हूँ. और दूसरा अभी ये है कि आप और आगे जाए पूरा हिंदुस्तान को निवेदन है कि मतलब इंडियन आर्मी का सहयोग करे। ये अपने घर छोड़ के, परिवार छोड़ के, माँ बाप, बीवी, बच्चे सब छोड़ के ये इतना -40 में वो करता है। तो अभी तो हम 10 ताना भी नहीं लगाए, हम ऐसे धूप में बात कर रहे हैं। आगे तो पूरा मौसम पैक है, -40।
वो चोटी भी दिखाए जहां पर ये हमसे कह रहे हैं भाई साहब जाने की, वो चोटी है ऊंची चांगला, और उसके आगे और ज्यादा ठंड है। वहां पर भारतीय जवान तैनात रहते हैं। मैं कुछ और लोग भी हमारे साथ मौजूद हैं, उनसे बात करेंगे। सर, आप क्या कहना चाहेंगे इंडियन आर्मी के बारे में?
इंडियन आर्मी के बारे में ये बताना चाहता हूँ, पूरा बॉर्डर है चीनीज पाकिस्तान का। हाँ जी, तो उन लोग ने बिल्कुल आगे दुश्मन को आगे बढ़ाना नहीं देता, तो उन लोग तानत रहता है। जो चीनीज वाला ऐसे हरकत करता है, 2019 से गलवान नारे में इन्हें नाम मुखे बजी करके उनको भगा दिया पीछे। बहुत तगड़ा अपना इंडियन आर्मी बहुत तगड़ा है।
All right, we are going back now to the big story that we are tracking out of the national capital, where on CCTV, a 17-year-old young student has been seen being assaulted by a boy. There were 2 bike-borne assailants who threw acid on her, even as she was on her way at 9:30 in this morning. So pictures on your screen, we'll just get them for you, in fact, are of what happened. Now you can see these 2 girls waiting. They just walk into an area, they're waiting over there when someone on a bike actually throws acid on them. We are now learning.
और आंखों पे भी तो डॉक्टर ने क्या बताया कि अभी
आयुष वाले आएंगे, वो ही बताएंगे।
तो क्या किसी पे शक भी है क्या? क्योंकि जो बता रहे हैं कि 2 लोगों पे बात आ रही है, तो क्या कह रहे हैं? अच्छा, अभी कुछ नहीं है।
So I think that was a relative of one of the girl who has been attacked, explaining to us that the doctors are examining her eyes. We're still trying to get more details in terms of her health condition. But what we are given to understand is that the Delhi police has also reached Safdarjung Hospital, where this girl has been taken to be treated for her injuries. Tanisha is joining me live right now. Tanisha, take us through the latest that you are getting on this. We are learning that the girl is at the Safdarjung Hospital. Give us more details in terms of her health condition.
Right, Nupur, first I would want to show you, this is that very lane where the incident took place. Remember, we were seeing in the CCTV videos where there were 2 bike-borne assailants, miscreants, who came in the bike. They had some bottle in their hand and they threw the acid on the face of that very girl. We have this very lane where we are right now at the incident spot where the incident has taken place. The girl right now has been rushed to the nearby hospital, the Safdarjung Hospital, is what we're getting to know. At the and the bite that you were the reaction that we just played before we showed you this lane was the bite of that very sister who was with the girl in the time of the incident. Remember, locals here are telling us that it was because of the sister who was with the victim who complained to the police station, who identified the 2 men who threw acid on the girl. One of them has been nabbed, the other one is still running free. We have right now locals here who were witness to the incident. Right now I have with me the person who showed his bravery, who helped the girl, threw water on her face soon after this incident happened, and through his quick and swift action is when the girl, the injuries and the amount of destruction of her face was reduced. सर, आप बताइए शुरू से कैसे, कब, क्या हुआ था?
मैं सुबह लगभग 7:30 बजे की बात है। बच्चियाँ दोनों स्कूल जा रही थी और अज्ञात लोगों ने 2 लोगों ने एसिड फेंका उसके ऊपर, चेहरे के ऊपर, और लड़की बहुत ज़्यादा घबरा गई। बेचारी बच्ची थी, छोटी सी, एज लगभग 15-16 साल की रही होगी जी।
ये कितने बजे की बात है?
लगभग 7:30 बजे की सुबह की।
आप यहाँ पे थे जब ये पूरा इंसिडेंट हुआ था?
जी, मेरी शॉप है ये, और मैं शॉप ओपन ही करी थी उस टाइम। फिर वो बहुत ज़्यादा घबराई हुई, एकदम उस आवाज़ आ रही थी उसकी, बचाओ बचाओ, हेल्प हेल्प। फिर मैं देखा, मैं क्या हुआ, बोला किसी ने एसिड फेंक दिया मेरे ऊपर। और फिर मैंने और 2 लोग और रोड पे चल रहे थे, उन्होंने बोला भैया आप फेस को इसको पानी से धुलें। मैंने फिर पानी से डाला, उसको पानी धुला, हेल्प करी, उसकी चेहरा धुला, उसका सारा साफ करा पानी से, लेकिन बहुत ज़्यादा वो गंभीर हालत में है फिलहाल।
ये पूछना बहुत सैड है, लेकिन मैं जानना चाहती हूँ जो उसके फेस पर जब एसिड फेंका गया था, आप थे वहाँ पे, आपने वो सब देखा, क्या उसकी फेस की हालत थी जब वो सब हुआ था?
हालत बहुत ज़्यादा वैसी हो गई थी अजीब, और आंखों का कलर भी चेंज हो चुका है उसकी जी। और बाकी मैं वहाँ आया नहीं है, बाकी लड़की भाग के आई थी, भाग रही थी रोड पे एकदम हेल्प के लिए उस टाइम। और सुबह की बात है, कोई था नहीं रोड पे, ज़्यादा क्राउड नहीं था, और मेरी शॉप भी ओपन हुई थी, एक दो और लोग और ने खोली थी, फिर मैंने सबसे पहले उसको पानी से धुलाया।
सर, जहाँ तक हम जानते हैं उसकी बहन ने जाके कंप्लेंट दर्ज कराई, उन 2 बाइक में जो बैठ के आए थे उन दोनों में से एक आदमी को उन्होंने पहचान लिया है। क्या पता चला है अभी तक, क्यों ऐसा हुआ, कौन थे वो लोग, कुछ पता चला है हमें?
मैम इसके बारे में मेरे को तो जानकारी नहीं हुई है, मेरे को कंफर्म नहीं है, ना मैं लड़कों को देखा हूँ। सीसीटीवी में फुटेज आ रही है उनकी जी, सीसीटीवी में कुछ
तो उनकी बहन और जो विक्टिम थे वो दोनों एक साथ ही थे, बट उन्होंने जो 2 बाइक पे आए थे लड़के, उन्होंने सिर्फ उसी बंदी को, उसी लड़की को टारगेट किया जो यहाँ पे खड़ी हुई थी।
जी बिल्कुल राइट,
जबकि दोनों लड़कियां साथ में थी।
जी राइट, साथ में थी, बट उसी को टारगेट करा एक कोई।
We have few more people who are witness to the incident. सर आप बताइए कब, कैसे, क्या इंसिडेंट हुआ था?
ये सुबह 7:30 बजे की घटना है। अभी हम दुकान खोल ही रहे थे तो लड़की उधर से भागी हुई आई रोती हुई एकदम, तो मेरे दिमाग में स्ट्राइक किया कि शायद किसी ने तेजाब डाल दिया इसके ऊपर।
There you see, we have first-hand account of all of those who were witness to the brutal attack that took place. Back to the studios.
Right, stay with us, Tanisha. I think we've also got Harsha joining us live right now. Harsha, you are at the Safdarjung Hospital, so give us a sense of the condition that the girl is now in. We were speaking to some shopkeepers in the area where she was attacked, and they seem to suggest that they did try to give first aid. But tell us more.
Exactly, Nupur, you are stating right. The nearby resident, the shopkeepers, they all try to give the first aid because her face, because the acid was thrown on her face, the liquid could be seen in the CCTV camera. The bike number plate was also covered so as they couldn't be caught, and until now the accused are not in the hands of police, and police is searching for the accused because they use the CCTV camera, which can clearly be seen on the Republic screen. But I would like to give you a sense of the place where I am right now reporting from, Nupur. This is Safdarjung Hospital, where the victim is admitted. She is in the ICU. Mother, father, both are here, and they are clearly stating we don't know who has done this. Is it a neighbor or is it any guy who was stalking her since long time? But this is true that she left along with her sister at morning hours at around 7 o'clock from her residence for the school. She goes to a school via metro. She takes a metro for a school, and it was that particular time when this entire incident took place. Along with us outside the hospital are the relatives of the victim. सर, आप लोग क्या कहना चाहेंगे? अंदर है, स्थिति क्रिटिकल है, या क्या कह रहे हैं डॉक्टर्स, क्योंकि अभी बच्ची जो है आईसीयू में भर्ती है?
क्रिटिकल तो नहीं है, लेकिन आंखों में गया है, आंखें मतलब रिस्की है वो थोड़ा सा, बाकी दिक्कत तो है ही। एसिड चेहरे पे गिरा है, काफ़ी बर्न हुआ है।
सुबह का मामला, सुबह 7:30 बजे का इंसिडेंट, क्या आपको लगता है प्रॉपर प्लानिंग के साथ ही किया गया, या कुछ आप लोग को लगता है कि कोई जानकार हो सकता है, कोई नियर बाय रेसिडेंट हो सकता है? ऐसा
कोई डाउट में अभी तो नहीं है, लेकिन ये प्लानिंग से तो हुआ है क्योंकि बाइक में नंबर नहीं है और कवर्ड था चेहरा वगैरह पूरा, जो देखा है वहाँ के लोगों ने।
सर, अगर बात करें तो अगल बगल के शॉपकीपर्स ने भी शुरुआती फर्स्ट एड देने की कोशिश की जिससे कि ज़्यादा एसिड चेहरे पर ना फैले। अभी अगर स्थिति की बात करें, डॉक्टर्स क्या बता रहे हैं? पुलिस की टीम भी यहाँ पहुँची थी, अक्यूज अब तक पकड़ा नहीं गया है, आप लोग क्या उम्मीद कर रहे हैं?
एक पकड़ा गया है, अभी शक के तौर पे, अभी उसे पूछताछ चल रही पुलिस की।
एक को पकड़ा?
हाँ जी, एक फरार है, अभी उसका शक है, शक के तौर पे ही है। अब जब तक वो पता नहीं लगेगा, पुलिस वालों ने कहा 2-3 बजे तक कंफर्म हो जाएगा, अब जब तक आइडिया नहीं है।
So right now the residents, the nearby, the neighbors, the cousins, the relatives, all are here outside Safdarjung Hospital waiting for exactly doctors to tell the condition of the victim. But right now we have been told that she is in ICU. Doctors have told us the condition is not much critical, but yes, still now she has not opened her eyes. Back to you, Nupur.
All right, stay with us, Harsha, as well as Tanisha, both of you. Let's quickly listen in to what the family is saying. We are getting reactions, I think, from other family members as well.
7:34 पे छोटी गुड़िया भाग के आई है, 7:34-35 पे कि दीदी के ऊपर कोई 2 लड़के आए, एसिड डाल के चले गए। और वो पूरे ढके हुए थे। वो सीसीटीवी हमारे पास वो भी आ गई है, फुटेज भी आ गई है, लेकिन वो कंफर्मेशन नहीं हो रही कि क्या से दिख नहीं रहे क्लियर, क्योंकि पूरे ढके हुए थे।
तो क्या कभी बिटिया ने कभी बताया था कुछ कि
नहीं सर, कोई ऐसी अगर ऐसी बात होती तो मैं उसको खुद छोड़ के आता और खुद लेके आता।
तभी बिटिया की कैसी कंडीशन है?
तो बहुत हालत बहुत ख़राब है, दोनों आँखों में गया हुआ है और बहुत उसको इस टाइम क्या बताएं आपको, बहुत परेशान है।
पुलिस अधिकारियों से बातचीत हुई होगी?
हाँ जी, अभी डीसीपी सर भी आए थे, एसएचओ सर भी आए थे, सब आए थे सर।
बेटी को तैयार करके स्कूल ही भेजा है, बस थोड़ी सी तैयार होके गई है, बस नीचे गली क्रॉस करी है, बस वहीं पे एक्सीडेंट।
क्या पता चला था कि क्या फेंका है, क्या हुआ? तो
तेजाब डाला है उसको, लड़की पे। छोटी बेटी आई है घर पे बताने के लिए कि घबराई हुई थी वो भी, बस उसी ने ये बताया पापा को जल्दी भेजो।
तो कितना चेहरे पे फेंका है, क्या हुआ है, थोड़ा सा कंडीशन क्या है लड़की की?
अभी मैं भी लाइफ पे हूँ, कंडीशन बहुत बुरी है अभी। ये नहीं पता है, दो लड़के हैं, अनजान लड़के हैं, कौन है नहीं है क्या है। कहाँ पे लगी वाले बात कर रहे हैं? आधा हिस्सा और गले के नीचे है और पीछे गर्दन
और आंखों पे भी। तो डॉक्टर ने क्या बताया कि अभी
आइस वाले आएंगे वही बताएंगे।
तो क्या किसी पे शक भी है क्या? क्योंकि जो बता रहे हैं कि 2 लोगों पे बात आ रही है, तो क्या कह रहे हैं? अच्छा, अभी कुछ नहीं।
Well, the distraught parents over there describing her health condition, we are given to understand that some of that acid may have gone into her eyes, and doctors, of course, are treating her for that. She is currently admitted at the ICU of the Safdarjung Hospital. One person has been detained. Now, if you see these pictures, we are given to understand that the number plate from this bike was removed. So, in that sense, the police still trying to track down who could be behind this attack. Let's go across to Tanisha. She has more details on this. Tanisha, we are told that the bike, the number plates were removed and the 2 men had covered their faces when they attacked this girl. What are the police telling you? We are learning, of course, that one person may have been detained in this case so far.
Right, Nupur, remember, when we see the CCTV visuals, the number plate could not be seen clearly. However, it was a very quick action by the sister who was with the survivor, who in her swift and quick action identified the two accused, alleged accused in the case. And remember, she was the one who went to the police station, who went to the cops, and who revealed the identity of these 2 possible people who could have attacked her. Remember, it's seen clearly in the CCTV visuals also that there were 2 people, and there was the survivor and there was her sister who were seen clearly in that very CCTV. But according to the locals, the accused only targeted the survivor only, but the sister was there as well. So clearly it was a targeted attempt. It was a well thought and well planned idea that they executed today at 7:30 a.m. in the morning. And remember, why they chose the time 7:30 is because they knew that the place is not going to be crowded. It's a chilly winter morning in Delhi. 7:30, as the locals were also telling, was very quiet. There were only few shopkeepers here who were opening their shutters, and that is when these 2 bike-borne accused, they came in, they threw acid on the face of that very survivor. Her condition, as we are getting to learn, is right now stable. However, the person who helped the survivor in cleaning her face soon after the attack happened did reveal to Republic how her face was distorted, how her eyes turned white, and the damage was clearly seen on her face. Back to studios.
Right, Tanisha and Harsha, of course, are continuing to bring us live updates on this. You are watching Republic TV. Do stay with us.
11,000 placements last year. At Amity, we are committed to nurturing passionate, hardworking and proactive professionals.
A CBI convoy was stopped in West Bengal, and more details coming in of how it was attacked. I correct myself there, it was attacked. Pictures on Republic Bharat coming in, and the CBI team was not able to move. The villagers attempted to stop the CBI team in Birbhum, and these are the first details that are just coming in of how the CBI team was attacked.
Indian and Chinese troops clash along the line of actual control on the 9th of December.
Congress Neta Raja Pateria has been arrested for his remark against the Prime Minister.
NSA Ajit Doval, CTS Anil Chauhan and Army Chief Manoj Pandey all are inside the residence of Rajnath Singh, and a high-level meeting has started about this issue of India-China.
I'm nearby Khardungla. It is the last checkpost of Indian Army and it is just about 1 kilometer far away from here.
ये रास्ता मेरे पीछे जो लीड करता है सीधा तावांग जाता है, और कि चाइना की तरफ से ऐसा इंकर्शन बार-बार ऐसा होगा तो क्या स्टेप लिया जाएगा इसके हिसाब से।
अभी मैं जम्मू में मौजूद हूँ और चाइना ने जिस तरीके से हरकत की है, कहीं ना कहीं पूरा देश नाराज है, पूरा देश गुस्से में है। अब मेरे पीछे देख सकते हैं यहाँ पे डोगरा फ्रंट के द्वारा यहाँ पे प्रोटेस्ट किया जा रहा है।
Republic is on its way to Tawang on the exact spot where the whole incident, where the Chinese incursion happened, where the Chinese army.
जमीन पर और आसमान में भारत की अचूक नजर है। चाहे चीन कितनी ही चालबाजियां कर ले, लेकिन यही वो जज्बा है जो कम होना नहीं है और ना होगा।
West Bengal, Lalan Sheikh was arrested on the 4th of December, and this comes after the suicide of Lalan Sheikh in CBI custody, that the CBI team was attacked. A CBI convoy was stopped in West Bengal, and more details coming in of how it was attacked. I correct myself there, it was attacked. Pictures on Republic Bharat coming in, and the CBI team was not able to move. The villagers attempted to stop the CBI team in Birbhum, and these are the first details that are just coming in of how the CBI team was attacked.
Indian and Chinese troops clash along the line of actual control on the 9th of December.
I'm nearby Khardungla. It is the last checkpost of Indian Army and it is just about 1 kilometer far away from here.
ये रास्ता मेरे पीछे जो लीड करता है सीधा तावांग जाता है, और कि चाइना की तरफ से ऐसा इंकर्शन बार-बार ऐसा होगा तो क्या स्टेप लिया जाएगा इसके हिसाब से।
अभी मैं जम्मू में मौजूद हूँ और चाइना ने जिस तरीके से हरकत की है, कहीं ना कहीं पूरा देश नाराज है, पूरा देश गुस्से में है। अब मेरे पीछे देख सकते हैं यहाँ पे डोगरा फ्रंट के द्वारा यहाँ पे प्रोटेस्ट किया जा रहा है।
Viewers, a very, very good afternoon. You're watching Republic TV, India's #1 news channel. I'm Shivangi Shukla. Let's see what's making news right now. There's a nationalistic surge across India as our army pushes back the Chinese in Tawang. First and the only news network to reach and report from Tawang, a Republic cruiser on ground. Sensational details emerge in the Buktui violence case. Officer not linked to case named in the FIR. Acid attack on minor school girl in national capital India demands justice for 17-year-old. It's Congress versus Congress in Karnataka over one family, one ticket as Siddaramaiah rebels. DMK slam for dynasty as Stalin's son takes oath as the Tamil Nadu minister. Viewers, let's go to the top story right now. First to a top story now. After the India-China face-off in Tawang, the US in a statement has said that the Department of Defense continues to watch developments along the line of control at India-China border, and that the growing trend by the People's Republic of China to assert itself and be proactive in areas directed toward the US allies and our partners in Indo-Pacific is a major concern. So that has come in right now from the US viewers. We also saw ruckus We also saw ruckus in Parliament as discussions are happening on the India-China face-off. So back-to-back details coming in. The US saying they are also watching the developments along the line of actual control at the India-China border. And these are top updates coming in on the story, on the big story. Remember that there was a clash between India and China as well. And in fact, we have the biggest crew on ground covering the story. Let's go ahead to this report filed by my colleagues Mradul and Kishale.
I'm reporting from exactly the area very close to the border. Behind me, you can see the mountain ranges and a Buddhist monastery. The border where the clashes happened is right behind that area. We are very close to the location where the whole clash happened, and the Chinese army again tried and attempted to enter the line of actual control. We were speaking to the locals as well, and we were trying to understand their emotions as well. Here is with me is one of the locals. दादा थोड़ा आ जाइए. यहाँ पे बार बार चाइनीज आर्मी जो कोशिश करता है बॉर्डर से आने की, तो आप क्या कहेंगे? इंडियन आर्मी तो हमेशा भगा देता है. व्हाट विल यू से अबाउट?
डेफिनेटली एक सुनिए, ये 62 का भारत नहीं, ये 22 का भारत है. ठीक है, तो इसके लिए हम लोग का इंडियन आर्मी बहुत स्ट्रांगली है ना, वो बार बार नाकाम हो जाता है ना चाइना वाला. तो अभी देखिए इंडियन आर्मी इतना स्ट्रांगली एक्शन ले रहा है, उस लोग को पूरा घायल हो गया ना. तो इंडियन आर्मी से हम लोग बहुत प्राउड है, बहुत हैप्पी है. हम लोग जो इंडिया वाली है इंडियन आर्मी से बहुत हैप्पी है. तो इसलिए इंडियन आर्मी के एक बार सैल्यूट करता हूँ, और बार बार उन लोग का नाकाम कर देते हैं, वो हम लोग को अच्छा लगता है. सर
क्या बताऊंगा, मैंने इंडियन आर्मी के लिए हम लोग बहुत प्राउड फील है. हम लोग इंडिया में सुरक्षित हूँ इंडियन आर्मी के लिए, और चाइना तो कभी भी ऐसा उन लोग का मकसद पूरा नहीं होगा.
आई एम फीलिंग वेरी प्राउड ऑफ देम कि इंडियन आर्मी लोग ने इन्हें रुकाने के लिए कोशिश कर रहा है, और आई होप कि आगे भी ऐसे ही रुकाते रहेंगे और हमारे तवांग के लोगों को कुछ होने नहीं देंगे. मतलब हमारे कंट्री के अंदर उन लोगों को, चाइनीज लोग को घुसने नहीं देंगे.
So that's where the local emotions goes. They are the local people staying very close to the border and completely supporting Indian army and their attempts, and how the Chinese army again and again attempts to enter the border but fails, and Indian army again and again pushes them back. Behind me, I will also request my video journalist to show. This is just a few kilometers away from the border. We can see the Indian flag flying high, and we feel proud standing here in Tawang, just very close to the border in Arunachal Pradesh. There has been multiple attempts from the Chinese government in order to try and come inside these areas. They have also published several maps showing how Arunachal Pradesh is a part of China, but these unholy attempts have been again and again stopped by the Indian army, by the Indian government.
हमारी टीम लेह के ऊपर की तरफ जा रही है और मैं आपको कुछ तस्वीरें सबसे पहले दिखाऊंगा, क्योंकि जैसा किसले बता रहे थे कि एलएसी पर कैसी झड़प हुई है, तो आपको याद होगा डोकलाम यहां से कुछ किलोमीटर की दूरी पर है, रेजांगला कुछ किलोमीटर की दूरी पर है, और हमारी टीम उसी रास्ते में मौजूद है. आपको यह भी बता दें शिवांगी कि यहां की जो तस्वीर हम देख पा रहे हैं वो ये बताती है कि भारतीय सेना के जवानों ने यहां पर भी मुस्तैदी बढ़ा दी है. सुबह से ही, कल भी हमने तस्वीरें दिखाई थी और आज भी कुछ ऐसे रास्ते में हमें दिखाई दिए हैं इंडियन आर्मी के कॉन्वॉय जो जाते हुए नजर आते हैं. ऐसा समझा जा सकता है कि इंडियन आर्मी यहां पर भी, क्योंकि चीन जो है वो अलग अलग तरह से अपनी गतिविधियों को अंजाम देता है और जो उसकी एक्सपेंशन की नीति है, यानी विस्तारवाद की नीति है, उस पर वो हमेशा काम करता रहा है. तो एक तरफ तवांग है, तवांग में कैसे भारतीय सेना ने उसे पीछे भगाया है, डोकलाम को वो भूला नहीं है. डोकलाम में भी ऐसी ही कार्रवाई की गई थी, और अब जैसा तवांग में हुआ है वैसा कहीं और ना हो जाए, इसके लिए भारतीय सेना पहले से ही तैयार है. तवांग में भी पहले से ही तैयारी थी, और इसलिए तवांग में भारतीय सेना के जवानों ने चीन को खदेड़ दिया है. किसले ने वहां कुछ लोगों से भी बात की थी शिवांगी, जो हमने सुना, और वो भी ये बात कहते हैं कि हमें भारतीय सेना पर गर्व है, और भारतीय सेना पर गर्व इसलिए करना चाहिए क्योंकि यहां का टेम्परेचर बहुत कम है, बहुत दिक्कत होती है. ऊपर अगर आप हाई ऑल्टीट्यूड पर जाते हैं ऑक्सीजन की कमी होती है, उसके बावजूद भारतीय सेना के जवान ऊपर मौजूद हैं. हम कोशिश करेंगे वहां तक पहुंचने की, लगातार हमारी टीम मूव कर रही है और वहां की तस्वीर भी आपको दिखाएंगे कि वहां पर चीन की आर्मी को कैसे भारतीय सेना ने पीछे धकेला है.
All right, viewers, getting back-to-back updates right now, and our reporters are on ground. And we will also listen in to this undated video, which is coming in from Tawang.
चलो आगे आगे जरा छटा 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 ये दोबारा नहीं और गए मगर जाओ मगर थोड़ा ओ बस करो
All right, viewers, let's go across to Madhur. Madhur Sharma is joining us live. Madhur, what is happening where you are? We're the only channel live from Tawang, getting every update. Madhur, give us a quick update.
बिल्कुल देखिए, तवांग में भी मात्र एक चैनल रिपब्लिक भारत है, रिपब्लिक टीवी नेटवर्क है। और इस समय जहां मैं मौजूद हूं वह मैं आपको बता दूं शिवांगी, जैसा हमने सुबह कहा था कि हम लगातार मूव करेंगे और हम पहुंच गए हैं चांगला के बिल्कुल पास। इसी चोटी के पीछे गलवान घाटी है और हमारी कोशिश ये रहेगी कि हम आर्मी की परमिशन लेके पेंगोंग तक भी जाने की कोशिश करें। लेकिन इसी घाटी के पीछे एक गुस्ताखी की थी और उसका जवाब दिया था भारतीय सेना ने, और तवांग में भी वैसा ही हुआ है। तवांग में भी जवाब दिया गया है। लगातार हम जब आगे बढ़ते हैं शिवांगी, तो हमने कुछ लोगों से भी बात की है, वो रिपोर्ट भी हम भेजने वाले हैं। उन लोगों ने कहा है कि ऊपर और ज्यादा दिक्कतें हैं, टेम्परेचर की हो या फिर खाने पीने की, लेकिन वहां पर सिर्फ और सिर्फ इंडियन आर्मी के जवान तैनात हैं, भारतीय सेना के जवान तैनात हैं। और इसके साथ साथ एक बड़ा अपडेट और आ रहा है, इंडियन एयरफोर्स ने भी लड़ाकू विमानों की तैनाती को बढ़ा दिया है। आप देखें, रफाल को तैनात कर दिया है, सुखोई 30 की तैनाती कर दी है। तो जैसे जैसे हम ऊपर की तरफ मूव करेंगे दिक्कतें हमारे सामने भी आएंगी, लेकिन हाँ, हम हर तस्वीर पहुंचाने की कोशिश करेंगे। और यहां से चांगला बहुत करीब है, चांगला से हम आगे बढ़ेंगे और हमारी कोशिश ये रहेगी कि और आगे जाएं। तो अभी तक जैसे इंडियन आर्मी ने जवाब दिया है गलवान में, तवांग में, उससे ये जरूर साबित होता है, चाहे हम यूएस की बात करें या यूएन के मंच पर, भारत ने जो कदम अभी तक उठाए हैं उसका समर्थन किया जा रहा है। शिवांगी।
All right, Kishile joining us live too. Let's go to Kishile quickly. Kishile, where are you right now? Tell our viewers what's happening where you are.
Exactly, Shivangi. We are on our way to a very close location of this particular incident. We are going towards Lumla Tri-Junction border, and that's the area where both Bhutan and China borders lie adjacent to each other. And while we are going this road, I'll request my video journalist Sanjay Naya to show. These roads are roads which are very, carving around, and we are seeing army vehicles. We are seeing army vehicles coming from this area from the other end. Therefore, we can understand that the army is at high alert in this area. The whole area of Tawang district, Tawang sector has been put on high alert. These roads lead to those borders where the scuffle happened. We are going to the closer area. We are going to an area where a Tri-Junction border lies, and every minute we see a few army vehicles passing by. We have been speaking and all
right. Kishile, getting some audio issues with you. I'm coming back to you. Kishile is getting us every update. Let's go back to Mradul. Mradul, if you can hear me, अभी Tibetan Parliament in exile in India has clearly said जो China है वो कभी accept नहीं कर रहा है कि of its activities at the border, और India को blame कर रहा है. It's blaming India for the recent clash, and also they have accused the Tibetan Parliament in exile in India has accused China of disrupting peace at the border.
बिल्कुल शिवांगी, चाइना कभी मानता नहीं है। और आप देखिए गलवान की घटना आपको याद होगी, जब चाइना की तरफ से घुसने की कोशिश की गई थी तो भारतीय जवानों ने जवाब दिया था और उन्हें खदेड़ दिया था। कई सारे चाइनीज जवानों की, पीएलए आर्मी के जो मेंबर थे, उनकी जान जाने की खबरें आई थी, लेकिन चीन ने माना नहीं। वो वैश्विक मंच पर अपनी सच्चाई को छिपाता है और इस बार भी उसकी यही कोशिश है। लेकिन मैं फिर से बार बार कहना चाहूंगा, लगातार तस्वीरों को दिखाते हुए, कि जो चीन कोशिश कर रहा है, मैं चाहूंगा ये चोटी को देख के हम समझे कि गलवान में भी उसने कोशिश की थी। जब उसके सैनिकों को मुंहतोड़ जवाब दिया गया तब भी वो मानने को तैयार नहीं है। अभी हम तवांग में, जैसा किसले हमें तस्वीर दिखा रहे थे, लगातार ग्राउंड रिपोर्ट दे रहे हैं, वहां पर भी चीन के सामने चुनौतियां हैं। चीन मुंह की खा गया है लेकिन वो मानने को तैयार नहीं है। उसका इस सीधा सा मतलब ये निकाला जा सकता है कि प्रेशर जो है चीन की गवर्नमेंट के ऊपर भी है और शी जिनपिंग का तीसरा कार्यकाल शुरू होने के बाद उनके ऊपर प्रेशर है। आप देखिए उनका अंदर खाने विरोध हो रहा है, तो वो वहां की जनता का भी ध्यान भटकाने के लिए इस तरह की कोशिश करते रहे हैं, पहले भी की है। लेकिन जब चीन की आर्मी को मुंह की खानी पड़ती है तो वो मानते नहीं है। और इसका सीधा सा मतलब यह है कि चीन जो है वो अपनी नीतियों को लेकर मुंह की खा रहा है और भारत उसे जवाब दे रहा है। शिवांगी।
हाँ जी, okay, Mradul, you're getting us top updates. Mradul is also live along the LAC. And now, viewers, let's go ahead and play out that undated video of the Tawang face-off.
चलो आगे, आगे जरा, वो जान दे शावा, छट्टा छट्टा छट्टा, ये दोबारा नहीं होंगे। मगर जाओ, मगर थोड़ा ओ बस बस, ओ बस करो। गुड शाबाश, परे हो जा, ओ बस बस, परे हो जाओ, परे हो जा। गुड शाबाश।
All right, viewers, that is the video India is talking about, where you can clearly see the Chinese retreat. We can also tell you, viewers, keep in mind, this is the undated Tawang video. While we have two reporters right now, Mradul, we have Kishine. We are the only channels reporting live from Tawang. We'll get to every update. It's time for a very short break, viewers. We continue to be live and breaking. Much more coming up on the other side. Starting off with sensational details emerge in Boktui violence case. Officer not linked to case named in the FIR.
Indian and Chinese troops clash along the line of actual control on the 9th of December. Congress Neta Raja Pateria has been arrested for his remark against the Prime Minister.
NSA Ajit Doval, CTS Anil Chauhan and Army Chief Manoj Pandey all are inside the residence of Rajnath Singh, and a high-level meeting has started about this issue of India-China.
I'm nearby Khardungla. It is the last checkpost of Indian Army and it is up just about 1 kilometer far away from here.
ये रास्ता मेरे पीछे जो लीड करता है सीधा तावांग जाता है, और कि चाइना की तरफ से ऐसा इंकर्शन बार-बार ऐसा होगा तो क्या स्टेप लिया जाएगा इसके हिसाब से।
अभी मैं जम्मू में मौजूद हूँ और चाइना ने जो जिस तरीके से हरकत की है, कहीं ना कहीं पूरा देश नाराज है, पूरा देश गुस्से में। अब मेरे पीछे देख सकते हैं यहाँ पे डोगरा फ्रंट के द्वारा यहाँ पे प्रोटेस्ट किया जा रहा है।
Republic is on its way to Tawang on the exact spot where the whole incident, where the Chinese incursion happened, where the Chinese army.
जमीन पर और आसमान में भारत की अचूक नजर है। चाहे चीन कितनी ही चालबाजियां कर ले, लेकिन यही वो जज्बा है जो कम होना नहीं है और ना होगा।
West Bengal, Lalan Sheikh was arrested on the 4th of December, and this comes after the suicide of Lalan Sheikh in CBI custody, that the CBI team was attacked. A CBI convoy was stopped in West Bengal, and more details coming in of how it was attacked. I correct myself there, it was attacked. Pictures on Republic Bharat coming in, and the CBI team was not able to move. The villagers attempted to stop the CBI team in Birbhum, and these are the first details that are just coming in of how the CBI team was attacked. Indian and Chinese troops clash along the line of actual control on the 9th of December. Congress Neta Raja Pateria has been arrested for his remark against the Prime Minister.
NSA Ajit Doval, CTS Anil Chauhan and Army Chief Manoj Pandey all are inside the residence of Rajnath Singh, and a high-level meeting has started about this issue of India-China.
I'm nearby Khardungla. It is the last checkpost of Indian Army and it is up just about 1 kilometer far away from here.
ये रास्ता मेरे पीछे जो लीड करता है सीधा तावांग जाता है, और कि चाइना की तरफ से ऐसा इंकर्शन बार-बार ऐसा होगा तो क्या स्टेप लिया जाएगा इसके हिसाब से।
अभी मैं जम्मू में मौजूद हूँ और चाइना ने जो जिस तरीके से हरकत की है, कहीं ना कहीं पूरा देश नाराज है, पूरा देश गुस्से में। अब मेरे पीछे देख सकते हैं यहाँ पे डोगरा फ्रंट के द्वारा यहाँ पे प्रोटेस्ट किया।
Viewers, ruckus in Bihar Vidhan Sabha. We can see the visuals as well on your screens after BJP alleged failure of prohibition in Bihar. Nitish Kumar got very agitated in Vidhan Sabha to the extent of bad-mouthing the BJP, who was raising the issue of failure of the prohibition in Bihar after the death of 5 people due to spurious liquor. Let's go ahead and listen in to what happened.
भगवाओ यहाँ से गलत आप तुम शराब पक्ष में बोल रहे हो, आपको बिल्कुल बर्दाश्त नहीं किया जाएगा। माननीय सदस्य अपने अपने स्थान पर आप
All right, let's go straight to Prakash. Prakash Singh is joining us on the phone line. Prakash, what happened there? What happened there? Because right now we saw the BJP staging a walkout in Bihar Assembly and Nitish completely losing his cool when questioned about the fact that spurious liquor, that means fake liquor, spurious liquor has killed 5 people in Bihar.
Well, this is not the first time that Nitish Kumar has lost his cool and temperament as far as Vidhan Sabha session is concerned. And the way the BJP was raising the issue of spurious liquor and the failure of prohibition, which was introduced by Nitish Kumar after the death of 5 people in Saran district of Bihar late last night, yesterday. So Nitish Kumar got agitated and he started bad-mouthing the BJP MLAs, which is quite unlike Nitish Kumar. And in the recent past, we have seen this kind of behavioral change from Nitish Kumar. One wonders as to what has happened to him, but this kind of public appearance has not been a part of Nitish Kumar's personality, and the way he has been losing his cool goes to show the fact that ever since he has lost ground in the Bihar Vidhan Sabha elections in 2020, there's been a behavioral pattern, change in the behavioral pattern, and that has led to the frustration because in the recently held by-polls, JDU was defeated by BJP despite the formation of Mahagathbandhan and all the 7 parties coming together. So it's a big jolt and a loss of face for Nitish Kumar. Maybe that would also be having a bearing. And meanwhile, this incident took place where the unceremonious incidents took place and the BJP has stayed walked out and have questioned the behavior of Bihar Chief Minister Nitish Kumar. Back to you.
All right, thank you, Prakash. Prakash Singh, editor, Special Projects, getting us top updates right now. Big ruckus in Bihar Vidhan Sabha after BJP highlighting the failure of prohibition in Bihar. Nitish Kumar completely getting agitated in the Vidhan Sabha. All right, let's go ahead and take a very, very short break, viewers. Coming up on the other side, we continue to be live and breaking this Wednesday. It's Congress versus Congress in Karnataka over one family, one ticket as Siddharamaiah rebels. Stay tuned.
I'm nearby Khardungla. It is the last checkpost of Indian Army and it is just about 1 kilometer far away from here.
ये रास्ता मेरे पीछे जो लीड करता है सीधा तावांग जाता है और कि चाइना की तरफ से ऐसा इंकर्शन बार-बार ऐसा होगा तो क्या स्टेप लिया जाएगा इसके हिसाब से।
अभी मैं जम्मू में मौजूद हूँ और चाइना ने जो जिस तरीके से हरकत की है कहीं ना कहीं पूरा देश नाराज है, पूरा देश गुस्से में। अब मेरे पीछे देख सकते हैं यहाँ पे डोगरा फ्रंट के द्वारा यहाँ पे प्रोटेस्ट किया जा रहा है।
Republic is on its way to Tawang on the exact spot where the whole incident, where the Chinese incursion happened, where the Chinese army.
जमीन पर और आसमान में भारत की अचूक नजर है। चाहे चीन कितनी ही चालबाजियां कर ले, लेकिन यही वो जज्बा है जो कम होना नहीं है और ना होगा।
West Bengal, Lalan Sheikh was arrested on the 4th of December, and this comes after the suicide of Lalan Sheikh in CBI custody that the CBI team was attacked. A CBI convoy was stopped in West Bengal, and more details coming in of how it was attacked. I correct myself there, it was attacked. Pictures on Republic Bharat coming in, and the CBI team was not able to move. The villagers attempted to stop the CBI team in Birbhum, and these are the first details that are just coming in of how the CBI team was attacked.
Indian and Chinese troops clash along the line of actual control on the 9th of December.
Congress Neta Raja Pateria has been arrested for his remark against the Prime Minister.
NSA Ajit Doval, CTS Anil Chauhan and Army Chief Manoj Pandey all are inside the residence of Rajnath Singh, and a high-level meeting has started about this issue of India-China.
I'm nearby Khardungla. It is the last checkpost of Indian Army and it is just about 1 kilometer far away from here.
ये रास्ता मेरे पीछे जो लीड करता है सीधा तावांग जाता है और कि चाइना की तरफ से ऐसा इंकर्शन बार-बार ऐसा होगा तो क्या स्टेप लिया जाएगा इसके हिसाब से।
अभी मैं जम्मू में मौजूद हूँ और चाइना ने जो जिस तरीके से हरकत की है, कहीं ना कहीं पूरा देश नाराज है, पूरा देश गुस्से में। अब मेरे पीछे देख सकते हैं, यहाँ पे डोगरा फ्रंट के द्वारा यहाँ पे प्रोटेस्ट किया जा रहा है।
Republic is on its way to Tawang on the exact spot where the whole incident, where the Chinese incursion happened, where the Chinese army.
जमीन पर और आसमान में भारत की अचूक नजर है। चाहे चीन कितनी ही चालबाजियां कर ले, लेकिन यही वो जज्बा है जो कम होना नहीं है और ना होगा।
West Bengal, Lalan Sheikh was arrested on the 4th of December, and this comes after the suicide of Lalan Sheikh in CBI custody that the CBI team was attacked.
Viewers, we're getting in visuals of ED team at Mukhtar Ansari's residence, and remember, he has been arrested by ED in money laundering case. The visuals right there on your screen. The ED has arrested the jailed gangster turned politician Mukhtar Ansari in a money laundering case after he was produced before a local court in UP, and he was taken into custody by the ED under the criminal sections of the Prevention of Money Laundering Act (PMLA) after he was produced before a court on the basis of a production warrant moved by the agency. On that note, it's time for a very short break. We continue to be live and breaking on Republic TV. Stay tuned.
Republic is on its way to Tawang on the exact spot where the whole incident, where the Chinese incursion happened, where the Chinese army.
जमीन पर और आसमान में भारत की अचूक नजर है। चाहे चीन कितनी ही चालबाजियां कर ले, लेकिन यही वो जज्बा है जो कम होना नहीं है और ना होगा।
West Bengal, Lalan Sheikh was arrested on the 4th of December, and this comes after the suicide of Lalan Sheikh in CBI custody that the CBI team was attacked. A CBI convoy was stopped in West Bengal, and more details coming in of how it was attacked. I correct myself there, it was attacked. Pictures on Republic Bharat coming in, and the CBI team was not able to move. The villagers attempted to stop the CBI team in Birbhum, and these are the first details that are just coming in of how the CBI team was attacked.
Indian and Chinese troops clash along the line of actual control on the 9th of December.
Congress Neta Raja Pateria has been arrested for his remark against the Prime Minister.
NSA Ajit Doval, CTS Anil Chauhan and Army Chief Manoj Pandey all are inside the residence of Rajnath Singh, and a high-level meeting has started about this issue of India-China.
I'm nearby Khardungla. It is the last checkpost of Indian Army, and it is up just about 1 kilometer far away from here.
ये रास्ता मेरे पीछे जो लीड करता है सीधा तावांग जाता है, और कि चाइना की तरफ से ऐसा इंकर्शन बार-बार ऐसा होगा तो क्या स्टेप लिया जाएगा इसके हिसाब से।
अभी मैं जम्मू में मौजूद हूँ, और चाइना ने जिस तरीके से हरकत की है, कहीं ना कहीं पूरा देश नाराज है, पूरा देश गुस्से में। अब मेरे पीछे देख सकते हैं, यहाँ पे डोगरा फ्रंट के द्वारा यहाँ पे प्रोटेस्ट किया जा रहा है।
Republic is on its way to Tawang on the exact spot where the whole incident, where the Chinese incursion happened, where the Chinese army.
जमीन पर और आसमान में भारत की अचूक नजर है। चाहे चीन कितनी ही चालबाजियां कर ले, लेकिन यही वो जज्बा है।
A CBI convoy was stopped in West Bengal, and more details coming in of how it was attacked. I correct myself there, it was attacked. Pictures on Republic Bharat coming in, and the CBI team was not able to move. The villagers attempted to stop the CBI team in Birbhum, and these are the first details that are just coming in of how the CBI team was attacked. Good afternoon and thank you for tuning in. You're watching the news at 1 p.m. I'm Suesha Samant joining you live on the broadcast. In this edition, we get to all the top stories. We're focusing on, most importantly, ground reporting from Tawang on how the situation stands between India and China. That and much more. First, a quick check of the headlines. There is a nationalistic surge across India as our army pushes back the Chinese in Tawang. First and the only news network to reach and report from Tawang, Republic crews on the ground. Sensational details emerge in Boktui of the violence case where officer not linked to the case has been named in the FIR. Acid attack on minor schoolgirl in the national capital. India demands justice for the 17-year-old. It is Congress versus Congress in Karnataka over one family, one ticket as Siddaramaiah rebels. DMK slammed for dynasty as Stalin's son takes oath as Tamil Nadu Chief Minister. And yes, after the India-China face-off in Tawang, United States in a statement has said that the Department of Defense continues to watch all the developments very closely along the line of actual control at the India-China border, and that the growing trend by the People's Republic of China, PLA, to assert itself and be proactive in areas directed towards the US allies and our partners in Indo-Pacific is a major concern. This is the statement that is coming in from the United States as they continue to watch all the developments very closely. Meanwhile, this is an undated video that has been accessed by Republic. This is from Tawang of the Chinese retreat. Let's listen in closely.
चलो आगे आगे जरा आगे बढ़ो ओ जान दे शावा छटा 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 ये दोबारा नहीं और गए मगर जाओ मगर थोड़ा ओ बस करो गौर शाबाश परे हो जा ओ बस परे हो जाओ परे हो जा गौर शाबाश
And cutting across to Kishle, who continues to stay live with us from Tawang. Kishle, this undated video from Tawang once again proving of how our forces ensure no one can eye our land, they cannot come onto our side, and our forces will not allow that. Clearly, you're on the ground. You have been watching every latest development, most importantly, the troop movement, of how security has been heightened. Give us a sense of what it is like now.
Well, exactly. I'm reporting from Ground Zero Tawang, and with me is video journalist Sanjay Nayan. I'll just request him to show this road. This road leads to the borders for where the scuffles happened. And a while ago, I was catching live visuals of heavy army movement, heavy army vehicles moving through this road. So this is the way, this is the area, this is the exact spot, and Republic TV is present at the spot where the whole thing happened. And on my right hand side are the mountain ranges. I'll show you, I'll show my viewers the mountain ranges. It's picturesque, it's beautiful. But just behind the mountain ranges are Bhutan, China, tri-border area. That is the exact location where very close by in the Yangtze border area, the scuffle happened. 300 Chinese soldiers attempted to come in contact with the LAC, attempted to breach the LAC. However, latest updates are with us, and we are getting to know that the army deployment of this area has been increased multifold times, and also there are multiple fighter jets of the Air Force which were seen a while ago flying, hovering above those mountain ranges, above those villages. Those whole Tawang district, I'll show my viewers, the whole Tawang district can be seen here. Small villages, far away, picturesque villages. And the people I was talking to, all of them locals, all of them unequivocally, all of them wholeheartedly supported the Indian Army, unconditionally put their support and faith on Indian Army. They were saying that we are proud on our army, and we are not at all scared of the Chinese attempts because we know Indian Army is going to stop them. Therefore, I'll be just repeating that what we have seen here since yesterday in Ground Zero is that absolute faith of the local people on the Indian Army moving here with all its glory, and we have seen army vehicles, convoys moving through this road, this particular road which leads to the border, and we have seen how Indian Air Force fighter jets have been flying above our heads, hovering above our heads. Also, we have broken this story that how the international community as well, including the US, have supported India in this regard and condemned Chinese role in this particular incident. Therefore, reporting from Ground Zero, this is Kishore Loy. With me, video journalist Sanjay as well. We are witnessing what's happening exactly in Tawang district, in the area where the scuffles happened, which is just a few kilometers away from where I am standing right now.
Absolutely, Kishore, and indeed, the forces on high alert, and how security has been heightened, of how there is added deployment, what you see on the ground, very picturesque indeed, but our forces ensuring that the kind of clash that happened is obviously unavoidable. Also a sense, I understand, Kishore, of what you may be speaking with the army, but how are they dealing with it on the border in terms of any meeting between the commander and his counterpart, any interaction with the Chinese side, or those details can't be put out?
Well, what we have known is that there were 12 flag meetings in this area, and all of those flag meetings were about how to bring us stability in this LAC region, in this whole line of actual control. The line of actual control is a sensitive area. There is restricted movement in that area, and there is less flow of information as well. However, our sources in the intelligence and our sources are telling us that there are still meetings going on among the high-level officers of Indian Army. They are trying to understand what is the next forward in this regard. The army is in its full glory here. I'll just repeat that the army is in its full glory here. There are army convoys marching, moving towards the border areas. There are fighter jets deployed. When we were coming from Tezpur, which is a Air Force base, we have seen multiple Sukhois and multiple Rafales flying above with all its glory, and all of them are hovering in this area. Therefore, any unholy attempts from the Chinese side side will be dealt with in the strongest possible manner. That's what the army is making clear. Defense Minister Rajnath Singh also said yesterday in the parliament that the attempt has been stopped, and also any attempt further will be taken care of very strongly. What I understand from my sources is that there will be multiple more meetings among the highest army officials who are trying to understand what kind of deployment is actually necessary to stop any kind of incidents like this in the future, because we have seen this in Galwan before. Chinese unholy attempt, failed attempt to enter the LAC. We have seen this in other areas like Doklam before, which was also a failed attempt. Every time they try the same thing, they fail and they go back with all shame. They have to go back with all kind of shame, because they are every time defeated by the Indian army, and the Indian army strongly holds on to the LAC. That's what is happening multiple times, and now this time in Tawang. We are reporting from Ground Zero Tawang, and the people here are well spirited. They are saying that they have complete faith on Indian army. Especially I was asking one of the ladies here that, are you scared that the Chinese army is attempting to come inside the borders? She said, no, I am not scared. I have full faith in the Indian army, and I know they are going to protect us. That's the emotion deep down here among the local people, and the army, according to our sources, are also dealing with this very strongly and doing multiple meetings about what is the next course of action.
Very true. The people in Tawang standing strongly with the Indian army. You also got us some voices of the residents a short while ago. Let's listen into them.
यहाँ हम लोग लोकल से बात कर रहे हैं, वो सभी एक ही बात बोल रहे हैं, वी आर प्राउड ऑफ इंडियन आर्मी। हम लोग इंडियन आर्मी से बहुत गर्व महसूस करते हैं। और मेरे साथ लोकल एक मौजूद हैं, आपका नाम बताइए। और चाइनीज आर्मी बार बार आ जाता है और इंडियन आर्मी उसको रोक देती है, क्या बोलेंगे आप इसके बारे में?
मेरा नाम लोवांग है, और ये जितना भी चाइना आर्मी आता है, इंडियन आर्मी भगाते रहते हैं, हमेशा भगाते रहे। प्राउड ऑफ इंडियन आर्मी, जय हिंद।
तो आप ये भी एक बात है कि चाइनीज आर्मी जो बार बार कोशिश करती है, इंडियन आर्मी रोक देती है। आप लोग यहाँ के लोकल्स हैं, आप लोगों को क्या टेंशन, कुछ डर महसूस होता है इसके बारे में कि आपसे बार बार चाइनीज आर्मी आ जाती है? बॉर्डर बहुत पास है।
वैसे हम लोग को डर नहीं है, क्योंकि इंडियन आर्मी बॉर्डर पे रहता है, हमेशा रहता है यहाँ पे। तो हम लोग को प्राउड फील करते हैं कि इंडियन आर्मी हमेशा यहाँ पे रहता है। तो हम लोग इंडियन आर्मी को मतलब सैल्यूट करते हैं कि हम लोग को, मतलब पब्लिक को हम लोग को सुरक्षित रखे हुए।
एकदम, बहुत धन्यवाद। लोकल्स यही कह रहे हैं कि हम लोगों को कोई डर नहीं है, हम लोगों को कोई टेंशन नहीं है, क्योंकि इंडियन आर्मी, भारतीय सेना हमेशा मौजूद है, इसी जगह पे मौजूद है, बॉर्डर के पास मौजूद है। मेरे पीछे जो पर्वत दिख रही है, माउंटेन रेंजेस दिख रही है, उसी के पीछे बॉर्डर है, कुछ किलोमीटर्स बस यहाँ से, और इंडियन आर्मी वहीं पे मौजूद है। और यहाँ पे भी इंडियन आर्मी का बहुत सारा गाड़ी हम लोगों को बार बार देखने को मिलती रहती है।
And well, this is not the first time that China is aggressively building up upon India, but our forces on the land continue to push back the Chinese troops to retreat. We are now getting you a report on how India has prepared itself to counter every move of China on land.
At Tawang, India displayed the military promptness that left China stunned.
9 दिसंबर 2022 को चाइनीज पीएलए ट्रुप्स ने तवांग सेक्टर के यांगसे एरिया में लाइन ऑफ एक्चुअल कंट्रोल पर अतिक्रमण कर स्टेटस को एक तरफा बदलने का प्रयास किया। चाइना के इस प्रयास का हमारी सेना ने दृढ़ता के साथ सामना किया। विश्वासी और सदन को यह भी बताना चाहूंगा, इस फेस ऑफ में हाथापाई भी हुई और भारतीय सेना ने बहादुरी से पीएलए को हमारी टेरिटरी में अतिक्रमण करने से रोका और उन्हें उनकी पोस्ट पर वापस जाने के लिए मजबूर कर दिया।
As per reports, within minutes of the PLA troop incursion and commencement of clashes, additional reinforcements of Indian Army reached the spot. It reflects the infrastructural improvement in the forward areas, especially the LAC.
And what caught the Chinese by surprise was the quick Indian response. So the moment it became clear that the Chinese were coming in large numbers to perhaps occupy a peak at 17,000 feet in the area, Indian troops came in and stopped them. Not just that, the confrontation was beefed up with reinforcements within half an hour, just not giving the Chinese any time to respond. And that's what made them go back behind the line of actual control as it is perceived by India. Clearly, the changes that have happened in deployment patterns and resource mobilization in Indian military post the Galwan incident are showing the results now.
Sources say the PLA troops were not prepared for additional reinforcements. The movement of Indian Army jawans from Tangla observation point and nearby areas shocked China. After the Galwan clash, road connectivity to all the forward locations was improved by border road organizations. In June 2021, Defence Minister Rajnath Singh inaugurated 63 bridges in 6 states and 2 union territories. Within a year of Galwan clash, the BRO constructed over 1,200 km of border roads. A majority of these roads were along the China border in Ladakh and Arunachal Pradesh.
जहां पर पहुंचना मुमकिन नहीं होता है, जहां पर पहुंचना बहुत मुश्किल होता है, लेकिन भारतीय सेना के जवान आसपास पूरी मुस्तैदी के साथ यहां पर डटे हुए हैं और ये पूरा का पूरा जो सेना का कॉन्वॉय है हम आपको दिखा रहे हैं, जो लेह की तरफ इस समय नीचे की ओर जा रहा है। अभी ऐसा ही जो गश्त करती हुई सेना की टुकड़ी थी वो ऊपर की ओर गई है और ऊपर की ओर इस समय ठंड ज्यादा होने की वजह से सिर्फ और सिर्फ भारतीय सेना के जवान हैं जो भारत की रक्षा के लिए सीमा पर इस समय तैनात हैं।
In the last couple of years, the overall budget allocation to BRO has increased drastically. In 2013-14, BRO was allocated only rupees 3,300 crore. But after regime change in 2014, BRO was allocated 5,400 crore and in 2018 and 19, BRO was allocated 8,050 crore. India's military might was on display during a joint exercise with US troops near the China border.
Here, there's a training which is being given to US Armed Forces by the Indian Armed Forces about the exercises, about the operations in mountain areas. You can see how the US Army personnel is now climbing the mountain using these ropes. In fact, it is a training point where there are some principles also. Those are mentioned, and these principles say that 3-point contact, balanced rhythm should be there, adjust, then push, stand upright, conserve energy, use intermediate hold.
From developing extraordinary military might to becoming a global power, the Army's swift retaliation proves it's a new India. Bureau Report, Republic TV.
And we now shift our focus to what has happened in the national capital, where a boy threw acid on a schoolgirl in Delhi's Dwarka area, 17 years of age. And before we do that, I'm sorry, Tawang, from Tawang, my colleague Kishale, who continues to stay with us. Kishale, I believe you have been interacting with a lot of people on the ground and you're being joined by some of them also at this point, really to understand from them on how they view this latest clash between India and China and what their sentiment is like.
Well, exactly. Right now, I have one of the locals, and just not a local, but he has also served in the Indian Army, fought in the borders in Kashmir. I have with me this very special guest, and I'll be speaking to him. He stays here, and he can give us a broader knowledge about what's happening on ground. आप यहीं के हैं और आर्मी में भी सर्व कर चुके हैं, आप कश्मीर में फाइटिंग भी कर चुके हैं, तो आपका नाम बताइए। और यहाँ पे जो चाइनीज आर्मी बार बार घुसने की कोशिश करता है और इंडियन आर्मी उनको भगा देती है बहादुरी के साथ, आप क्या कहेंगे? क्या आर्मी होके आपका उसके ऊपर क्या व्यू है?
ये हमारा नाम है छेगोंग खंडू, हम इधर का लोकल है। हम पहले इंडियन आर्मी में थे और मेरा ड्यूटी पूरा हम जम्मू एंड कश्मीर में पूरा हम नौकरी करके आया है। लेकिन बार बार चाइना जो हमारा इंडिया को मतलब तड़पाने चाहता है, तो चाइना को मतलब क्या हो रहा क्या नहीं हो रहा वो तो हम कुछ पता नहीं चलता है, और चाइना को मुख तर्कल और जवाब देने चाहिए।
तो इंडियन आर्मी जो कर रही है एकदम सही कर रही है, आप प्राउड है उसके ऊपर? और इंडियन आर्मी कैसे भगा देती है उसको? आप तो फाइट कर चुके हैं, क्या करती है इंडियन आर्मी, उसको भगा देती है कैसे?
क्योंकि चाइना ने जबरदस्त अपना हमारा इंडिया में आके घुसपैठ करने की कोशिश करता है और हमारा इंडिया को जवानों को बर्बाद करने चाहता है, इसलिए हम जो अच्छा नहीं लाते हैं।
तो आप क्या करते हैं? फाइट करते हैं?
तो इसको फाइट करके इसको भगाने चाहिए।
तो आप भी खुद थे बॉर्डर एरिया में, तो आप मतलब क्या एकदम हर समय 24 आवर्स जवान रेडी रहते हैं, कोई भी चाइनीज अटेम्प्ट होगा तो उसको स्टॉप करने के लिए?
वो हमेशा रेडी रहता है, इंडियन आर्मी हमेशा रेडी करता है, हमेशा रेडी होता है और 24 घंटा रेडी पर है, क्योंकि हमें देश की सुरक्षा करने वाला है, तो हमें बहुत कुछ करने पड़ते हैं।
तो मतलब रात हो, बहुत ठंड हो, एकदम माइनस में हो, ऐसे भी आप रह चुके होंगे माइनस में, बर्फ में, तो फिर भी रात को आप एकदम जगे हुए हैं कि कोई अटेम्प्ट ना हो जाए, उसको स्टॉप करना है। तो आपका कैसा एक्सपीरियंस कैसा था? बहुत डिफिकल्ट रहा होगा, अच्छा लगता होगा, कैसा लगता है वहाँ पे बॉर्डर में, कैसा लगता है?
तो बॉर्डर में तो बहुत ही खराब है, इतना ठंडा लगता है, इतना बर्फ का अंदर हम लोग मतलब ये एकदम जबरदस्त बाइक नहीं पड़ता है, क्योंकि ऐसे धूप तो गर्म तो होता नहीं है, पानी का अंदर भी छलांग मारने पड़ता है और पहाड़ी में भी चलने पड़ता है, क्योंकि वो पूरा वो चाइना का बारे से ऐसे हो रहा है।
तो आपको क्या विश्वास है, इंडियन आर्मी स्ट्रांग है इनफ कि चाइना को हमेशा हरा दे? ऐसा कोई अटेम्प्ट फ्यूचर में भी होगा तो इंडियन आर्मी पूरा एकदम पूरा स्ट्रांग है कि चाइना को स्टॉप कर दे?
चाइना को हाँ पूरा स्ट्रांग कर सकता है। अगर चाइना अगर जबरदस्त कारण घुसपैठ करने की कोशिश कर रहे हैं तो चाइना को मतलब बिल्कुल रुकनी चाहिए, और क्योंकि अपना इंडिया को हमेशा वो लोग तड़पड़ करने चाहते हैं और हमेशा घुसपैठ करने के लिए कोशिश करता है, तो इसको मुक्त तौर पर जवाब देने चाहिए, स्टॉप करने चाहिए इस लोग।
ठीक है, थैंक यू वेरी मच। सो ही वाज सेइंग he has served in the army, he has served in those areas which we were talking about. So exactly we have seen that how they are serving in those areas, and this is the first hand account, and that's what we are reporting from ground zero Tawang.
Right.
Back to the studio.
Right. And Kishale, fact is that there is video proof of how India has forced China back, forced them to retreat, and our forces who continue to ensure that they protect the border. This video, undated though, but from Tawang, from the border, where the Chinese troops were pushed back. Let's take a look at it once again.
चलो आगे, आगे जरा, आगे बढ़ो। ओ जान दे छावा, छट्टा। ये दोबारा नहीं और गए। मगर थोड़ा ओ बस करो। गौर शाबाश, परे हो जा। ओ बस परे हो जाओ, परे हो जा। गौर शाबाश।
we cut across to more breaking news coming in of former RBI Governor Raghuram Rajan, who has now joined the Bharat Jodo Yatra. That picture on your screens right now of the former RBI Governor, who is now a part of the Bharat Jodo Yatra. He's in that yatra with Rahul Gandhi, who has been leading it on behalf of the Congress, and he is yet another entrant, a prominent personality who is now a part of the Bharat Jodo Yatra. We have seen pictures in the past as Rahul Gandhi continues to be on this yatra across India, and others who have been a part of it, the latest entrant being former RBI Governor Raghuram Rajan. He has been very vocal even in the past when it comes to being critical of the Modi government and its economic policies, and his statements in the past have been very clear of his position and where he stands. And now, of course, an extension to that is Raghuram Rajan being a part of the Bharat Jodo Yatra with Rahul Gandhi. We'll have our senior executive editor Abhishek Kapoor join us shortly to give us more details. But as far as the political intent of Raghuram Rajan is concerned, that is extremely clear now, and it is out there for the country to watch, as he is now a part of the Bharat Jodo Yatra. He is in that march with Rahul Gandhi, who continues to walk across the country, and this is Raghuram Rajan showing his support to the Congress. As far as him being critical of the Modi government is concerned, he has made very many statements in the past to express that, not just in terms of its economic policies, but even on other issues. And now Abhishek Kapoor is with us on the phone line. Abhishek, give us details. Raghuram Rajan making his political intent very clear. He's extending his support to the Congress and clearly expressing that he is against the reigning party.
At least with this picture coming out of Raghuram Rajan joining the Bharat Jodo Yatra yesterday, Suesha, the affiliations, the linkages become clear. You know, one argument could be that Raghuram Rajan now stays in the United States, and the US system of disclosure where you come out with your political affiliations. And that's what Raghuram Rajan is doing. But then now if you look at all the statements that he made in the period from 2014 to 16 when he was RBI governor in the present dispensation, then you understand the coloring that from where it was coming. And that's the reason why you are seeing the BJP really picking it up. For example, you have the BJP's IT cell head Amit Malviya, tweeting about it, and then among others. What is important is that Raghuram Rajan, I believe he joined it today in the morning itself, not yesterday, and we are seeing the Congress ecosystem, of course, solidly backing it. But the BJP, of course, making an issue of Raghuram Rajan getting politically affiliated, and as Amit Malviya has tweeted that is he fancying himself as the next Manmohan Singh. Tom Vadakkam, the BJP, joins us over the phone. Tom, the BJP says that Raghuram Rajan wants to be the next Manmohan Singh, but what exactly is the issue with someone walking with Rahul Gandhi when we have seen others like Bollywood divas and left-leaning social activists joining Bharat Jodo Yatra with Rahul Gandhi? Why problem only with Raghuram Rajan?
Well, you mentioned Bollywood. These are all paid walks. Traditionally, they have a method of getting actors and actresses walk along, and they're paid for it. So I don't take cognizance of it. But the reality is, Raghuram Rajan has been talking about economics and the situation that India is in and all that. That now is his credibility has been blown, because he is clearly part of the ecosystem that is working for Rahul Gandhi. Be what it may, it doesn't worry us at all. If he wants to be Manmohan Singh or somebody else in the new dispensation, these are dreams, Everybody has a right to dream. But then the point is, he stands exposed as an economist. and his credibility has been totally destroyed.
Is the suggestion, Tom, that because of this affiliation of Raghuram Rajan that comes out now, whatever Tom was, or beg your pardon, whatever Raghuram Rajan was saying at the time, or the decisions he was taking, were influenced by his political ideology rather than the imperatives of governance at that time?
Yes, that is a clear indication. This has nothing to do with governance. This is essentially his political affiliation and his colored views were essentially part of that package. And now it stands exposed. He couldn't resist it. And now if he wants to be Manmohan Singh, I mean, I'm sorry, he's not a patch against Manmohan Singh. That's another issue. But the reality is he's attempting to enter in the political arena thanks to his adventure. We now know him in true colors.
Right. Kamru Chaudhary of the Congress is joining us, perhaps to respond. He would let's see if he responds to this charge. Kamru Chaudhary, the BJP says that by walking with Rahul Gandhi, Raghuram Rajan essentially is applying to become the next Manmohan Singh, and also that whatever he did as governor of Reserve Bank of India between 2014 and 16 was guided by his political ideology and Congress-leaning impulses rather than what the BJP government led by Narendra Modi wanted at that time.
Yeah, basically, Raghuram Rajan walking with Rahul Gandhi on a Bharat Jodo Yatra is not an isolated one. There are plenty of people who are not even politically aligned have been walking with Rahul Gandhi. These are these people who are aligned to the idea of India, the secular India that we all know, the economically strong India that we have been building over the last 70, 75 years. Now, suddenly we find at a crossroad wherein a particular ideology is threatening the very existence of idea of India, and we need to challenge that. So all like-minded people like Raghuram Rajan, a world-renowned economist, coming and walking in Rahul Gandhi is a manifestation of the thought process that the idea of India needs to be preserved at any cost. I don't see any politics in this, rather endorsement of the policies and programs that the Congress party through Rahul Gandhi and the Bharat Jodo Yatra has embarked upon.
No, Kamru Chaudhary, but the fact that Raghuram Rajan always maintained that he was never taken into confidence. Okay, let's go to Harish Rawat, senior leader of the Congress party. Harish Rawat ji, Raghuram Rajan राहुल गांधी के साथ चले उसमें कोई समस्या नहीं है, पर जो बीजेपी है वो ये कह रही है कि इससे पता चलता है कि रघुराम राजन जब 2014 से 16 बीजेपी की सरकार के समय जो आरबीआई गवर्नर थे, उस समय उनके जो एक्शन थे वो सरकार का जो मन था उसके हिसाब से नहीं थे, उनकी पॉलिटिकल आइडियोलॉजी के हिसाब से थे. ये क्लियर हो गया है.
देखिए, देश के प्रत्येक नागरिक को अपने अनुसार सोचने, समझने, निर्णय लेने और किसी को अपने सहयोगी चुनने की और किसी के काम को अप्रिशिएट करने की स्वतंत्रता है. भाजपा इसी स्वतंत्रता के खिलाफ है. इसीलिए तो भाजपा जो ये भारत जोड़ो यात्रा है उसका एक मकसद ये भी है कि इस तरीके की स्वतंत्रता को बहाल रखना है. रघुराम राजन जैसे व्यक्ति जो देश के लिए गौरव हैं, जिनकी सोच देश के अर्थव्यवस्था को एक नया रूप देती है और जिन्होंने समसामयिक प्रश्नों पर हमेशा देश का मार्गदर्शन करने का काम किया है, और यदि वो भारत जोड़ो यात्रा में सम्मिलित हो रहे हैं तो इसमें भाजपा को के पेट में मरोड़े क्यों उठ रहे हैं, क्यों इनको दर्द हो रहा है, क्यों बेचैन है भाजपा के लोग? हेलो,
नहीं हरीश रावत जी, वो मेरे ख्याल से बीजेपी
हेलो
इतना कहना चाह रही है कि रघुराम राजन जी स्वतंत्र हैं राहुल गांधी के साथ चलने के लिए. आपको मेरी अगर आवाज आ रही हो, रघुराम राजन जी स्वतंत्र हैं राहुल गांधी जी के साथ चलने के लिए, पर जो उन्होंने काम किया वो इस सरकार के मन का या मंशा का नहीं था, और इसीलिए थोड़ा ब्रीच ऑफ इंस्टीट्यूशन वाली बात बीजेपी कह रही है कि तालमेल जो होना चाहिए आरबीआई और फाइनेंस मिनिस्ट्री में वो इसलिए नहीं हुआ कि रघुराम राजन जो हैं वो कांग्रेस के विचारधारा के उन्मूलन में उस समय लगे हुए थे.
always taken a decision which is good for the economy of the country. In this time, the performance of the RBI was excellent, and his advice was always very valuable for the country and for the economy. और ये भाजपा वाले जो है एक नई बातें उकेरते हैं और हम इससे कोई परेशान नहीं है, मगर इससे भाजपा का लोकतंत्र विरोधी चेहरा जो है वो बिल्कुल साफ दिखाई दे रहा है।
Sir, you are saying he was a good governor or a good economist. BJP maintains that he was taking wrong decisions. For example, the government wanted the RBI at that time to reduce the interest rates or start beginning to reduce the interest rates, which Mr. Rajan did not. And that is the reason why economic difficulties remained for a little longer, or perhaps the government couldn't control certain situation because of that decision of Raghuram Rajan. In that sense, according to BJP, the charge is that Raghuram Rajan was doing the bidding of the Congress party.
What they are charging, I'm not worried about that. But one thing it made clear that Bhajpa was always, and at the time the central government was against the autonomy which is granted by the constitution to the RBI. That's why if Raghuram Rajan has taken some independent view, so BJP is now criticizing it. It proves, which was the apprehension that they have compromised the autonomy. Raghuram Rajan has not compromised on the autonomy of the RBI. So that's why they are making hue and cry. They are making this a issue. Raghuram Rajan is a renowned world fame economist and a social crusader. That I think उनका जो व्यक्तित्व है उसको अप्रिशिएट किया जाना चाहिए और उनका यात्रा में जुड़ना एक बड़ी बात है।
Right. Hello. Thank you so much, Harish Rawat, the senior leader of the Congress party, defending Raghuram Rajan, joining the Bharat Jodo Yatra with Rahul Gandhi. If Tom Vadakkan is still there, Tom, if you are there, can I ask you a question? Picking up from what Harish Rawat has said. Do we have Tom? All right. That was Harish Rawat of the Congress party hitting back at the BJP, of course, suggesting that it's a case of the BJP finding fault with a noted famous economist, and that Raghuram Rajan is well within his rights to join the Bharat Jodo Yatra if he ideologically finds himself in agreement with the Congress, which he does, obviously, but the BJP believes that this aspect of Raghuram Rajan, his soft corner for the Congress party or his allegiance to the Manmohan Singh establishment made him act in a manner as RBI governor between 2014 and 16, which was detrimental to economic situation. Because remember, with the change of guard, at that time, for example, the BJP government led by Prime Minister Narendra Modi and then Finance Minister Arun Jaitley wanted RBI to start decreasing interest rates that were hovering at around 7% at that time. But Raghuram Rajan giving reasons that a high interest rate regime is needed or was needed at that time in India to take care of foreign investments, continued with that while the government maintained at that time that the high interest rate regime was harming India's economy. On that note, I hand it over back to the studios.
Absolutely, Abhishek, and the Congress still not coming very concrete on whether Raghuram Rajan is likely to join the Congress officially. We'll leave it at that. Thank you for joining us. We move on and play out this next 2-minute report.
Want my camera person to pan and show you around the visuals. If you can see there have been 16 gates that are there, and 16 cases that have been there, and congestion is still there. However, comparatively, when we compare it to past 3 to 4 days, it's comparatively lighter at the peak hours, which is from 5 a.m. in the morning to 9 a.m. in the morning. But there you are, there you have people who are still waiting. Congestion is still there. There's heavy clogging at the Delhi International Airport. We are right now at the T3 airport. I have some people with me. I was having a word with me who were telling me how they have followed the advisory of coming almost 3 to 4 hours early, their departure time. I will also take you across to what measures have been taken to ensure that this clogging does not take place. But first, let's talk and let's get a ground report of what the people, what difficulties are the people facing right now. Sir, आप बताइए, आप लोग कहाँ से आए हैं?
जी, मैं तो रोहतक से आया हूँ. आज सुबह निकला था वहाँ से 5 बजे. और यहाँ पे उन्होंने बोला था कि 3.5 घंटे पहले आना है, तो मैं 8:45 बजे के करीब यहाँ पहुँच गया था.
आपका जो फ्लाइट है वो कितने बजे की?
5 की है. गोवा जाना है हमें.
तो ये जो कंजेशन हमारा एयरपोर्ट पे दिख रहा है, उसके बाद आपकी ये पहली फ्लाइट है कि इससे पहले आप फ्लाइट ले चुके हैं?
पहले बहुत बार ले चुका हूँ फ्लाइट. बहुत.
क्या आपको सिमिलर डिफिकल्टीज हुई थी?
नो, कोई दिक्कत नहीं हुई कभी भी. ये पहली बार बोला कि 3.5 घंटे पहले आना है, नहीं तो हम मोस्टली 2 घंटे या 1.5 घंटे पहले भी आए तो ले लिया फ्लाइट हमने.
सर, आप बताइए, आप लोग जो हैं, आप लोग आई थिंक यू आर अ ग्रुप ऑफ पीपल हु हैव कम. आप कहाँ जा रहे हैं?
हम गोवा जा रहे हैं मैम.
और क्या डिफिकल्टीज हैं जो आपको अंदर, क्या आप माइंड में सोच के चले थे जब आप घर से निकले थे आज?
हम तो कोशिश किया, हम तो कल ही आ गए थे, रात को नहीं स्टे किया अपना दिल्ली के अंदर कि टाइमली हम पहुंच सके यहाँ पे. तो हमें पहले बोला गया था कि 3 घंटे पहले आना है यहाँ पे, तो हम ऑलरेडी पहले 3 घंटे आ चुके हैं.
Sabine, to a short commercial break. On the other side, we get to details of how 2 days after the main accused in the Birbhum massacre case was found hanging, questions over police FIR that names unrelated CBI officer is now doing the rounds. Also questioned on the deaths over spurious liquor as prohibition phase, Nitish Kumar lost his cool. BJP staged a walkout.
11,000 placements last year. At Amity, we are committed to nurturing passionate, hardworking and proactive professionals.
A movement transforming millions of lives in rural Maharashtra. An initiative empowering communities to transform their own lives. A journey that is changing the face of rural India.
A holistic area where we want to make impact across everything that affects people's life, with the holy grail being livelihood to sort of empower them.
Catch the stories of aspiration on Swadesh Foundation's Swa Se Bane Desh this weekend only on Republic TV.
A CBI convoy was stopped in West Bengal, and more details coming in of how it was attacked. I correct myself there, it was attacked. Pictures on Republic Bharat coming in, and the CBI team was not able to move. The villagers attempted to stop the CBI team in Birbhum, and these are the first details that are just coming in of how the CBI team was attacked.
Indian and Chinese troops clash along the line of actual control on the 9th of December.
Congress Neta Raja Pateria has been arrested for his remark against the Prime Minister.
NSA Ajit Doval, CTS Anil Chauhan and Army Chief Manoj Pandey all are inside the residence of Rajnath Singh, and a high-level meeting has started about this issue of India-China.
I'm nearby Khardungla. It is the last checkpost of Indian Army and it is up just about 1 kilometer far away from here.
ये रास्ता मेरे पीछे जो लीड करता है सीधा तावांग जाता है, और कि चाइना की तरफ से ऐसा इंकर्शन बार-बार ऐसा होगा तो क्या स्टेप लिया जाएगा इसके हिसाब से.
अभी मैं जम्मू में मौजूद हूँ और चाइना ने जिस तरीके से हरकत की है, कहीं ना कहीं पूरा देश नाराज है, पूरा देश गुस्से में. अब मेरे पीछे देख सकते हैं, यहाँ पे डोगरा फ्रंट के द्वारा यहाँ पे प्रोटेस्ट किया जा रहा है.
Republic is on its way to Tawang on the exact spot where the whole incident, where the Chinese incursion happened, where the Chinese army.
जमीन पर और आसमान में भारत की अचूक नजर है. चाहे चीन कितनी ही चालबाजियां कर ले, लेकिन यही वो जज्बा है जो कम होना नहीं है और ना होगा.
West Bengal, Lalan Sheikh was arrested on the 4th of December, and this comes after the suicide of Lalan Sheikh in CBI custody, that the CBI team was attacked. A CBI convoy was stopped in West Bengal, and more details coming in of how it was attacked. I correct myself there, it was attacked. Pictures on Republic Bharat coming in, and the CBI team was not able to move. The villagers attempted to stop the CBI team in Birbhum, and these are the first details that are just coming in of how the CBI team was attacked.
Indian and Chinese troops clash along the line of actual control on the 9th of December.
Congress Neta Raja Pateria has been arrested for his remark against the Prime Minister.
NSA Ajit Doval, CTS Anil Chauhan and Army Chief Manoj Pandey all are inside the residence of Rajnath Singh, and a high-level meeting has started about this issue of India-China.
I'm nearby Khardungla. It is the last checkpost of Indian Army and it is up just about 1 kilometer far away from here.
ये रास्ता मेरे पीछे जो लीड करता है सीधा तावांग जाता है.
I'm nearby Khardungla. It is the last checkpost of Indian Army and it is up just about 1 kilometer far away from here.
ये रास्ता मेरे पीछे जो लीड करता है सीधा तावांग जाता है, और कि चाइना की तरफ से ऐसा इंकर्शन बार-बार ऐसा होगा तो क्या स्टेप लिया जाएगा इसके हिसाब से.
अभी मैं जम्मू में मौजूद हूँ और चाइना ने जिस तरीके से हरकत की है, कहीं ना कहीं पूरा देश नाराज है, पूरा देश गुस्से में. अब मेरे पीछे देख सकते हैं यहाँ पे डोगरा फ्रंट के द्वारा यहाँ पे प्रोटेस्ट किया जा रहा है.
And we cut across to breaking news coming in of how former NCP leader Majid Memon has now joined the TMC. That's the latest that is coming in. Majid Memon, noted criminal lawyer and a very strong voice of the NCP at one point, is now officially a part of Team Mamta. He is now with the TMC. Majid Memon, who earlier represented the NCP in Rajya Sabha and has been associated with the party for very many years now, has not just quit the NCP but he has officially joined the TMC, and he is now a part of Mamata Banerjee's team. Still trying to get details of how that will function, of how the TMC is going to benefit from the credentials of the leader, and will it be Bengal politics that will be the focus for Majid Memon now, who has been a very strong part of what has been happening in Maharashtra all these years? Or does the TMC have different plans now? But Majid Memon is a part of the TMC, and that is official. That picture on your screens right now where he has been inducted into the party. Derek O'Brien, who was also a part of the induction, Majid Memon is now a part of the TMC, and that is official. Yet to get details of what prompted this decision, of what really went on as Majid Memon decided to quit the NCP after all these years and then join the TMC, and how that is exactly going to function given the TMC's stronghold in the state of Bengal, and Majid Memon, who has not been actively involved in Bengal politics, but he has joined the TMC, and that is confirmed. Aishwarya Kapoor, Executive Editor of Politics, to join us shortly to answer all these questions that now come in after Majid Memon is officially a part of the TMC. We slip into a very short commercial break. We'll be back on the other side, but getting you details on this after this short breather. Stay with us.
कुछ मेरा, कुछ तुम्हारा.
इसलिए ग्रीन लैम लैमिनेट्स, सपने आपके, लैमिनेट्स हमारा. अमेजिंग स्पेसेस के लिए कुछ मेरा, कुछ तुम्हारा.
Indian and Chinese troops clash along the line of actual control on the 9th of
And as we continue to get you details, not slipping into a break right now, Saugata Roy is with us on the phone line. Saugata Roy, please give us details of how this decision came about. Majid Memon now a part of the TMC, and how is the party now looking to benefit from this induction of the noted criminal lawyer?
No, Mr. Majid Memon is a well-known criminal lawyer who has always fought human rights cases all over the country and abroad. He has been a member of Rajya Sabha for 6 years. So the party will benefit by both by his legal expertise and his experience. ठीक है.
But he has been a part of Maharashtra politics all these decades, and now his induction into the TMC that primarily focuses on Bengal politics. Is it that the party has different plans and that is why this induction has also been made possible, or is it that Majid Memon will now be strongly focusing on Bengal politics?
No, we are not focusing on Bengal politics. We have an all India view. We try to enter wherever there is a scope.
But won't this cause friction between Sharad Pawar and Mamata Banerjee, given that they do share very cordial relations so far, and a strong member of the NCP now having jumped ship to join the TMC? Alright, we may have lost that phone line with Saugata Roy, but this is official now. Majid Memon has joined the TMC, and this is evoking a lot of questions on not just on the part of the two top supremos of the NCP and the TMC, and how this may cause friction, given Majid Memon has been a very senior member of the NCP all these years and now he's jumped ship to join the TMC. But also, what exactly is the plan further when it comes to TMC bringing in Majid Memon? We are for now slipping into a short break, but we'll be back on the other side to get you more voices on the same. And our big focus this afternoon, Republic being the first channel in Tawang, reporting from the ground as residents salute the valor of the Indian Army.
I'm nearby Khardungla. It is the last checkpost of Indian Army and it is up just about 1 kilometer far away from here.
ये रास्ता मेरे पीछे जो लीड करता है सीधा तावांग जाता है, और कि चाइना की तरफ से ऐसा इंकर्शन बार-बार ऐसा होगा तो क्या स्टेप लिया जाएगा इसके हिसाब से।
अभी मैं जम्मू में मौजूद हूँ और चाइना ने जो जिस तरीके से हरकत की है, कहीं ना कहीं पूरा देश नाराज है, पूरा देश गुस्से में। अब मेरे पीछे देख सकते हैं यहाँ पे डोगरा फ्रंट के द्वारा यहाँ पे प्रोटेस्ट किया जा रहा है।
Republic is on its way to Tawang on the exact spot where the whole incident, where the Chinese incursion happened, where the Chinese army.
जमीन पर और आसमान में भारत की अचूक नजर है। चाहे चीन कितनी ही चालबाजियां कर ले, लेकिन यही वो जज्बा है जो कम होना नहीं है और ना होगा।
West Bengal, Lalan Sheikh was arrested on the 4th of December, and this comes after the suicide of Lalan Sheikh in CBI custody, that the CBI team was attacked. A CBI convoy was stopped in West Bengal, and more details coming in of how it was attacked. I correct myself there, it was attacked. Pictures on Republic Bharat coming in, and the CBI team was not able to move. The villagers attempted to stop the CBI team in Birbhum, and these are the first details that are just coming in of how the CBI team was attacked. And we are cutting across to these pictures coming in from Jodhpur, where a firing incident was reported. This is the Mata Ka Than area. The firing that was a result of personal enmity, and the police found a loaded pistol on the spot. Details coming in from my colleague Amandeep, who's sending us details of how firing took place at the Mata Ka Than area. And the police has found a loaded pistol on the spot. That video that Republic has been able to access from Rajasthan of firing caught on camera, where gangsters are seen in those vehicles. They were attacking the man. They came in trucks and SUV, and soon after they opened fire. Let's listen into this video. All right, so that's the video of Jodhpur, where you saw how firing happened in broad daylight. Amardeep is with me on the phone line. Amardeep, give us details of these attackers. They went on to attack the man. They were in these vehicles. And the police found a loaded pistol. This was personal enmity is what is being said.
देखिए, मुख्यमंत्री अशोक गहलोत का गृह जिला जोधपुर है और जोधपुर में इस तरीके की तस्वीर सामने आई है जहां दो आपस में जो माफिया है, बजरी माफिया, उनका ये फुटेज जो है वो आप देख रहे हैं जहां ट्रक से गाड़ी तोड़ी जा रही है, लोडेड पिस्टल जो है वो बरामद होती है, लाठी डंडे चल रहे हैं, तमाम चीजें जो है अशोक गहलोत के गृह क्षेत्र जोधपुर में हो रहा है। और जो दोनों ग्रुप है वो बजरी खनन से जुड़े हुए हैं, बजरी माफिया बताए जा रहे हैं और दोनों की कहीं ना कहीं इलाके पे कब्जा करने की जो मंशा थी उसी को लेकर के एक दूसरे की लगातार टकराव की स्थिति बन रही थी। और आज सुबह जिस तरीके से ये जोधपुर के एक इलाके में मंजर देखने को मिला, इससे समझ में आता है कि राजस्थान की सुरक्षा, राजस्थान में कानून व्यवस्था किस तरीके की है। सबसे बड़ी चीज ये है कि यहाँ पर न सिर्फ गाड़ी को टारगेट किया गया बल्कि गाड़ी में बैठे हुए लोगों को टारगेट किया गया। किस तरीके से एक बड़ा हैवी ट्रक जो होता है, जो बजरी खनन में काम आता है, उससे बार बार उस स्कॉर्पियो गाड़ी को टक्कर मारी जाती है, कुचलने की कोशिश की जाती है। उसके बाद लोडेड पिस्टल, जब बाजार के लोग इकट्ठा होते हैं, भीड़ इकट्ठी हो जाती है, तो बदमाश जो है वो लोडेड पिस्टल छोड़ करके भाग जाते हैं। इससे समझ में आता है कि राजस्थान में कानून व्यवस्था की स्थिति क्या है। और खुद मुख्यमंत्री अशोक गहलोत के गृह क्षेत्र जोधपुर में ये हालात जो है वो सब कुछ बौना साबित कर रहे हैं।
Oh yes, absolutely, Amardeep, they're getting us details from Jaipur of this firing incident that was a result of personal enmity and the complete breakdown of law and order in Rajasthan. Yet again, we slip into a short commercial break. A quick check of what's lined up on the other side. Yes, this is the video that India is talking about. It's an undated video that has emerged from the LAC, the video that shows India pushing back China.
The Republic is on its way to Tawang on the exact spot where the whole incident, where the Chinese incursion happened, where the Chinese army
जमीन पर और आसमान में भारत की अचूक नजर है। चाहे चीन कितनी ही चालबाजियां कर ले, लेकिन यही वो जज्बा है जो कम होना नहीं है और ना होगा।
West Bengal, Lalan Sheikh was arrested on the 4th of December, and this comes after the suicide of Lalan Sheikh in CBI custody, that the CBI team was attacked. A CBI convoy was stopped in West Bengal, and more details coming in of how it was attacked. I correct myself there, it was attacked. Pictures on Republic Bharat coming in, and the CBI team was not able to move. The villagers attempted to stop the CBI team in Birbhum, and these are the first details that are just coming in of how the CBI team was attacked.
Indian and Chinese troops clash along the line of actual control on the 9th of December.
Congress Neta Raja Pateria has been arrested for his remark against the Prime Minister.
NSA Ajit Doval, CTS Anil Chauhan and Army Chief Manoj Pandey all are inside the residence of Rajnath Singh, and a high-level meeting has started about this issue of India-China.
I'm nearby Khardungla. It is the last checkpost of Indian Army and it is up just about 1 kilometer far away from here.
ये रास्ता मेरे पीछे जो लीड करता है सीधा तावांग जाता है, और कि चाइना की तरफ से ऐसा इंकर्शन बार-बार ऐसा होगा तो क्या स्टेप लिया जाएगा इसके हिसाब से।
अभी मैं जम्मू में मौजूद हूँ और चाइना ने जो जिस तरीके से हरकत की है, कहीं ना कहीं पूरा देश नाराज है, पूरा देश गुस्से में। अब मेरे पीछे देख सकते हैं यहाँ पे डोगरा फ्रंट के द्वारा यहाँ पे प्रोटेस्ट किया जा रहा है।
The Republic is on its way to Tawang on the exact spot where the whole incident, where the Chinese incursion happened, where the Chinese army
जमीन पर और आसमान में भारत की अचूक नजर है। चाहे चीन कितनी ही चालबाजियां कर ले, लेकिन यही वो जज्बा है जो कम होना नहीं है और ना होगा।
West Bengal. Lalan Sheikh was arrested on the 4th of December, and this comes after the suicide of Lalan Sheikh in CBI custody that the CBI team was attacked. A CBI convoy was stopped in West Bengal, and more details coming in of how it was attacked. I correct myself there, it was attacked. Pictures on Republic Bharat coming in, and the CBI team was not able to move. The villagers attempted to stop the CBI team in Birbhum, and these are the first details that are just coming in of how the CBI team was attacked.
Indian and Chinese troops clash along the line of actual control on the 9th of December.
Congress Neta Raja Pateria has been arrested for his remark against the Prime Minister.
NSA Ajit Doval, CTS Anil Chauhan and Army Chief Manoj Pandey all are inside the residence of Rajnath Singh, and a high-level meeting has started about this issue of India-China.
I'm nearby Khardungla. It is the last check.
Viewers, top headlines right now. Undated video emerges from LAC. Video shows India pushing back China. Despite the proof against China, opposition warns a debate in Parliament walks out of Parliament. Republic First channel in Tawang, residents salute the valor of the Indian Army. Acid attack on a 17-year-old girl in Delhi. The attack has been captured on camera. Two days after the main accused in Birbhum massacre case was found hanging, questions over police FIR which names unrelated CBI officer. Questioned on deaths over spurious liquor as prohibition fails, Nitish Kumar loses his cool and plot as BJP stages a walkout. Viewers, hello and welcome. You're watching India's #1 news channel, Republic TV. I am Shivangi Shukla. We'll get to the top updates this Wednesday afternoon. Starting off with the top story which is coming in, and this is what you will see next on your screens. An undated video of the India-China face-off in Tawang, where it can be clearly seen how Chinese retreated after the bold attempt by our Indian Army. Let's play that out for our viewers.
चलो आगे ओए आगे जरा आगे बढ़ ओ जान दे शावा छटा 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 ये दोबारा नहीं और गए मगर जाओ मगर थोड़ा ओ बस करो गुड शाबाश परे हो जा ओ बस बस परे हो जाओ, परे हो जा। गौर शाबाश।
So viewers, we saw that undated video clearly seeing how China has been pushed out by our forces. Remember, Rajnath Singh has also said very, very clearly, it was very clear that China was trying to disturb the status quo. But our Indian army worked very hard and they acted fast, they pushed them out, and China's attempts to again and again disturb peace once again was unsuccessful. Now, we also have the biggest team on ground. My colleague Kishale is in Tawang. We're the only channel getting you all the exclusive updates. Let's play out this report by my colleague Kishale.
Well, exactly. I'm reporting from Ground Zero Tawang, and with me is video journalist Sanjay Naya, and I'll just request him to show this road. This road leads to the borders for where the scuffles happened, and a while ago I was catching live visuals of heavy army movement, heavy army vehicles moving through this road. So this is the way, this is the area, this is the exact spot, and Republic TV is present at the spot where the whole thing happened. And on my right hand side are the mountain ranges. I'll show you, I'll show my viewers the mountain ranges. It's picturesque, it's beautiful. But just behind the mountain ranges are Bhutan, China, tri-border area. That is the exact location where very close by in the Yangtze border area, the scuffle happened. 300 Chinese soldiers attempted to come in contact with the LAC, attempted to breach the LAC. However, latest updates are with us, and we are getting to know that the army deployment of this area has been increased multifold times, and also there are multiple fighter jets of the Air Force which were seen a while ago flying, hovering above those mountain ranges, above those villages. Those whole Tawang district, I'll show my viewers, the whole Tawang district can be seen here. Small villages, far away, picturesque villages. And the people I was talking to, all of them locals, all of them unequivocally, all of them wholeheartedly supported the Indian Army, unconditionally put their support and faith on Indian Army. They were saying that we are proud on our army, and we are not at all scared of the Chinese attempts because we know Indian Army is going to stop them. Therefore, I'll be just repeating that what we have seen here since yesterday in Ground Zero is that absolute faith of the local people on the Indian Army moving here with all its glory, and we have seen army vehicles, convoys moving through this road, this particular road which leads to the border, and we have seen how Indian Air Force fighter jets have been flying above our heads, hovering above our heads. Also, we have broken this story that how the international community as well, including the US, have supported India in this regard and condemned Chinese role in this particular incident. Therefore, reporting from Ground Zero, this is Kisholai. With me, video journalist Sanjay as well. We are witnessing what's happening exactly in Tawang district, in the area where the scuffles happened, which is just a few kilometers away from where I am standing right now. हम लोग लोकल से बात कर रहे हैं, वो सभी एक ही बात बोल रहे हैं, वी आर प्राउड ऑफ इंडियन आर्मी. हम लोग इंडियन आर्मी से बहुत गर्व महसूस करते हैं. और मेरे साथ लोकल एक मौजूद है, आपका नाम बताइए. और चाइनीज आर्मी बार बार आ जाता है और इंडियन आर्मी उसको रोक देती है, क्या बोलेंगे आप इसके बारे में?
मेरा नाम लोवांग है, और ये जितना भी चाइना आर्मी आता है इंडियन आर्मी भगाते रहते हैं, हमेशा भगाते रहे. प्राउड ऑफ इंडियन आर्मी. जय हिंद.
तो आप ये भी एक बात है कि चाइनीज आर्मी जो बार बार कोशिश करती है, इंडियन आर्मी रोक देती है। आप लोग यहाँ के लोकल्स हैं, आप लोगों को क्या टेंशन, कुछ डर महसूस होता है इसके बारे में कि आपसे बार बार चाइनीज आर्मी आ जाती है? बॉर्डर बहुत पास है।
वैसे हम लोग को डर नहीं है, क्योंकि इंडियन आर्मी बॉर्डर पे रहता है, हमेशा रहता है यहाँ पे। तो हम लोग को प्राउड फील करते हैं कि इंडियन आर्मी हमेशा यहाँ पे रहता है। तो हम लोग इंडियन आर्मी को मतलब सैल्यूट करते हैं कि हम लोग को, मतलब पब्लिक को हम लोग को सुरक्षित रखे हुए।
एकदम, बहुत धन्यवाद। लोकल्स यही कह रहे हैं कि हम लोगों को कोई डर नहीं है, हम लोगों को कोई टेंशन नहीं है, क्योंकि इंडियन आर्मी, भारतीय सेना हमेशा मौजूद है, इसी जगह पे मौजूद है, बॉर्डर के पास मौजूद है। मेरे पीछे जो पर्वत दिख रही है, माउंटेन रेंजेस दिख रही है, उसी के पीछे बॉर्डर है, कुछ किलोमीटर्स बस यहाँ से, और इंडियन आर्मी वहीं पे मौजूद है। और यहाँ पे भी इंडियन आर्मी का बहुत सारा गाड़ी हम लोगों को बार बार देखने को मिलती रहती है।
Viewers, getting some breaking news coming in right now. Breaking news coming in. This is on the AIMS cyber attack probe. Getting in a lead in AIMS Delhi cyber attack case. What we have learned so far, viewers, and this is very, very, very shocking also. A hand of China discovered. FIR details an attack originated from China of 100 servers. 5 physical servers were successfully infiltrated by the hackers. Data in the last 5 servers has been successfully retrieved. Now, this is the big story we're getting for you right now, viewers, where we are learning from the FIR details that the attack, I repeat, the attack originated from China. And this is the AIMS Delhi cyber attack case. AIMS Delhi cyber attack case. Getting in fresh updates on the story. Remember that the AIMS Delhi had faced a cyber attack on November 23rd, paralyzing its servers. A case of extortion and cyber terrorism was registered by the Intelligence, Fusion and Strategic Operations Unit of the Delhi Police on November 25th. The top updates we're getting for you right now is that a Chinese hand, I repeat, a Chinese hand has come out this time. The FIR details that the attack originated from China, and out of the 100 servers, which means 40 physical and 60 virtual, 5 physical servers were successfully infiltrated by the hackers. The data in the 5 servers has been successfully retrieved right now. So this is the big news coming for you right now, viewers. I remember that this is the AIMS cyber attack. There was an attack on the servers, and what we are learning so far, viewers, is that the Chinese hand is coming in, and this is very, very interesting. Also quite shocking that remember there are a lot of cyber attacks have been originated from China. Chinese hacking, Chinese hacking through apps, that is not uncommon in India. And in that respect, especially with this detail coming in, it really shows that the Chinese hand was very, very clear. I repeat, the Chinese hand was very, very clear in the AIMS cyber attack. What we're learning so far, viewers, that 100 servers and 5 physical servers were successfully infiltrated by the hackers. But we're also learning that the data in the 5 servers has been successfully retrieved right now. Big news coming in right now. Of course, we had covered this story very, very closely on Republic TV, getting you top updates as well. dynastic politics has reared its ugly head again. Big questions being raised on nepotism. Just after MK Stalin's son Udayanidhi took oath as a cabinet minister, surpassing even ministers and MLAs who have been serving for a very long time. Now, we have also got exclusive reaction from Udayanidhi Stalin. Let's play that out for our viewers.
He says that you have not done anything to the people. If you become a minister, will rivers start having milk? So Udayanidhi Stalin reacts to the accusations and allegations about the dynasty politics. He says that how much ever allegations and accusations are kept upon him, he will work even more harder than that and prove to all the opposition leaders, all the opposition party and to the people and to the media that he is capable of doing this job, and that is why this decision was made. And he says all the answer that he has for all the accusations, the only answer is that he has is his hard work that he will show to the world.
நான் வந்து அவருக்கு நன்றி சொல்லிக்கிறேன். என் மேலே எவ்வளோ விமர்சனம் வைக்கிறாங்களோ அது மாதிரி நான் உழைக்கிறதுக்கே தயார்.
All right, viewers, let's go straight to Varshini. Varshini, you are translating that confrontation of Republic with Udayanidhi Stalin. What did he say? What justification is he given for becoming a cabinet minister so early?
Well, Shivangi, the newly appointed cabinet minister Udayanidhi Stalin speaks about the dynasty politics to Republic. He says that accusations and allegations will definitely be put upon him, be it the opposition leaders or the other party leaders or other politicians. This is not new for them, so he's ready to face it. He says that the only answer he has for all these people is hard work. He'll work hard and show everybody that he deserves this ministry, is what he's saying. And he's also saying that the opposition leaders job is to comment about my newly given position, but still I will make sure that I work hard. My only answer will be my work. Wait and watch is the kind of reaction that we are getting from Udayanidhi Stalin. And he is also very sure about this ministry that he's taken upon. He also is sure about what are the kind of work that he's going to do, and he is saying repetitively about how the only answer he wants to give is about his work, and he will prove everybody wrong that it is not dynasty politics. It's just given to him because he deserves it.
Absolutely, Varshini. Varshini is getting us top updates. And Varshini, just one more question. You told us what Udayanidhi said, but the opposition is raising a entire cry. They're saying this is nepotism. They're saying that this is dynasty politics. A big row has erupted. Take us through what the opposition is also saying at this point of time.
Well, Edappadi Palaniswamy, the opposition leader, yesterday while press meet in Salem, he had mentioned about how Udayanidhi Stalin has been into proper full-time politics for only 1.5 years, and he has done nothing for the welfare of the people. He's also raised question about what are the initiatives he took, what are the lengths he went to make sure that people are being taken care of in his constituency. But why is he being elevated as a minister when he's done nothing to the people? And if this is not dynasty politics, and what else is called dynasty politics is the question that Edappadi Palaniswamy raised. And that is what Udayanidhi Stalin is saying about how he will answer to all these allegations with his hard work.
Absolutely, Varshini. Thank you so much for joining us. Varshini getting us top updates. Republic confronting Udayanidhi Stalin, asking him about how he became a cabinet minister so early. A lot of allegations being raised about nepotism and dynasty politics. Thank you, Varshini. We'll come back to you. Let's go again back to the top story we are tracking today, and this is coming in after that India-China face-off. India-China face-off. In fact, our reporters and Kishale is in Tawang. We're the only channel there getting you all the updates from Tawang. We have Madhu Sharma also covering the story from ground itself. And there is a video I want all of viewers to see. Now, this video clearly shows clearly shows it's an undated video. Exact location and time is not known. It's an undated video, but this video shows how our soldiers push back the Chinese. Rajnath Singh had also made it very clear that our army stopped the Chinese from infiltrating, and as usual, China tried to disturb the peace, but our army stopped that from happening. Let's play that video out, which shows the Chinese retreat caught on camera.
चलो आगे, ओए आगे जरा, आगे बढ़, ओ जान दे छावा, छटा छटा छटा, ये दोबारा नहीं होंगे। ओ पास करो गौर शाबाश परे हो जा ओ बस परे हो जाओ परे हो जा गौर शाबाश
Alright viewers, we saw that video there, undated video. Army gives it back to the Chinese. The Chinese army retreats, and this is the undated video. And of course, we're tracking the story very closely. We can expect this issue, that the India-China face-off issue, to also be coming out and being spoken about in the parliament. Yesterday, Rajnath Singh had spoken about it in the parliament. More discussions expected today in the parliament later in the day. On that note, time for a very short break. We continue to be live and breaking on Republic TV.
Dungla. It is the last checkpost of Indian Army and it is up just about 1 kilometer far away from here.
ये रास्ता मेरे पीछे जो लीड करता है सीधा तावांग जाता है, और कि चाइना की तरफ से ऐसा इंकर्शन बार-बार ऐसा होगा तो क्या स्टेप लिया जाएगा इसके हिसाब से।
अभी मैं जम्मू में मौजूद हूँ और चाइना ने जिस तरीके से हरकत की है, कहीं ना कहीं पूरा देश नाराज है, पूरा देश गुस्से में। अब मेरे पीछे देख सकते हैं, यहाँ पे डोगरा फ्रंट के द्वारा यहाँ पे प्रोटेस्ट किया जा रहा है।
11,000 placements last year. At Amity, we are committed to nurturing passionate, hardworking and proactive professionals.
कुछ मेरा, कुछ तुम्हारा।
इसलिए ग्रीन लैम्प लैमिनेट्स, सपने आपके, लैमिनेट्स हमारा। अमेजिंग स्पेसेस के लिए कुछ मेरा, कुछ तुम्हारा।
A CBI convoy was stopped in West Bengal, and more details coming in of how it was attacked. I correct myself there, it was attacked. Pictures on Republic Bharat coming in, and the CBI team was not able to move. The villagers attempted to stop the CBI team in Birbhum, and these are the first details that are just coming in of how the CBI team was attacked.
Indian and Chinese troops clash along the line of actual control on the 9th of December.
Congress Neta Raja Pateria has been arrested for his remark against the Prime Minister.
NSA Ajit Doval, CTS Anil Chauhan and Army Chief Manoj Pandey all are inside the residence of Rajnath Singh, and a high-level meeting has started about this issue of India-China.
I'm nearby Khardungla. It is the last checkpost of Indian Army and it is up just about 1 kilometer far away from here.
ये रास्ता मेरे पीछे जो लीड करता है सीधा तावांग जाता है, और कि चाइना की तरफ से ऐसा इंकर्शन बार-बार ऐसा होगा तो क्या स्टेप लिया जाएगा इसके हिसाब से।
अभी मैं जम्मू में मौजूद हूँ और चाइना ने जिस तरीके से हरकत की है, कहीं ना कहीं पूरा देश नाराज है, पूरा देश गुस्से में। अब मेरे पीछे देख सकते हैं यहाँ पे डोगरा फ्रंट के द्वारा यहाँ पे प्रोटेस्ट किया जा रहा है।
Republic is on its way to Tawang, on the exact spot where the whole incident, where the Chinese incursion happened, where the Chinese army.
जमीन पर और आसमान में भारत की अचूक नजर है। चाहे चीन कितनी ही चालबाजियां कर ले, लेकिन यही वो जज्बा है जो कम होना नहीं है और ना होगा।
West Bengal, Lalan Sheikh was arrested on the 4th of December, and this comes after the suicide of Lalan Sheikh in CBI custody, that the CBI team was attacked. A CBI convoy was stopped in West Bengal, and more details coming in of how it was attacked. I correct myself there, it was attacked. Pictures on Republic Bharat coming in, and the CBI team was not able to.
Shocking visuals. Amreli in Gujarat, a 21-year-old girl was beaten up for getting married for the second time after her husband passed away.
Raids have been conducted against the Congress poll strategist Sunil Kanugolu. This comes days after he allegedly made defamatory remarks in his social media post against the Telangana Chief Minister KCR. West Bengal CID has been ordered to probe into the death of the Boktoi violence accused Lalan Sheikh in the CBI's custody in Birbhum district.
Undated video emerges from LAC. Video shows India pushing back China. Despite the proof against China, opposition wants a debate in Parliament, stages a walkout. Republic First channel in Tawang residents salute the valor of the Indian Army. Acid attack on a 17-year-old girl in Delhi. The attack has been captured on camera. 2 days after main accused in Birbhum massacre case was found hanging, questions over police FIR which names unrelated CBI officer. Questioned on deaths over spurious liquor as prohibition fails, Nitish Kumar loses his cool, stages a walkout by the BJP. News at 2:30. I'm Suesha Sawant, and we begin this edition with the key pointers that have been accessed by Republic in the CBI petition. Reportedly, the FIR that was registered without completing post-mortem, an officer who was not linked to the Boktoi case has been named in that FIR. Now, sources say that there is malafide intention that is clearly visible from the fact that DYSP, that is the Deputy SP in cattle smuggling case, has been dragged into the Boktoi matter. My colleague from Republic Bangla is now joining us live. Ishandev, if I can come to you, on the very latest about this particular fact that is emerging. An unrelated officer who's been named in the FIR and malified intention that is now becoming the focus.
The CBI has approached the Kolkata High Court on this matter already, and CBI has mentioned these three things there in the petition in the Kolkata High Court, that an officer who has been named in the FIR in the case of Lalon Sheikh's unnatural death, that officer is not at all associated with the investigation of this Bogtui massacre case. He is an IO of the cattle smuggling case, but he is being linked with this case, and his name is being linked in the FIR, mentioned in the FIR. So CBI has also mentioned that there might be some malified intention behind this to harass the central agency and to create obstruction in the investigation of the cattle smuggling case, because why an officer who is investigating the cattle smuggling case and who has arrested the TMC president of Birbhum district, Anubrato Mondol, he is now being linked with the case of Bogtui massacre and he is being named in the FIR. There might be some malified intention behind this. CBI has mentioned this in the petition filed in the High Court. Sources are saying so. And at the same time, you know that after Lalon Sheikh's body was recovered from CBI custody from the washroom, his body was sent for post-mortem. But before the post-mortem report came, the police has lodged an FIR on the basis of the complaint of Lalon's family, and before the post-mortem report comes, they are trying to give some direction to this investigation process. And before the post-mortem report comes, the CBI officer is being named in the FIR. So these all points are being mentioned. These all points have been mentioned in the petition filed in the Kolkata High Court, and CBI is seeking some intervention from the Kolkata High Court so that as per the CBI sources, so that the investigation process which are being run by CBI officials in several cases in West Bengal are not obstructed. And CBI is apprehending that the state agencies will be used with some malified intentions to obstruct many investigations which are going on in West Bengal and being run by CBI. So they have approached the High Court, and the High Court is to hear the matter this afternoon. After the hearing, we can give you much more clear picture that what stand the Kolkata High Court is going to take about this row.
Oh yes, and Ishandev, like you're saying that the post-mortem report is going to be hugely critical as far as coming to any conclusion is concerned, because that will really put out details of what caused the death of Lalon Sheikh. We understand all these theories that are coming around from everywhere, where the TMC has its own stand, and we of course saw how the CBI team was also attacked. But clearly a lot of political influence that may also be levied is a doubt that is certainly coming in. What is the latest on the post-mortem report? When is it likely to clear the air?
No, there is no clear statement or clear intimation from the state administration or the Rampurhat Medical College that when this post-mortem report is going to come out. But there is no hint about, no clue about the post-mortem report, what is the cause of the death of Lalon Sheikh to the police or the administration or to the CBI officials. But before that, the FIR has been lodged, and here it is very interesting, as you were mentioning, that there might be some political interest serving from behind. So these facts are also coming to the surface, that officer, CBI officer, whose name is Shushanto Bhattacharya, who is investigating the cattle smuggling case and who is one of the officers who arrested Anubrato Mondol, TMC's Birbhum president, that officer of anti-corruption branch is being named in this Bogtui, is being named in this Lalon Sheikh's unnatural death case. But Shushanto Bhattacharya was no way associated with this Bogtui massacre case, because this is being handled by the special crime branch of CBI. So why an officer from the anti-corruption branch is being named, is being linked with a investigation which is being run by the special crime branch? That is a question being raised by CBI now. And sources are saying that as Shushanto Bhattacharya was one of the officers who arrested Anubroto Mondol, so there might be some vindictive agenda behind linking his name with this unnatural death case of Lalon Sheikh.
Right.
Back to the studio.
All right, Ishandev, thank you for getting us these latest details. Of course, we continue to keep a very close eye on what comes in next. For the moment, thank you. And yes, our big focus this afternoon is this undated video that Republic has been able to access. This video, I beg your pardon, has gone viral. This is a video from Tawang, and this is showing how our forces forced the Chinese side to retreat, force them to go back to their side. Take a look at this video that once again puts out what the army is doing and how they've kept the Chinese under control.
बस परे हो जाओ, परे हो जा। गौर शाबाश।
And this is as clear as it gets. This is the video that is clear proof of how the Indian forces have pushed back the Chinese. They have ensured that the Chinese do not eye our land. They have ensured that no matter what may be the ill motives of the Chinese to come to our side, but that is certainly an attempt they have thwarted. This undated video from Tawang is clear proof of the very fact that our forces are protecting the borders, our forces are ensuring our safety when it comes to the LAC, and whatever may be the nefarious design of China, whatever its forces may just be intending, but the PLA troops have clearly been pushed back by our Indian Army. You see that video on your screens right now, and you see how the PLA troops were coming towards our side, but this is the Indian Army that held fort, that continued with bravery and vigor, and in that stealth fought the Chinese troops, ensured that the Chinese troops retreat back to their side. Despite this video, we see how the opposition staged a walkout, demanding this to be discussed in the parliament, but this video clearly speaking of how our army is protecting the borders at the LAC. Alright, the other big video that is usually viral is from Bihar. This happened at the Vidhan Sabha, where BJP MLAs had staged a protest against the Nitish Kumar government. They had questioned the prohibition of spurious liquor. This despite the fact that 5 lives were lost, and still there have been no curbs on it. But Nitish Kumar instead got very angry. He lost his cool. He started extending cuss words on the BJP, after which its MLAs staged a walkout in the Bihar Assembly. Take a closer look at this video. Utter chaos in the Bihar Assembly that was a result of when BJP raised fingers at the Nitish Kumar government over their failure when it comes to the prohibition of spurious liquor that led to the loss of lives, and how the Nitish Kumar government has completely failed, but Nitish Kumar instead lost his cool. We also have several voices coming in on this. Mr. Ram Sagar Singh of BJP in Bihar is now with us on the phone line. Ram Sagar ji, बताइए क्या हुआ था क्या ऐसा बीजेपी ने बोला और किस तरह से नीतीश कुमार ने रिएक्ट किया?
नीतीश कुमार जी को बीजेपी ने आईना दिखाया। शराबबंदी इनके बुढ़ापे का जिद है और बुढ़ापे के जिद में न जाने हजारों लोग इस शराबबंदी का बीजेपी विरोध नहीं करती है, लेकिन शराबबंदी इनसे नहीं लागू हो पा रहा है और हजारों लोगों की जान बिहार में जा चुकी है। इसी बात को सदन में बीजेपी उठा रहा था, इनको आईना दिखाया जा रहा था। हम लोग भी जब इनके साथ सत्ता में थे तो गृह मंत्रालय छोड़ करके और शराबबंदी का भी समीक्षा का बात हम लोग उठाते थे, तो उस बात से इनको नाराजगी होती थी और वो हमको छोड़े इस बात पर कि टोका टोकी क्यों। अरे वो आपसे गृह मंत्रालय संभल नहीं रहा है, शराबबंदी हो नहीं रहा है, शराब की गंगा बह रही है बिहार में, हजारों लोग मारे गए हैं। सप्ताह में बिहार में आप देखेंगे कि कहीं न कहीं शराब से लोग मर रहे हैं, जहरीली शराब से, और ये उसको ठीक ढंग से लागू, क्योंकि इनका जो पदाधिकारी है, इनका पदाधिकारी अवैध वसूली से इनके पार्टी के खजाने को भर रहा है, इनके नेताओं को खजाने को भर रहा है और अपना घर भर रहा है, इसे अवैध वसूली से। शराबबंदी कानून लागू होने के बाद से लगभग 20,000 करोड़ रुपया का पैरेलल इकोनॉमी डेवलप कर गया है। हर एक गांव में शराब बनना शुरू हो गया है और गैंग बनना शुरू हो गया है। हर एक गांव में गैंग तैयार हो गया है। आप रोज ब रोज देखती होंगी कि जहां भी उत्पाद विभाग के लोग जाकर के छापा मारते हैं तो पुलिस को ही खदेड़ देती है। पुलिस का जो अपना काम था पुलिसिंग करना, वो भूल गई है और दारू और बालू में शामिल हो करके उसी काम को देख रही है, उसमें वो शामिल हो गई है और इस बात को ये देख नहीं रहे हैं। तो हम विपक्ष होने के नाते बिहार के जान माल की रक्षा का मेरे ऊपर भी दायित्व है कि उसकी जान माल की रक्षा हो, इसलिए इनको हमने आईना दिखाया और अब इनका दिमाग भी इनका साथ देना छोड़ दिया है। बिहार की जनता तो इनको छोड़ा ही है साथ देना, इनका दिमाग भी अब इनका साथ देना छोड़ दिया।
जी, राम सागर सिंह, आपका धन्यवाद करना चाहूंगी रिपब्लिक से बात करने के लिए। एंड दैट्स अ वेरी वर्जन कमिंग इन फ्रॉम द बीजेपी ऑफ हाउ दे exposed Nitish Kumar government and highlighted its failures in the Bihar assembly. That's when Nitish Kumar lost his cool, but they will continue to expose the Nitish Kumar government. On that note, slipping into a very short commercial break, a quick check of the other big stories we are tracking for you this afternoon. And the acid attack that has horrified Delhi yet again of a 17-year-old girl who had acid thrown on her in broad daylight. The attack was captured on camera. Also, 2 days after the main accused in Birbhum massacre case was found hanging, questions now over police FIR which names unrelated CBI officer.
Will smart manufacturing complement traditional manufacturing processes or replace them entirely?
India will be able to contribute approximately 5% of the global market in terms of when we talk about additive manufacturing.
What kind of opportunities does it hold for the BTech students?
Amrita University, I would say, is ideal for students who come into manufacturing, additive manufacturing.
To know more, watch Amrita School of Engineering presents Shaping the Future of India this weekend, only on Republic TV.
Indian and Chinese troops clash along the line of actual control on the 9th of December.
Congress leader Raja Pateria has been arrested for his remark against the Prime Minister.
NSA Ajit Doval, CTS Anil Chauhan and Army Chief Manoj Pandey all are inside the residence of Rajnath Singh, and a high-level meeting has started about this issue of India-China.
I'm nearby Khardungla. It is the last checkpost of Indian Army and it is just about 1 kilometer far away from here.
ये रास्ता मेरे पीछे जो लीड करता है सीधा तावांग जाता है, और कि चाइना की तरफ से ऐसा इंकर्शन बार बार ऐसा होगा तो क्या स्टेप लिया जाएगा इसके हिसाब से।
अभी मैं जम्मू में मौजूद हूँ और चाइना ने जिस तरीके से हरकत की है, कहीं ना कहीं पूरा देश नाराज है, पूरा देश गुस्से में। अब मेरे पीछे देख सकते हैं यहाँ पे डोगरा फ्रंट के द्वारा यहाँ पे प्रोटेस्ट किया जा रहा है।
Republic is on its way to Tawang on the exact spot where the whole incident, where the Chinese incursion happened, where the Chinese army
जमीन पर और आसमान में भारत की अचूक नजर है। चाहे चीन कितनी ही चालबाजियां कर ले, लेकिन यही वो जज्बा है जो कम होना नहीं है और ना होगा।
West Bengal, Lalan Sheikh was arrested on the 4th of December, and this comes after the suicide of Lalan Sheikh in CBI custody, that the CBI team was attacked. A CBI convoy was stopped in West Bengal, and more details coming in of how it was attacked. I correct myself there, it was attacked. Pictures on Republic Bharat coming in, and the CBI team was not able to move. The villagers attempted to stop the CBI team in Birbhum, and these are the first details that are just coming in of how the CBI team was attacked.
Indian and Chinese troops clash along the line of actual control on the 9th of December.
Congress Neta Raja Pateria has been arrested.
Thank you for staying with Republican. We are now getting you details of the horrific attack that has been reported in the national capital. This happened in Dwarka at about 7:30 a.m. when a school-going girl, 17 years of age, two men on a bike at about 7:30 a.m. threw acid on her. She was soon rushed to the Safdarjung hospital where she is undergoing treatment. She has named two men who she suspects. One has been detained by the Delhi police, but she is still undergoing treatment. We are now receiving several reactions from the family members of the victim. Let's listen in.
7:34 पे छोटी गुड़िया भाग के आई है। 7:34-35 पे कि दीदी के ऊपर कोई दो लड़के आए, एसिड डाल के चले गए और वो पूरे ढके हुए थे। वो सीसीटीवी हमारे पास वो भी आ गई है, फुटेज भी आ गई है, लेकिन वो कंफर्मेशन नहीं हो रही कि कैसे दिख नहीं रहे क्लियर, वो भी पूरे ढके हुए थे।
तो क्या कभी बिटिया ने कभी बताया था कुछ कि
नहीं सर, कोई ऐसी अगर ऐसी बात होती तो मैं उसको खुद छोड़ के आता और खुद लेके आता।
तभी बिटिया की कैसी कंडीशन है?
तो बहुत हालत बहुत ख़राब है, दोनों आँखों में गया हुआ है और बहुत उसको इस टाइम क्या बताएं आपको, बहुत परेशान।
पुलिस अधिकारियों से बातचीत हुई होगी?
हाँ जी, अभी डीसीपी सर भी आए थे, एसएचओ सर भी आए थे, सब आए थे सर।
बेटी को तैयार करके स्कूल ही भेजा है, बस थोड़ी सी तैयार तो होके गई है, बस नीचे गली क्रॉस करी है, बस वहीं पे एक्सीडेंट।
क्या पता चला था कि क्या फेंका है, क्या हुआ? तो
तेजाब डाला है उसको, लड़की पे छोटी बेटी आई है घर पे बताने के लिए कि घबराई हुई थी वो भी, बस उसी ने ये बताया पापा को जल्दी भेज।
सफदरजंग जल्दी आ जाओ।
तो कितना चेहरे पे फेंका है, क्या हुआ है, थोड़ा सा कंडीशन क्या है लड़की की?
अभी मैं भी लाइव पे हूं, ये नहीं पता है, दो लड़के हैं, अनजान लड़के हैं, कौन है नहीं है क्या है,
कहाँ पे लगी
वाले बात कर रहे हैं।
आधा हिस्सा और गले के नीचे और पीछे गर्दन
और आंखों पे भी? तो डॉक्टर ने क्या बताया कि अभी
आइस वाले आएंगे वही बताएंगे।
तो क्या किसी पे शक भी है क्या, क्योंकि जो बता रहे हैं कि दो लोगों पे बात आ रही है, तो क्या कह रहे हैं? अच्छा, अभी कुछ नहीं है।
आज सुबह 9 बजे द्वारका जिले के मोहन गार्डन थाने में एक इन्फॉर्मेशन रिसीव हुआ कि एक 17 वर्ष की लड़की पे दो बाइक सवार लड़कों ने एसिड लाइक सब्सटेंस से अटैक किया है। ये घटना सुबह 7:30 बजे के आसपास का पाया गया, जब ये लड़की अपनी बहन के साथ जा रही थी। वो लड़की अभी अंडर ट्रीटमेंट है और 8% बर्न्स है, हॉस्पिटल में एडमिट है, हर कंडीशन इज स्टेटेड टू बी स्टेबल। एक लड़के को डिटेन किया गया है और फर्दर पूछताछ अभी किया जा रहा है, और एक अन्य लड़का इसमें मेन सस्पेक्ट के तौर पर उभर कर आया है, जिसके लिए भी हमारी टीम लगी हुई है। मल्टीपल टीम्स फॉर्म कर दिए गए हैं और जितने भी लीड्स हैं सब पे कार्रवाई चल रहा है।
On that note, it's time for us to slip into a very short commercial break, but we'll also take a quick check of the big stories we're tracking for you this afternoon. This undated video from Tawang, which puts out the reality of how our forces are protecting the borders at the LAC. Also, despite video proof, the opposition staged a walkout demanding this to be discussed in the parliament.
I'm nearby Khardungla. It is the last checkpost of Indian Army and it is just about 1 kilometer far away from here.
ये रास्ता मेरे पीछे जो लीड करता है सीधा तावांग जाता है और कि चाइना की तरफ से ऐसा इंकर्शन बार-बार ऐसा होगा तो क्या स्टेप लिया जाएगा इसके हिसाब से।
अभी मैं जम्मू में मौजूद हूँ और चाइना ने जो जिस तरीके से हरकत की है कहीं ना कहीं पूरा देश नाराज है, पूरा देश गुस्से में। अब मेरे पीछे देख सकते हैं यहाँ पे डोगरा फ्रंट के द्वारा यहाँ पे प्रोटेस्ट किया जा रहा है।
Republic is on its way to Tawang on the exact spot where the whole incident, where the Chinese incursion happened, where the Chinese army.
जमीन पर और आसमान में भारत की अचूक नजर है। चाहे चीन कितनी ही चालबाजियां कर ले, लेकिन यही वो जज्बा है जो कम होना नहीं है और ना होगा।
West Bengal, Lalan Sheikh was arrested on the 4th of December, and this comes after the suicide of Lalan Sheikh in CBI custody that the CBI team was attacked. A CBI convoy was stopped in West Bengal, and more details coming in of how it was attacked. I correct myself there, it was attacked. Pictures on Republic Bharat coming in, and the CBI team was not able to move. The villagers attempted to stop the CBI team in Birbhum, and these are the first details that are just coming in of how the CBI team was attacked.
Indian and Chinese troops clash along the line of actual control on the 9th of December.
Congress Neta Raja Pateria has been arrested for his remark against the Prime Minister.
NSA Ajit Doval, CTS Anil Chauhan and Army Chief Manoj Pandey all are inside the residence of Rajnath Singh, and a high-level meeting has started about this issue of India-China.
I'm nearby Khardungla. It is the last checkpost of Indian Army and it is just about 1 kilometer far away from here.
ये रास्ता मेरे पीछे जो लीड करता है सीधा तावांग जाता है और कि चाइना की तरफ से ऐसा इंकर्शन बार-बार ऐसा होगा तो क्या स्टेप लिया जाएगा इसके हिसाब से।
अभी मैं जम्मू में मौजूद हूँ और चाइना ने जो जिस तरीके से हरकत की है कहीं ना कहीं पूरा देश नाराज है, पूरा देश गुस्से में। अब मेरे पीछे देख सकते हैं यहाँ पे डोगरा फ्रंट के द्वारा यहाँ पे प्रोटेस्ट किया जा रहा है।
Republic is on its way to Tawang on the exact spot where the whole incident, where the Chinese incursion happened, where the Chinese army.
जमीन पर और आसमान में भारत की अचूक नजर है। चाहे चीन कितनी ही चालबाजियां कर ले, लेकिन यही वो जज्बा है जो कम होना नहीं है और ना होगा।
West Bengal, Lalan Sheikh was arrested on the 4th of December, and this comes after the suicide.
Delhi's Dwarka district, a boy threw acid on a school girl. Police, of course, have lodged an FIR and are investigating this case.
I'm reporting from exactly the area very close to the border. You can see the mountain ranges and a Buddhist monastery. The border where the clashes happened is right behind that area.
The ED has arrested the jailed gangster turned politician Mukhtar Ansari in a money laundering case. Top headlines right now. One dated video emerges from NSC. Video showing India pushing back China. Despite the proof against China, opposition wants a debate in parliament, walks out of parliament. Republic First channel in Tawang. Residents salute the valor of the Indian Army. The acid attack on a 17-year-old girl in Delhi. The attack has been captured on camera. Questioned on deaths over spurious liquor as prohibition fails, Nitish Kumar loses his cool and plot as BJP stages a walkout. It's the lowest of the low. AM server attack was originated from China. Viewers, a very good afternoon. You're watching India's #1 news channel, Republic TV. I'm Shivangi Shukla, and we have accessed the entire sequence of events which took place during the India-China face-off. Before we go to that, let's tell our viewers what has been happening. In the parliament, there are discussions which are happening on the face-off. Rajnath Singh also yesterday made it very clear that China tried to change the status quo, but they could not succeed. We also have an undated video from Tawang. We also have our reporters on ground. Republic TV is the only channel reporting live from Tawang. Let's first play out this undated video from Tawang, where clearly you can see how the Chinese have been pushed back.
चलो आगे, आगे जरा, आगे बढ़ो। ओ जान दे शावा। छटा छटा छटा। ये दोबारा नहीं और गए। मगर जाओ मगर थोड़ा ओ बास करो गौर शाबाश परे हो जा ओ बस परे हो जाओ परे हो जा गौर शाबाश
All right, let's go straight to Major Gauravaria is joining us live. Thank you for joining us here, Major Gauravaria. We saw that entire sequence play out, Major Gauravaria, where we clearly saw, the entire might of the army. This really shows how the Indian army has pushed back the Chinese soldiers. They have retreated, and then we saw a joyous sound being made from the Indian army side. Just take our viewers through exactly what we saw on the screens and how the Indian army has time and again pushed back the Chinese.
No, absolutely. Thank you for calling me. There are 2-3 things that I'd like to point out, which are now being talked about, which I have been speaking for the past 2-3 years. This time the Indian army was prepared. The reinforcements were prepared, and they hardly took any time. When the radio signal was sent saying that the Chinese are coming, the reinforcements appeared just like magic because they were close by. Everything had been planned. Base Camp 1, Base Camp 2 had been built, the helipad had been built. Within minutes, the reinforcement was there. That is number one. Number two, thankfully, you see, it's always happened, whether in Doklam or in Galwan, East Ladakh mostly, the narrative always came from the Chinese side. The first videos that we saw were always from the Chinese side, telling the Chinese side of the story. This is the first time that I have seen along the line of actual control that the first of the block was India. We have clearly learned from our shortcomings in both Doklam and Galwan, and this time we gave the Chinese a thrashing because we were expecting the Chinese coming there. We knew that Chinese would come there and we were well prepared. We thrashed them, and not only did we thrash the Chinese, we also recorded it and put it out on Twitter.
Right. Now we have the comprehensive details as well, where our viewers are watching that video, and we have the full sequence and the details as well. Now, what we are learning so far, that there was a build-up. The build-up started around the last week of November 2022, when the frequency of the face-offs in the sector spiked suddenly. So we, Major Gaurav, maybe you could add on this. Is it a likelihood that the Chinese army was slowly building up, and then they chose to go ahead and provoke the Indian army at the right moment?
So the Indian army had its scouts out, and it was watching the Chinese army activity very closely in this regard. When they started building up, and all along, this area, especially in the Thangla area. So when the Indian army saw that these guys were building up there, the PLA, they very quickly made arrangements. The QRT was activated, the quick reaction team was activated, and then this entire sequence of events was put in motion. You see, I have a long list of what the PLA ingress points. They sort of with handheld thermal imaging. They knew that where the PLA was forming up, because this is thermal imaging will be used at night, not during daytime. So at night also the PLA was moving because they had started assembling there, and the Indian army was aware of the PLA movement. Now, they said that the PLA had conducted a detailed head count of the Indian troops. Visually they knew these many troops were there, and they thought that we'll send 200 and they'll overwhelm the 50 troops. So they sent around 200, 300 people. They said, yeah, the 50 log and there are only 50 people. Let us send our boys and they'll overwhelm the Indians, and then we will go through that point. This thing was that the Indian Army QRTs, little did the Chinese know that the Indian Army QRTs were already active. When these boys came to know, our troops came to know that the Chinese were forming up there and the Chinese were there at their points and planning to come here, a message had already gone to brigade headquarters. And the message had gone that the Chinese are forming up and let's give them a befitting Indian reception. And this is exactly what the Indian Army gave. So this is how the events took place at Thangla. Shivangi.
Right. And Major Gaurav Arya, we had the details. Republic TV has the details. Now what we are learning so far is that the PLA troops were very smart. They were armed with tasers. They were armed with spiked clubs, monkey gloves. Then they moved toward the front to surprise the Indian Army troops. Extremely methodical, it looks like, isn't it, Major Gaurav Arya? And then, of course, later on, they were, of course, overpowered by us, but it looks like they were armed with spiked clubs, Major Gaurav Arya, spiked clubs. These kind of weapons they had with them. Yeah, but you see, they came with all the fancy Chinese equipment. I don't know if the tasers worked and all, because that's Chinese equipment, and I wonder if it works. But on a serious note, I think everything failed, as you see in the images. Now, you see, it's undated, so I don't know whether this happened on the 9th or not. This video that we're showing, I'm not very sure. It's 9th, but clearly we see the Chinese troops getting beaten. I don't see any tasers. I don't see any spiked clubs. In fact, the Indian Army did not give them the opportunity to take out anything. Chinese aaye aur unko maar padi. They came and they were thrashed. That was this entire sequence of events that we are narrating, these 5-7 points that are narrated. It just comes down to one fact, that the Chinese were thrashed very soundly. And this is exactly what happened. They came up, they were met, they thought there were only 50 Indian Army troops. They sent 300 troops, that is 6 times the number. They thought 6:1 ratio will be more than sufficient. We'll sort out the Indians, we'll take over the place. They didn't know that as soon as they were moving, a radio message had already gone to the brigade, and the QRTs were, activated in a jiffy. The QRTs came, and then this entire tamasha happened. And the Chinese, you can see the Chinese are running away actually. The Chinese are scared, they're running away. And you see, there are our boys, chasing away the Chinese and running away. So this is what happened actually. Right. So Major Gaurav Arya, this is very, very important for our viewers to also understand that, this is not the first time. Of course, we have been tracking this story very closely from ground as well. Reporters are on ground reporting live from Tawang. The big question is that why does China keep disturbing the peace? That is also the big question which is coming out right now. The US as usual has taken India's side, and they've also said that the provocation by China, it is not stopping, it keeps continuing. Why is China so power hungry?
No, it's not about power hungry. It's about us giving the Chinese a response. We have not given them a proper response. And Shivangi, I would like to tell you that this will continue. This is not the end of it. So if anybody is under this wrong impression that this is going to finish now, it's not. This will happen next year. It will happen the year after that, until the time we give the Chinese a befitting response. You see, this entire thing about signing treaties with China and saying that there are these treaties and those treaties and we can't carry weapons, and you can't even supposedly shout because that's written there, and you can't do this and that. We've lost 20 of our brothers in Galwan. We lost 20 of our brothers, led so ably and wonderfully by Colonel Babu, who was leading from the front in the highest traditions of the Indian Army. Now, my point is this, that we need to go weapons hot. We have to go weapons hot here, all along the line of actual control, and this is the only language. There has to be escalation along the line of actual control, otherwise China will not stop. If we think, see, Chinese now know they will come better prepared next time. They will do something else the next time. Maybe people will come from 3 different directions the next time. They will keep on doing this year on year on year. This is not going to stop unless you stop them. The day you fire at the Chinese, the day you have 50 or 100 Chinese dead bodies of the PLA lying there on the grounds, and the Chinese with white flags begging to take away their dead bodies, that is the time the Chinese will stop. This has been done by Lieutenant General Sagat Singh in 1967 in Nathula. He was the hero who taught the Chinese such a lesson that people have not forgotten till now. It is time to repeat what General Sagat Singh taught the Chinese. It is time for us to teach the Chinese the same lesson.
Right. And Suesha is also joining us live from
fact is that China is still not going to admit to. Yes, exactly what I was saying, Major Gaurav Arya, that to the point that you're making, China is still not going to admit even if they have any casualties on their side. Fact is that even what happened in Galwan, China has still not admitted to the loss of lives and how their troops were defeated, their troops were sent back. In fact, they always try to turn around the counter. They always try to project the opposite narrative, saying that it is the Indian side that provokes. That is exactly how they have been putting out details, even in the case of what has happened in Tawang. And when you say that these skirmishes are not going to stop, when you say that this is going to continue, China needs to be taught a lesson properly. What is the kind of preparation we are making at our end?
Okay, so Swesha, there are 2 questions that you've asked. The one is that, China will twist the story. So in this kind of conflict, this particular kind of conflict that we are seeing along the line of actual control, I think a camera is as potent a weapon as anything there. So this time, I think the Indian Army learned the lessons of Galwan and of Doklam, and they were suitably armed, and they took videos and they took pictures. And I'm, told by my sources in the army that there are few more videos which will be, later on. It will move around in various Fauji WhatsApp groups or wherever it moves around, and these videos will come to light. So essentially, what I'm saying is that the camera is very important. We missed that opportunity in Galwan and Doklam. The information war was lost by us, though our troops performed wonderfully. Now the Indian Army has understood that the camera is equally important. This is what we must do. Capture everything, put it up on social media, humiliate the Chinese. This is the only language that the Chinese will understand. And as you said, as I said, that they'll come on year on year. As I've already told Shivangi earlier, that this thing is that you give the Chinese a kinetic response. All these Chinese who had come, I just wish that an order had been given that none of these Chinese would have gone back alive. They would have simply put machine guns and medium machine guns and slaughtered the entire lot. There would have been absolute peace along. You see, it is only violence that guarantees peace. Peace can never guarantee peace. It's only violence. When an Indian army is capable of immense, disproportionate violence, they need to be given the orders. None of these Chinese soldiers should have gone back alive. There should have been a massive Chinese graveyard in this mountainside. That is how you teach the Chinese lessons, ये तो आप लकड़ी वकड़ी से मारोगे फिर आ जाएंगे थोड़े समय के बाद. So put LMGs, put MMGs, put grenade launchers, wipe out these Chinese soldiers, wipe them out. Not one man to go back alive. Surround them, slaughter them, send the videos, take photographs, put them on Instagram, put them on Twitter, and just tell them that this is what we have done, and next time you come inside, nobody will go back. These are conscripts. These Chinese soldiers are conscripts. They are not volunteers. They are not volunteers. These Chinese soldiers, they don't want to be in the army. इनको तो कुछ समय के लिए जबरदस्ती घर से उठा के लाए हैं. They've been picked up from their homes and said, no, you have to volunteer. You have to join the PLA. So they've joined the PLA. Their heart is in working in some corporate and making money. Our boys are different. Our troops are totally different. They are committed. They have dedicated their entire life to the Indian Army. This whole concept of Naam Namak and Nishan, this whole concept of honor, regiment and all, that doesn't exist for the godless Chinese. They can be sorted out. I mean, our boys need to be given instruction. No Chinese should go back alive. Period. One line instructions to the div commander, to the corps commander, to the army commander. That's it.
But Major Karavaria, the other point also is the kind of politics that is happening back home, and it is very, very unfortunate because when it comes to matters of national security, it is extremely important that all of us stand united. But despite such a video that is in public domain, that clearly shows how alert our forces are, how they've forced the Chinese to retreat, you still had the Congress staging a walkout today, and they continue to question our forces time and again just because they want to put the ruling dispensation down.
See, Swesha, I don't think you should take these politicians seriously. They'll do everything. Somebody had said during demonetization that lakhs of people have died. Now, who are those lakhs? Nobody knows till now. They said that the entire contract for delivering Rafales has been given to Ambani. Just imagine, Dassault is the manufacturer, France is the country, the Indian government gave the money to the French government to buy 36 Rafales, and they said the money has been given to Ambani. These people will say anything. They are not to be taken seriously. I think we give them undue footage. Inko footage deni nahi chahiye. Inko khud hi nahi pata. They see, every politician will try to milk this opportunity to try and put the government on the mat. So they'll make funny statements. Ye nahi kara, wo nahi kara. Somebody, Manish Tiwari of the Congress says that there are massive gaps in the Indian Army's deployment. I want to ask him, sir, how do you know about the Indian Army's deployment? It's supposed to be top secret. I am from the Forge. I am a defense analyst, and I know zero. I know absolutely zero about 4-corps deployment. I know zero about it. Obviously, Manish Tiwari will know less than zero. He's a politician. Who has told him? These are top secret things. These are not discussed even in the army. He is talking about the order of... He does not... Actually, Manish Tiwari, somebody must have told him, sir, aap likh do. Isne research to kari nahi. He wrote it and he sent it. People must have told him, somebody must have told him, you write this. He wrote it. He has no sense of what he has written. So, such people should not be taken. He does not realize the implications of what he has written. So I think he's innocent that way. A little foolish, but innocent.
Right. And Major Gaurav, the big question coming in at this point of time too, and if you could help our viewers understand this, why are both the countries not being able to make a breakthrough? There's so many diplomatic talks are happening between both. Why after so many talks, rounds and rounds of talks, we are seeing that China is refusing to cooperate on the border when we have military commanders from both the sides sitting and trying to talk it out?
That is because one party does not want to make it happen. You see, this relationship goes both ways. India has said so many times, we are willing to talk to you. Let's sit across the table. Let's turn the line of actual control into an international border, right? But China says that Arunachal Pradesh is actually South Tibet. That is their take, that Arunachal Pradesh is South Tibet. Their take is that Ladakh belongs to us. Their narrative is that we want to take everything here. They want parts of Uttarakhand, they want parts of Sikkim, they want parts of Ladakh, they want parts of Arunachal Pradesh, and they also want parts of Himachal Pradesh. So they are claiming everything. And why will China agree? The only way, I think right now, diplomacy must continue. We must keep on engaging with China, but I think a little bit of military action or kinetic action along the line of actual control is called for. That is the only way that the Chinese will learn. Otherwise, they will not learn.
But Major Gauravarya, I once again want you to focus on the turn of events on the 9th of December. It's very important to put out details, especially in layman terms, because this time around there is also information coming in of how the Chinese took advantage of the weather conditions, also of the very fact that there was a huge cloud that had fogged the entire area, because of which it was also difficult to get satellite images. Having said that, you've been amply clear that the Indian troops were aware of what the Chinese side was up to. Really, on the 9th of December, how the Chinese went on to attack and how our troops pushed them back.
Yeah, so Swesha, the issue is here that satellites are a welcome plus, and we must have the latest satellite imagery. But if satellite imagery is not available, that does not hamper Indian Army operations. You know, if there is no GPS, they'll use the compass. If there is no compass, all of us in the army, even during my time, we were taught how to use stars as a navigation tool. So if the satellites are not showing us where the Chinese are, our patrols will show us where the Chinese are. Our observation posts will show us where the Chinese are. So we will know what the Chinese are doing. Satellite gives you greater clarity into the overall, operational space. Definitely. So I'm not saying there is no role for satellites. Of course, in today's day and time, without satellites, you can't even function properly. But what the Indian Army has done is we have stuck to our basics in the Indian Army. So while we have GPSs, while we have satellites, people also use compass. People also are taught how to use star navigation. Similarly, watching people, if satellite images are not available, we have handheld thermal imagers everywhere. So this thermal imaging will tell us where, if there is human movement at a certain distance, we'll come to know. They used thermal imaging there. They have used thermal imaging and they have said that, okay, we will sort of, do the needful here. And this is how they figured out how the Chinese are coming and they trashed them. So satellites are not a showstopper. They are a welcome addition and we should have more satellites, effective satellites, but they are not a showstopper for the Indian Army. They'll manage. The Army always manages.
All right, Major Gauravarya. So you're getting us those details. We want our viewers to check out that sequence that we are talking about right now, where clearly the Chinese are retreating. Let's play out that sequence for our viewers.
बस करो गुड शाबाश परे हो जा ओ बस परे हो जाओ परे हो जा गुड शाबाश
Viewers, we continue to be live and breaking. Coming up on the other side, question on deaths over spurious liquor as prohibition fails. Nitish Kumar loses his cool and plot as BJP stages a walkout. Plus, it's the lowest of the low. AIM server attack was originated from China.
$11,000 placements last year. At Amity, we are committed to nurturing passionate, hardworking and proactive professionals.
Republic is on its way to Tawang on the exact spot where the whole incident, where the Chinese incursion happened, where the Chinese army.
जमीन पर और आसमान में भारत की अचूक नजर है। चाहे चीन कितनी चालबाजियां कर ले, लेकिन यही वो जज्बा है जो कम होना नहीं है और ना होगा।
West Bengal, Lalan Sheikh was arrested on the 4th of December, and this comes after the suicide of Lalan Sheikh in CBI custody that the CBI team was attacked. A CBI convoy was stopped in West Bengal, and more details coming in of how it was attacked. I correct myself there, it was attacked. Pictures on Republic Bharat coming in, and the CBI team was not able to move. The villagers attempted to stop the CBI team in Birbhum, and these are the first details that are just coming in of how the CBI team was attacked.
Indian and Chinese troops clash along the line of actual control on the 9th of December. Congress leader Raja Pateria has been arrested for his remark against the Prime Minister.
NSA Ajit Doval, CTS Anil Chauhan and Army Chief Manoj Pandey all are inside the residence of Rajnath Singh, and a high-level meeting has started about this issue of India-China.
I'm nearby Khardungla. It is the last checkpost of Indian Army and it is up just about 1 kilometer far away from here.
ये रास्ता मेरे पीछे जो लीड करता है सीधा तावांग जाता है, और कि चाइना की तरफ से ऐसा इंकर्शन बार-बार ऐसा होगा तो क्या स्टेप लिया जाएगा इसके हिसाब से।
अभी मैं जम्मू में मौजूद हूँ और चाइना ने जिस तरीके से हरकत की है, कहीं ना कहीं पूरा देश नाराज है, पूरा देश गुस्से में। अब मेरे पीछे देख सकते हैं, यहाँ पे डोगरा फ्रंट के द्वारा यहाँ पे प्रोटेस्ट किया जा रहा है।
Republic is on its way to Tawang on the exact spot where the whole incident, where the Chinese incursion happened, where the Chinese army.
जमीन पर और आसमान में भारत की अचूक नजर है। चाहे चीन कितनी चालबाजियां कर ले, लेकिन यही वो जज्बा है जो कम होना नहीं है और ना होगा।
West Bengal, Lalan Sheikh was arrested on the 4th of December, and this comes after the suicide of Lalan Sheikh in CBI custody that the CBI team was attacked.
Undated video emerges from the LAC. Video shows India pushing back the Chinese troops. Despite the proof against China, opposition wants a debate in parliament, stages a walkout. Republic First channel in Tawang. Residents salute the valor of the Indian Army. Acid attack on a 17-year-old girl in Delhi. The attack has been captured on camera. Questioned on deaths over spurious liquor as prohibition fails, Nitish Kumar lost his cool and BJP staged a walkout later on. It is the lowest of the low. AIM server attack was originated from China. Very good afternoon and thank you for tuning in. You're watching the news at 3:30. I'm Suesha Sawant. All out focus on that undated video that has emerged from Tawang, which puts out the truth of our forces and how they ensured that the Chinese retreat from Doklam to Tawang, even as the Indian Army continues to give China a befitting reply. Back home, Mehbooba Mufti, who has once again insulted our forces. She said our soldiers are not allowed to retaliate. They're beaten up. It is a very, very sorry state of affairs. That's the latest tweet that has come in from Mehbooba Mufti, who's insulted the Indian Army. And she said that the army is not allowed to retaliate. She's saying that instead the Indian army is beaten up, when it is amply clear through that video that has emerged from Tawang of how our forces defeated the Chinese troops, pushed them back, forced them to retreat. Mehbooba Mufti calls it a sorry state of affairs.
I've already said that they have already, occupied our land in Ladakh. They have also occupied land in Arunachal Pradesh as per the, statement given by the BJP member parliament. But unfortunately, BJP is doing nothing about it. Our soldiers have been beaten up by them. They are not allowed to retaliate. This is a very sorry state of affairs. Very sorry. I've already said that they have already, occupied our land in Ladakh. They have also occupied land in Arunachal Pradesh as per the, statement given by the BJP member parliament. But unfortunately, BJP is doing nothing about it. Our soldiers have been beaten up by them. They are not allowed to retaliate. This is a very sorry state of affairs. Very sorry.
Once again, on expected lines, Mehbooba Mufti insulting our forces. This after the befitting reply that was given by the Indian Army in Tawang on the 9th of December, forcing the Chinese side to go back, to retreat. This is Mehbooba Mufti pulling down our forces, saying that they were beaten up, and she is calling it a sorry state of affairs. Defence Minister Rajnath Singh has put out a statement in the parliament on not an inch of land that has been taken by the Chinese, and Home Minister Amit Shah assuring that as long as the Modi government is in power, we know how to protect our borders. But Mehbooba Mufti once again insulting our forces, doubting its capability, and saying that it is a sorry state of affairs because they were beaten up. Major General G.D. Bakshi is now with me on the phone line. Well, Major General G.D. Bakshi, not surprising, Mehbooba Mufti has always been making statements of similar nature. But unfortunate time and again to how these are our leaders who not just demoralize the forces, but continue to raise doubts when it comes to national security.
Look, Mehbooba Mufti is not a field marshal, and nor should she try and pose to be one. She should leave military matters to the military because she has not a clue. And the only contribution she has made is dissonance and, disruptive noises designed to demoralize our armed forces, demoralize our people of India, and try and, make us crawl before China. She is an absolute non-entity in Indian politics now. She should resign herself and keep her big emotional mouth shut. And that is my very, very cogent and very well-meaning advice to her. Especially on matters on which she doesn't know her foot from her elbow, she should keep quiet. When we need lessons in unarmed combat, we will go to the right quarters. And those are certainly not Mehbooba Mufti.
But that's exactly what Mehbooba Mufti and Farooq Abdullah do every time, Major General G.D. Bakshi. Farooq Abdullah once again barrack for talks with Pakistan, and Mehbooba Mufti, who continues to sympathize with terrorists, bash the Indian army, and this reaction also at a time when the stealth of our forces has proved how the Indian army stands strong. She calls it a sorry state of affairs.
Look, these people are patently anti-national. I mean, they thrive on striking postures which are stridently anti-national because these unfortunately get them in the media. They get them the media traction they lack because they have contributed nothing positive to Jammu and Kashmir. They have contributed absolutely negatively to the country and its image. So the only way they can stay in the limelight is by making stupid, outlandish and absolutely imbecilic statements on issues on which they know nothing.
Absolutely. And then there is a Manish Tiwari who questions the deployment of the army. There is a Mehbooba Mufti who calls it a sorry state of affairs. Farooq Abdullah, who once again bats for talks with Pakistan, and they continue to push that narrative as if they are on the side of China and Pakistan.
You know, the fact, unfortunately, is that we have a large plethora of self-anointed field marshals of the Republic. Nobody appointed them as field marshals. They know next to, my foot as far as the military matters, military are concerned, yet they must pontificate, yet they must open their beaks, yet they must try and support the Pakistani, the Chinese standpoint, and try and strike very internationalist postures as if they are above the country. They are not. As long as they carry Indian passports, they might as well exhibit some loyalty to the nation where they were born. This is getting to be quite pathetic and unwarranted. Absolutely unwarranted postures that they strike, designed to try and support each and every one of our adversaries, our enemies, our antagonists. I don't think this should be permitted to continue, unchecked for very long. If they are so fond of Pakistan, if they are so fond of China, they are welcome to surrender their Indian passports and migrate. Once they get a few bit of the dosage of Chinese COVID restrictions, they will come fleeing back faster than you can say Jack Robinson. Let Mehbooba Mufti go to China and face the COVID clampdown.
Yes, absolutely. Major General G.D. Bakshi, thank you for speaking to Republic this afternoon. A sorry state of affairs in China instead of all the issues that they are grappling with. And it is Xi Jinping who is trying to distract by once again provoking such skirmishes on the LAC. But it is our alert troops who have once again defeated the Chinese, forcing them to go back, pushing back the PLA troops. But unexpected lines, a Mehbooba Mufti who goes on to insult our forces yet again. We leave it at that and move on.
We have been seeing that how the police officials had conducted raids and searches at the Congress poll strategist Sunil's office late last night in Hyderabad, and also this comes days after he had allegedly put up a post against the Telangana Chief Minister K. Chandrasekhar Rao, and it was a derogatory post is what they have been alleging. But now we have been seeing that Telangana Congress Chief Revant Reddy had called for a protest against the arrest of these Congress leaders, and also at the same same time, now we see that as there was a call given for the protest, now the police of the Congress leaders have now alleged that they have been put under house arrest and they are not being allowed to move out of the house is what they have been stating. But now very clearly we have been seeing that how there were raids which were conducted at the Congress poll strategist Sunil's office late last night in Hyderabad, and also now we see that the Congress MP Manikam Tagore has also moved a motion in the parliament, because as we have been seeing that there is a parliament session going on, now we see that the Congress MP has also moved a motion in the house to discuss over the act of the police officials which had happened over the Congress poll strategists, because not to forget Telangana will be going in polls in the year 2023, that's next year end, where Telangana will be going to polls. So definitely a massive face-off between the ruling government and the Congress party has been going on. But now we also see that Manikam Tagore, who is the Congress MP, has also challenged the Telangana police and the Telangana Chief Minister K. Chandrasekhar Rao, stating that he has also put up the same post. Now if they want, they can also come and arrest him, is what he has put up in that social media post. But now we also have been seeing how there is a face-off which has been going on, and ahead of the protest call which was given by the Telangana Congress Chief Revant Reddy, that there should be a protest in all the mandals burning the effigy of Telangana Chief Minister K. Chandrasekhar Rao, and also there should be a protest outside the Commissionerate office. But now we see that the Congress leaders have alleged that they have been put under house arrest and they are not being allowed to move out.
Stepping into a short commercial break. On the other side, when questioned over the deaths after spurious liquor hasn't been prohibited, Nitish Kumar lost his cool. BJP staged a walkout in the Bihar Assembly. Also, this is the lowest attack ever. AIM server attack was originated from China. That's the latest that is coming in. We'll tell you more about it on the other side. Stay with us.
$11,000 placements last year. At Amity, we are committed to nurturing passionate, hardworking and proactive professionals.
A CBI convoy was stopped in West Bengal, and more details coming in of how it was attacked. I correct myself there, it was attacked. Pictures on Republic Bharat coming in, and the CBI team was not able to move. The villagers attempted to stop the CBI team in Birbhum, and these are the first details that are just coming in of how the CBI team was attacked.
Indian and Chinese troops clash along the line of actual control on the 9th of December.
Congress Neta Raja Pateria has been arrested for his remark against the Prime Minister.
NSA Ajit Doval, CTS Anil Chauhan and Army Chief Manoj Pandey all are inside the residence of Rajnath Singh, and a high-level meeting has started about this issue of India-China.
I'm nearby Khardungla. It is the last checkpost of Indian Army and it is just about 1 kilometer far away from here.
ये रास्ता मेरे पीछे जो लीड करता है सीधा तावांग जाता है, और कि चाइना की तरफ से ऐसा इंकर्शन बार-बार ऐसा होगा तो क्या स्टेप लिया जाएगा इसके हिसाब से।
अभी मैं जम्मू में मौजूद हूँ और चाइना ने जिस तरीके से हरकत की है, कहीं ना कहीं पूरा देश नाराज है, पूरा देश गुस्से में। अब मेरे पीछे देख सकते हैं यहाँ पे डोगरा फ्रंट के द्वारा यहाँ पे प्रोटेस्ट किया जा रहा है।
Republic is on its way to Tawang, on the exact spot where the whole incident, where the Chinese incursion happened, where the Chinese army.
जमीन पर और आसमान में भारत की अचूक नजर है। चाहे चीन कितनी ही चालबाजियां कर ले, लेकिन यही वो जज्बा है जो कम होना नहीं है और ना होगा।
West Bengal, Lalan Sheikh was arrested on the 4th of December, and this comes after the suicide of Lalan Sheikh in CBI custody, that the CBI team was attacked. A CBI convoy was stopped in West Bengal, and more details coming in of how it was attacked. I correct myself there, it was attacked. Pictures on Republic Bharat coming in, and the CBI team was not able to move. The villagers attempted to stop the CBI team in Birbhum, and these are their first.
And we get your breaking news coming in of how it is a big boost for the BJP in Meghalaya, where 4 MLAs have joined the party. This is in the presence of BJP National President JP Nadda. And you see those pictures of 4 MLAs in the BJP, I beg your pardon, in Meghalaya who've joined the BJP. This certainly adds an edge to the party ahead of the polls that are due in the northeast early next year. And this has happened in Delhi, where 4 MLAs have been inducted into the BJP. They are from Meghalaya. With that, we slip into a very short commercial break. On the other side, we get you details of the AIM server attack. Details now coming in of how it was originated from China.
Indian and Chinese troops clash along the line of actual control on the 9th of December.
Congress Neta Raja Pateria has been arrested for his remark against the Prime Minister.
NSA Ajit Doval, CTS Anil Chauhan and Army Chief Manoj Pandey all are inside the residence of Rajnath Singh, and a high-level meeting has started about this issue of India-China.
I'm nearby Khardungla. It is the last checkpost of Indian Army and it is just about 1 kilometer far away from here.
ये रास्ता मेरे पीछे जो लीड करता है सीधा तावांग जाता है, और कि चाइना की तरफ से ऐसा इंकर्शन बार-बार ऐसा होगा तो क्या स्टेप लिया जाएगा इसके हिसाब से।
अभी मैं जम्मू में मौजूद हूँ और चाइना ने जिस तरीके से हरकत की है, कहीं ना कहीं पूरा देश नाराज है, पूरा देश गुस्से में। अब मेरे पीछे देख सकते हैं यहाँ पे डोगरा फ्रंट के द्वारा यहाँ पे प्रोटेस्ट किया जा रहा है।
Republic is on its way to Tawang, on the exact spot where the whole incident, where the Chinese incursion happened, where the Chinese army.
जमीन पर और आसमान में भारत की अचूक नजर है। चाहे चीन कितनी ही चालबाजियां कर ले, लेकिन यही वो जज्बा है जो कम होना नहीं है और ना होगा।
West Bengal, Lalan Sheikh was arrested on the 4th of December, and this comes after the suicide of Lalan Sheikh in CBI custody, that the CBI team was attacked. A CBI convoy was stopped in West Bengal, and more details coming in of how it was attacked. I correct myself there, it was attacked. Pictures on Republic Bharat coming in, and the CBI team was not able to move. The villagers attempted to stop the CBI team in Birbhum, and these are the first details that are just coming in of how the CBI team was attacked.
Indian and Chinese troops clash along the line of actual control on the 9th of December.
Congress Neta Raja Pateria has been arrested for his remark against the Prime Minister.
NSA Ajit Doval, CTS Anil Chauhan and Army Chief Manoj Pandey all are inside the residence of Rajnath Singh, and a high-level meeting has started about this issue of India-China.
I'm nearby Khardungla. It is the last checkpost of Indian Army and it is just about 1 kilometer far away from here.
ये रास्ता मेरे पीछे जो लीड करता है सीधा तावांग जाता है, और कि चाइना की तरफ से ऐसा इंकर्शन बार-बार ऐसा होगा तो क्या स्टेप लिया जाएगा इसके हिसाब से।
अभी मैं जम्मू में मौजूद हूँ और चाइना ने जिस तरीके से हरकत की है, कहीं ना कहीं पूरा देश नाराज है, पूरा देश गुस्से में। अब मेरे पीछे देख सकते हैं यहाँ पे डोगरा फ्रंट के द्वारा यहाँ पे प्रोटेस्ट किया जा रहा है।
Republic is on its way to Tawang, on the exact spot where the whole incident, where the Chinese incursion happened, where the Chinese army.
जमीन पर और आसमान में भारत की अचूक नजर है। चाहे चीन कितनी ही चालबाजियां कर ले, लेकिन यही वो जज्बा है जो कम होना नहीं है और ना होगा।
West Bengal,
breaking news that's coming in. Former Mumbai Police Commissioner Parambir Singh has now been told by the court and imposed a cost on some frivolous defamation suit that had been done against our editor-in-chief Arnab Goswami. The court has imposed a symbolic cost on him And while imposing the cost, the court has also said it is not in dispute. Due to filing of the suit, the defendant had to engage an advocate. Cost needs to be imposed. But the breaking news that's coming in, our lawyers also told the court about the harassment that we suffered due to this litigation. The court has recorded cost needs to be paid. Remember, viewers, in the courts of law, when defamation cases are filed, which are unconditionally withdrawn by Parambir, that is the plaintiff, very, very rarely do we see costs being imposed. But the court, in its wisdom, the city civil court in Mumbai, in its wisdom, believed that Parambir Singh has to have costs imposed on him for the frivolous defamation suit. Today, in a hearing that lasted for roughly 10 to 15 minutes, the city civil court in Mumbai has, after hearing Parambir's application for withdrawal, said, we are accepting the unconditional withdrawal of the petition. What are we really talking about? Parambir Singh had filed a 90 lakh rupee sued us in fact for 90 lakh rupees in a defamation suit where he stated that he had. But first I want to go across to lawyers who were present in the courtroom. Phoenix lawyers who are our lawyers in this case, Zoeb Katlariwala, who's joining us on the phone line. Zoeb, please tell us exactly what happened in the courtroom. Congratulations to you.
Yes, thank you. Thanks, Rhythm. So when the matter was called out, the plaintiff appeared and the plaintiff mentioned to the court that he wishes to withdraw the suit. So we said that, let him make an application in writing. So an application in writing was made by him where he mentioned that he wishes to withdraw the suit unconditionally for various reasons. Now, the reasons were not mentioned and he is not required to mention reasons. So we put our say on record that we have no objection. It's his case. The case is filed at his instance. If he wishes to withdraw, we have no objection. But just two things we mentioned, that there was no settlement or compromise. It should not make it appear that, we've settled the matter. We were ready to go on with the matter if he wishes to. And secondly, since we are made to suffer for the past 2 years because of this litigation, a cost should be imposed on the plaintiff to be paid to the defendants. So after hearing and after recording our say, the court recorded that the plaintiff wishes to withdraw the suit unconditionally. And secondly, a cost of rupees 1,500 is imposed on the plaintiff to be payable to the defendant. That is Parambir to pay to Arnab Goswami.
Zoeb, I want to ask you one more question here. You've said that an order is going to be coming out soon. What are the few things that our lawyer and you, Pradeep Gandhi, you, Vikram, all of you had stated in the courtroom, and has that also been recorded as a part of the court order?
Yeah, so what is recorded, Rhythm, is one, the plaintiff withdraws the suit unconditionally. That is recorded. The second thing that is recorded is our no objection to his withdrawal of the suit unconditionally. And the third thing which the court recorded and observed and acknowledged is that we are made to suffer. The defendant is made to suffer since the past 2 years, and therefore a cost is necessary to be imposed on the plaintiff, and therefore a cost of 1,500 was imposed on the plaintiff to be payable to the defendant.
So this is a recording, and Zoeb, how did this happen? What were the movements that were happening from Parambir's lawyers that they were withdrawing the case? What really happened when the